Hey, what's up? How's everybody doing? Hopefully life is good. Hopefully you had a good weekend. The Pro Tour was this weekend. We watched most of it. I didn't watch the top 8 because I had other stuff to do on Sunday. But, Colin, what's up? No Alice in Chains today. Let me see if I can find... I'm gonna go look up the, some of the deck lists from the Pro Tour here. Actually, I guess I don't know. I could show you guys if you're not familiar with the sites that I don't know you should use for Magic info. One of the best ones is MTG Top 8. MTG Goldfish does the same thing. There's a bunch of websites. MTGDecks.net or I don't know. But MTG Top 8 just is the most simple. The only thing they really need to do is get dark mode. I have to enable dark mode in my browser just to get it to go dark mode here. But go to one of these websites after a big tournament. You can go to the Pro Tour. You can sort by format at the top. It breaks down the metagame from the last 2 weeks according to all the Magic Online challenges, any IRL tournaments that happen that are even small, like 30. RCQs always get counted even if they're like 12 players, which is whatever, but it gives you kind of a rough outline of where the format is skewing, right? But if you want to get to an actual specific tournament, you got to click on it here whenever it's a Pro Tour where it's a split format tournament where they have the standard and limited formats both in the same tournament. They'll actually separate it out and have best decks and top 8, because remember, the top 8, these aren't the best standard decks. These are the best drafters in the room. That's really who I think a lot of people get mixed up, because in the top 8 you're only playing with standard decks. So I think a lot of players think the decks that got top 8 are the best decks in standard. That is not true. So it does take a pretty good standard record, but it doesn't matter if you crush standard. If you don't do well in draft, you're not making top 8. So, are we really getting an accurate picture? You've got to be careful. That's why sites like this do this, which is very useful. 27 points. These are all the decks of 27 points are the ones that ran X and 1 or better. So they were, what is it? I guess they played 9 rounds. No, how many rounds of standard? It's 15 rounds, 9, right? 9? So 8 and 1, something like that. Is it 8 and 1? X and 1? Maybe X and 2? I think it's X and 1. These are all the X and 1 standard decks. And you can see a wide range of decks. I mean, standard is pretty good. All of these decks did really well in the standard portion, and look at that. There's like 7 different decks, 8 different decks here. That's pretty awesome. I mean, even in the top 8, it's 7 unique decks. Which is pretty sweet. That's a good sign for standard. But anyway, what the best decks are, you got to look at 27 points, 24 points. Like these are also people who went X and 2, I believe, which is still pretty damn good. Or X and 3, maybe it's X and 2 is 27 points, X and 3 is 24, I think, something like that. But anyway, let me catch up with you guys. Had my minor cash game. Oh right, you were playing poker. Yeah. Didn't win, but top 3. I don't get how you're even getting to a top 3. You mean like you were just the last 3 people playing after everybody else didn't feel like playing anymore? Like, a tournament is different because you can't just keep playing forever, but a cash game doesn't end. There is no top 3, so I'm confused. Like, maybe we're talking about 2 different things. A cash game is just blinds, and then you play as however much money you want to keep putting in. You can just keep playing, right? How did you? There's like, do you guys have some kind of ranking for a cash game? I've never heard of that. Kibler played. Oh, really? 8 and 2 in standard. No kidding. Well, his name should be up here if that's the case. 195. Thank you, dude. Hey, dude, Gio, what's up? Your wing champ. Oh yeah, right. Let's do that now. Yesterday was the first, I guess, but I wasn't streaming, so we didn't get to do this. Dugio with 900,000 points is our new wing leader. Let's reset. And then let's give me some wings. Oh, for fuck's sakes. The problem with this now, because I'm using dark mode on the browser. If I use dark mode on this other site that already has dark mode, like Stream Elements, it fucks it up. So I gotta turn off dark mode for a sec. Sorry about that. Let's give myself 1 million. All the little things you learn when you start streaming. Okay, there we go. And then let's turn this back to dark mode now. Charlie, what's up? And Dugio's the wing champ. Yeah, the other thing we should adjust here is the overlay, right? Oh, it's still Dugio, so he can stay there. December champ, January champ, cementing his lead. Let's see here. There is also the Discord to update. I guess I could do that now. 2 crowns, 3 crowns, 4 crowns. Dugio had 5 crowns. Now he's got 6? Goodness. There we go. Congratulations again to Dugio, our wing champ for December and January. Good God, somebody dethrone him. Thank you for the streak, dude. Appreciate it. You need to reset wings. Yeah, I did all that. Rasta, what's up? I built Sultai Elementals too. It's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, a lot of the Elementals decks are fun because they're spells that you get to play easily early in the game. So they all have interesting effects. Like, people love playing, you know, ETB things cheap. They always get to do their thing. They don't get to, like, be burned a lot of times. I think a big reason all the Elementals are even better than they normally would be is other factors that, again, people who probably aren't really digging deep into Standard don't even think about. Like, the fact that Cavern of Souls is in Standard. I've played with Cavern of Souls when it first was a card and came out, and it was crazy, and then it rotated, and it was a completely different world without Cavern in Standard for a long time. And then they reprinted it, and it's just been a factor in the format for a long time. Like not always a 4 of in the best deck, but always just, oh, we can always play Cavern. Like, if we're playing any kind of kindred deck or a lot of creatures of the same type, Cavern's just amazing, right? If you're playing like a mid-range creature deck. It makes it tricky to play control, so it is funny to see, you know, the only control decks that did well, like Luis Salvato and the other guy with the Dimir decks, they're not really a hard control deck. They're kind of a combo control deck. It's like Splinter Twin or something like that, right? You're really just trying to set up turn 4 Spider-Man, do the demon thing. You got Winter Night Stories to put it in the yard, so you go, you know, hopefully Winter Night into Spider-Man, or this doesn't let anybody. Yeah, this is just draw 3, lose 3. That's still another way to do it, though. Turn 3 on the draw, you draw 3, you go to discard, you put that demon in the yard, turn 4 untap, bang, right? So it's does this bring stuff back from the yard? Yeah, okay. I do like this one as well. You can always get that demon back later if you want to cast it or whatever, but the top 8 was apparently really good. I didn't see any of it, really. But I heard it was actually, the matches were really good. But Dugio redeeming points into wings right away. Already getting a start on the rest of the field. It's amazing to stay on top. Change from 5 to 6? What? What do you mean? 5 to 6? What are you talking about? 5 what into 6 what? So anyway, this blue-black control deck is a combo deck, really. And it was atrocious. The last time people tried to do this Doomsday Excruciator thing, absolutely, like, this card is terrible. This deck is good because you're not casting this pile of garbage, you're casting this. And this on turn 4 as a copy of that is very good, actually. That's realistic. 4 mana? That's actually a real card. 6 black mana is ridiculous. It was just way too slow, way too easy to interact with, way too obvious when the opponent, you know, was trying to get to it. Hard to cast, like, on and on and on. But doing it on turn 4 is nice. So I could try playing this deck. I did want to give it a shot. I was hoping Luis or whoever was playing this deck would just crash and burn in the top 8 so that nobody would be playing it. But the fact that one of the dudes playing it actually won the whole thing, ugh. Playing this deck now is going to be nothing but mirror matches on Magic Arena. Guaranteed. Oh. some stuff. I claim my... What is this? Don't care. That, sure. Store. Any deals? Deals. Nope. Okay. Kill creatures, black or red spells? Oh, blue or black spells, that works. Alright, let's import this list. So, this is it. I have the whole deck, basically. One Riddler in the sideboard I haven't crafted yet. Blue-black demon control. Change our sleeves here. And... it's pretty good box art. Kind of like that. It's really this dude, but... so I could give this deck a try, but... I don't know. I feel like... everybody's going to be playing this deck, so... anyway, there's that. There's a couple other decks here. Azorius Aggro ended up doing well, which is shocking, but... is it Spelementals? This deck looked kind of cool. I do want to try this as well. This was the team. I think overall this deck did very well, considering it had a large number of people playing it. Their team record was pretty good, or the people playing that deck overall had a pretty good record. But yeah, a bunch of them ended up with 21 points, which is respectable. Like, they got 6 wins or whatever, or 7 wins in standard. The what is his name? This guy, Temur. Oh, he called it Temur Control. That's another spicy deck. Let me just import some of these decks real quick. Yeah, with the combo, that's the CFT Sock deck, right? I believe. Oh, it says 2025. Oh, on the overlay? Oh yeah. Forgot to change it. Good catch, Rasta. Very nice. I missed that. Okay, well, I don't have this crap. Ugh. How many rare wild? Yeah, I've got a bunch. I guess I could craft a couple of those. Bellion? Oh my god. This guy just randomly an elemental in that made-up set. Sure. Anyway, I think these decks do need to change as well. Like, now that Dimir Control, you know, won the Pro Tour, and you're going to be expecting a bunch of that and stuff. Spelementals? It's just, is it Spelementals? This guy, it's so funny how I just totally forgot about this guy. He's from... is that Wilds of Eldraine? He's from forever ago, like 3 years ago. I can't believe this guy's even in standard anymore. But he was the one I was like, oh, that guy, because he did see play way back in the day. There was what deck was it? It was the same kind of thing. Like, it's just that he goes in the same deck every time. It's just it was a blue-red spells deck. Obviously a bunch of different cards, but same plan basically. Low land count, right? Yeah, 20 lands here. Looks interesting, but I've got to get a Spell Snare skin. I don't like this skin at all. Sunderflock, yeah, this is a cool deck. How many rares off am I? 5? Bellion the Parched. Do I have no Sunderflock? See, this is where I need to draft more. I just haven't drafted enough. I've only done like 10 drafts or something, right? All right. Well, there's that deck. There was a couple other decks I wanted to see here. Temur Control. Yeah, this is interesting. So this was the like combo deck. It's a Might Form Harmonizer combo deck. Like, calling it Control is, you know, whatever. People can pick whatever they want. Some people don't even care. They're just like, yeah, call it whatever. I don't care. But it feels like a combo deck. You're trying to put together, what's that spell called? Full Bore. Full Bore with Harmonizer is basically lethal. Like, you just have to get those two cards together, and then any number of different combinations of lands, or Ice Till, or just anything that lets you play a fetch land is probably enough. 2 fetch lands is, like, way more than enough. It's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't know it played 4 Consult. That's fascinating. This is a cool deck. Like, when I saw them play this, I was like, oh, this is like a combo deck, not some, you know, just landfall pile. I guess it is kind of controlling. Essence Scatter in the sideboard? Wow. Yeah, super weird. I hadn't actually seen the full deck list. When they show pictures during the Pro Tour, I'm never listening. I don't like looking at lists in picture form for some reason. My brain doesn't parse it that way. But you want to play one of the elemental decks, but I feel it's a bad matchup with Doomsday. It could be. Yeah, that's what I'm like I said, these decks, if you just copy and paste them and don't change anything, you're probably not going to have a great time, or at least you're not going to do as well as some of these people did at this, Pro Tour. You're just playing on the arena ladder, so who the hell knows? But at the same time, it's, the sideboard at the very least should change. Some stuff in every one of these decks, you should be changing some of the stuff in the sideboard. But some of them might even want main deck changes, actually, considering what now we know what all the other decks are doing and which ones came out on top and everything else. Sperling got 27 points. Holy crap. Now, this is just actual blue-black control. This is the one that, Reed Duke and Nassif and all those people were on, right? Channel Fireball? I wonder how... Actually, this deck is probably very good against the Demon version. I could see this because they're never... Demon's never going to matter, right? They're going to take it from their hand and they're going to deadly cover up, strip it, and that's it. They're not playing the Elemental, though. That's crazy to me. The blue-black Elemental's so good. The Cycle? What is... I don't even remember this card. What is this? Oh, the Cycler, yeah. Or no, you don't cycle. You forage or pay. Ugh, God. That's a terrible card. I don't even want to play that card, to be honest. I would cut that immediately. Yeah, I guess they have no discard. Never mind. I don't know. That's an interesting match. I wonder who's favored in that match. Arch Dota with blue-white control here. Legendary gamer name. Looks good. I mean, 4 Day of Judgment, that's what I was playing in blue-white control. I was literally telling people, play 4 Day of Judgment in your control decks, right? 1 Soul Guide Lantern in the main. This guy built his deck exactly how I was describing I would build my blue-white control deck. I don't want to Rip in the main. Rip is dead against too many things. 4 Seam Rip, 4 Day of Judgment, and then 4 No More Lies. I would play 4 Stock Up. But I guess you had to make room for Spell Snare. 1 Wan Chi Tong, 2 Elspeth to finish, plus 3 Fountain Port. Is enough. Like, I think that's enough. 4 Demo Field, also very interesting. I think blue-white, the reason to play blue-white control is Demo Field. It's so good. I wonder. Again, I'm trying to think of these control decks playing against each other and which ones are like which ones are favored. Like, is this favored against blue-black control? Is it favored against blue-black combo? It's interesting. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's favored. I would need to play, but some of this stuff, Pyrrhic Strike, Pyrrhic Strike, that's a weird one. Blight 2? I guess you make a fish, Blight on the fish, maybe you get some extra value? Well, I could see that. That's interesting, huh? Never thought about playing that card. I mean, how many... they're still playing 4 Get Lost here. No Rest in Pieces, just Soul Guide. Very interesting. I mean, 4 Demo Field feels kind of like the best way to fight elementals. I know that doesn't make sense, but when you think about it, I mean, the reason these control decks struggle against the elementals is because they have Cavern of Souls. When No More Lies and 3 Steps Ahead and all that stuff is just, like, dead in your hand, that's brutal. That is, Cavern of Souls is the reason I don't want to play a ton of counter magic in Standard. But Demo field 4, I mean, you should probably, like, hopefully you can actually just pop that one cavern and suddenly turn on all your cards again. You know, that feels pretty good. You know, versus a blue-black control deck that's not playing. Actually, I don't know. They're not playing. Oh, they are playing 4 demo field in blue-black. Oh yeah, same thing. Nice. Yeah, that's got to, like, that's one of the most important parts of playing a control deck here. Remember the whatever the other Dimir deck is called. Yeah, it's not a control deck really. I mean, it's a combo control deck. It's more combo than control though. I mean, they, like, look, there's 0 counter magic in here. So yeah, this deck wouldn't play, you know, demo field. But if you're a hard control deck, playing demo field feels like it has to be. You have to be playing it, right? Standard's very diverse right now, I think. Yeah. He went 8-2 with Izzet, so he should be here somewhere. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, 3 points per win, so 8. Yeah, 24 points. Nice. He's right at the last person with 24 points there. Yeah, playing the Elementals deck. Yeah, and this is another version of, like, this is the only one that I would call actual Elementals. How many do they have here? This is a lot. Ill-timed Explosion. Yeah, this is an Elementals deck. This person's straight up jamming all of them and Roaming Throne. But, like, look at this Roaming Elementals deck. This is way different. 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 15, 19, 23, 27. 27 Elementals. Kibler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. So way more. I mean, this is an Elementals deck. But everybody's saying, oh, the Elementals deck is the best. It's like, what? There's like 8 different versions. Some of them, I wouldn't even call them Elementals. I mean, God, this deck's playing Elementals. They're all, like, there's a bunch of decks playing Elementals. Teamer Control over here plays an Elemental. But this is one of the only decks that plays almost 0 Elementals. But even they have one in the main just as a utility card, right? This is the same deck. Roaming Elementals? Is that the same as Eduardo's deck here? Whoa. No, this is something else again? Ashling's Command. Is that the same as this one? No. This guy's playing a couple Bounce Off, but not 4. Superior Spider-Man? So this is like the 4-color Elementals. This is 3-color. Yeah, this is just Teamer, right? So many variations on Elementals, and they are not the same deck. They all kind of operate differently, right? I mean, God, there's control decks with Elementals. There's combo decks, multiple different combo decks with Elementals. There are aggro decks with or I guess, no, I don't think I would call any of them aggro. That is the one, well, this guy called his deck Azorius Aggro, but 25 lands? This is a mid-range deck. This is not an aggro deck. Voice of Victory is your most aggressive card? Or High Noon in the main? What a brew. This dude, Zevin Faust, he brought a total brew and made top 8 of another Pro Tour, which is very impressive. I mean, obviously he drafted well. But standard record was good enough to get him there. Yeah, 27 points. But this is as close as we get to an aggro deck, which is shocking. That is the one pillar of the format that just seems totally missing here. Anyway, I do want to try a few of these decks. Here, let me copy this combo deck as well. I think this one's really cool. So I got the Demon Control deck. Oh, I didn't craft the other one, right? Imported deck. Oh no, Spelementals. Yeah, I just didn't craft it. Okay. Let's bring in... Oh, no. Let's import. So this is... They called it Teamer Control. Just gonna put Teamer Lands. Harmonizer deck. I don't know. The lands there. How many am I missing? One Seer? Songcrafter. I kept seeing him cast this, and I was like, this guy's playing Songcrafter. It's one in the sideboard. Am I gonna craft this card? I've been doing a good job avoiding crafting it for a long time now. I got it. That's too cheap. I'll just do it. So, Temur Lands could give this a try. You haven't had success with the control deck. With the Channel Fireball one. Yeah, I could. I didn't copy that one. I just took the combo control deck. I could try the other one as well. That was this one. Yeah, that was the one Nassif was playing. I don't know. Maybe it's the phenomenon of some of these players being so good that they think the deck is better than it is or something. I don't know. Like, these are really good players, so maybe in testing they were doing well with it, you know, against each other, but that was more how good some of them were versus I don't know. It's weird, but sure, let's craft this one. That's easy. Yep, could give that a try. But you were saying you weren't having success, yeah. Uzuru, what's up? Demo Field, Stone Rain's a lot of decks right now. Yeah. I love 4 Demo Field. As soon as I was talking about how good Demo Field was, I looked at that blue-white control deck. I'm like, yep, 4 Demo Field. And then I went, wait, what is blue-black playing? Because they're only a 2-color deck. Sure enough, 4. I just totally missed that the first time I looked at this deck. But Demo Field is very important. It's the reason I was saying I think blue-white is really good. Just not a lot of people are playing it because it's a very... It's like a true control deck, like just like this one. These are late game decks, like really draw go style control decks, right? They're not like the combo version, and they're definitely not like all the other like Temur control. This guy's not a control deck. But control seems good right now because I think mid-range is king. Mid-range is back on top, and having a control deck, having like Demo Fields in your deck feel awesome. But I remember that Tidebinder is a card in this format. I see a distinct lack of Tidebinders in a lot of these decks, and I'm just thinking, what card is great against everything right now? Tidebinder. I mean, getting your D field fizzled by a Tidebinder is almost certainly going to be game over in a lot of games. So I thought I had a skin for this. Do I not have a skin for Demo Field? Weird. Okay. But yeah, so I don't know. I see, well, there's a couple. Like, there's a couple Tidebinders in the sideboard here. I think the blue-eye control deck might have some. Well, I didn't actually copy and paste their list. This was my list. The last time 1 Soul Guide, 4 Seamrip, 4 Day of Judgment. I'm playing a Bez in the main. This was months ago, so I don't remember what. Maybe I thought aggro was everywhere. These decks were also playing Aang's Iceberg, which I've never liked, and I love that I haven't seen a single Pro Tour list with Aang's Iceberg. Great. Let's see what else here. So he's got... I'm just gonna... Should I just copy and paste this? It's just easier, right? Okay, that'll be our last one here. Yeah, I don't care. Scrap that. Blue-white. Little Day of Judgment. And of course, there's only one sleeve for control. No. The no sleeves. Styles. Yeah, 4 Demo Field, 3 Citadel. I was even saying I think I would consider playing a Sunken Citadel in blue-white control, because Fountain Port is a big part of your game plan. And just being able to Fountain Port and have other stuff up, it becomes really important in the mid to late game, right? So I was advocating for 2. This person's playing 3. I think that's that's a, totally defendable. Spell Snare times 3. That's a big one. I was, saying 2 Spell Snare maybe in the main and then some in the sideboard. But this guy's going 3. Torpor Orb. Again, people, Torpor Orb isn't ideal against elementals. Hey, Christmas, what's up? The 140. Thank you, man. Cavern. Right. Cavern fixes their mana and makes things uncounterable. Is just super, super powerful. It's really like juicing up the elementals right now, Cavern of Souls. But the fact that Torpor Orb also doesn't stop them, like it stops their evoke triggers so they can just play a 2-mana 5/4 or whatever. That's... Like, people are like, well, you can't just give him these vanilla creatures. Torpor Orb doesn't do anything. It's like, no. It depends what deck you're playing. Torpor Orb in a mid-range deck? Yeah, that's not going to win you the game. Torpor Orb in a control deck, you don't give a shit if they have 2 mana vanilla creatures. Vanilla creatures can't hurt you. You know what I mean. They can hit you in the face, but you have so many answers to them, they're never going to kill you. They shouldn't. You can chump block them all day with Fountain Port. You can kill them with sweepers. You can kill them with, I still think Torpor Orb's very good against the elementals, even though it kind of like it doesn't nerf them. It like pseudo powers them up in a way. But I think if your deck is equipped to handle creatures, that's not a big deal. It's much better if they don't Thoughtseize you as a control player, or if they don't, blow up your Soul Guide Lantern when you're against the graveyard, or whatever it is, right? Draw them cards, or I mean, this even shuts off the demon, right? Turns off the whatever it's called, Doomsday. I kind of want to try Blue-White Control first. The more I'm talking about this deck, the more I'm positive I have a skin for Sunken Citadel. Why is it not changing my skins? What? I swear I had like an extended art version of this card. Same with Demo Field. What's going on right now? I don't know. I feel like I got... Maybe when the season ended, they took away a bunch of shit from me or something. I don't know what happened there, but I'm kind of annoyed. I swear I had a skin for this. I could probably go back in one of my VODs if I had enough time to do it and find a skin. But anyway, what deck should I play first? Let's try the Temur Lands deck. Oh, but I have to kill... Oh, no. Oh, I just got another quest? Okay, green or white spells. Okay, good. That'll work for Temur. I'm in gold right now. I have not been playing much standard the last couple months. Blue-white? Yeah, I'll play blue-white after this, sure. Just do this one. See if I can get the green daily out of the way. Sure. Oh, is this in the main deck? I didn't even notice that. Yeah, sure. I think I can keep this. I'm actually thinking I should have led with Fable there, and that was dumb. I want Untapped on 3 here. Yeah, so now I have to Fable on 2. Okay. Let's get a green sauce. Jeskai. Cool. Jeskai's old and busted, friendo. Haven't you heard the news? Dimir is all the rage. Boom. I'll turn the basic. And then let's get a blue source. I'm not even sure. I think we are heavier blue. We've got Consult. We've got... Is there another double? Oh, Wistfulness, technically. Consult. Yeah, we're double blue, double green here. Okay. Rip. Sure, that's not gonna matter. Oh, can I just win the game? I think I just win the game. Mightform Harmonizer, evoke. Fabled Passage, trigger. Get red. I have another red source in my deck, right? Yeah. Get red, full bore, crack Fable, double trigger again. That's GG, right? Why the fuck would I tap? Is this... It's bugged, too. That's funny. Let's go full control here. Because I'm going to have to trigger on the stack. That doesn't matter, but in response... Submit. Pump that. Now double. GG. Oof. Combo. Lands, baby! Oh, was that a Rest in Peace in your main deck? What are you doing? Stop. Stop it. How many times do we have to go over this? Don't put sideboard cards. This is a fine one to put in the main. Not double Rest in Peace. I still maintain to this day that it's wrong, even though there have been winning deck lists that have played, double Rest in Peace. We saw it on camera be bad multiple times as we were discussing this on Saturday. I'm playing against Jeskai Control here, so Surak probably good. Songcrafter? I don't even know. Riddler's gonna be good. Spell Pierce should be good. Spell Snare? Actually still good. Thunder Magic is garbage. Seer comes out. Do I care about this? They're gonna bring in Torpor Orb, right? Maybe I should bring in Heritage Reclamation. I'm gonna keep this in. I could bring in Reclamation as well. Take out Burst Lightning, maybe? Let's try that. That could be good. If I bring in Songcrafter, Heritage is even better. Maybe I don't need Wistfulness. What does this even do? Are they gonna leave in Rip against me? There are people who think that Rip is good because I play a card like Ice Till, but it literally just stops one card. As you can see there, I don't need my graveyard to kill them. So this is interesting. If I don't know if they're going to leave in Rip. I'm going to wait till the third game. If they win this game and I see Rip, then I'll not bring it in. But if they win and I don't see Rip, I'll bring it in. Teamer Harmonizer deck, but I don't have enough rares. Yeah, that's the shitty thing about Arita. Hey, Dazza, what's up? Full control that. Yeah, exactly. Yep. You guys got my back. Even though I do my thing first, then I check chat. And that's usually when I go, oh, what? I should have, oh, you guys are right. No, I could have won that game. That's usually how it goes. I'm going to keep this. I don't think I'm going to crack this on one, I mean. I have Ice Till in hand. I should just crack this on one. Alright, let's get green. It's interesting. 3 basic mountains in the deck. 3 islands and only 2 forests. Very interesting. Considering... Oh, they elected Rest in Peace. Great. I mean, I don't think that did very much for them last game. I could have spell snared it, but I wasn't actually sure if it is a real card. This doesn't care about Rest in Peace, so let's just do that. Nice, nice. I can kill the Rest in Peace whenever I want, of course. But I just want to keep making land drops at this point. I can Heritage Reclamation, Spell Snare, there are no more lies here. So that's tempting. I do have Ice Till in hand. If I pass to their turn, they could have no more lies, Spell Pierce. Like, do I even care here? I kind of want to get the no more lies out of their hand so I can resolve stock up, though. Because if I stock up here, they're going to counter it, right? Maybe I do force on their turn. Let's pass. See if they want to fight. I would like it if they fight here. Waste their mana. No Spell Pierce. And now they're tapped low. I like that. That means I get to resolve stock up now. They need an untapped land to threaten No More Lies. And if I... oh, they have one? Shit. I'm going to consult instead. I want them to counter this. Oh, that resolved instantly. Okay, that's good. That's great. Pay 2 life because I want to leave up Detect Intrusion here. No lands. Love to see that. They didn't have a counter spell last turn. They drew 1 card. It wasn't a land. So it could be a counter spell here. But I have double Ice Till. I'm just gonna jam Ice Till. Let's see if they top deck to counter here. Answer's no. Mill. Tizzle Bizzle. Let me think about this. Yeah, that's fine. I get to shut this guy off. Not much I can do about that. I could mill 1 more card. I guess I will mill 1 more, right? Double blue, double green, double red. Get 1 more red source. Milling a full bore. Okay. I think that's still fine. Ooh, okay, they're looking for land here. They missed last turn. Kind of tempting to just slam Riddler here, but then makes their sweeper better. If I draw an untapped land, I will go Riddler, leave up Intrusion. That'll be amazing. Because as soon as I attack with Ice Till, I'll have Intrusion for 1 here. And when I bounce Ice Till, it'll get reset. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I could go Riddler full bore. I don't really want to do that. I think this is going to be... swing? Let's get blue. Riddler, leave up. Detect Intrusion. They can't No More Lies this. Riddler draws. They're going to go for the sweeper. I get to counter it, and then that's going to be GG. Show me Ultima. Or Day of Judgment. I'll take either one. They would need land, Day of Judgment, No More Lies here. Or Spell Pierce would work. I don't know if they side in Spell Pierce against the lands deck. That would be kind of dumb, so I assume there's no Spell Pierce to worry about here. I could counter this, but this doesn't matter, actually. What matters is removal or sweeper here. Chorinha! Como estás? Como estás? I'm trying to think of the Portuguese way to say it. I think it's como estás? Something like that. Anyway, okay, so we don't have a way to push through combo damage here. I mean, I could stock up looking for like a Might Form. I'm not going to tap out for any of that. We're way ahead here. Let's just keep punching. And see what opponent does. Chump. I assume they have a sweeper now. That's what that means. Okay, so now let's go Fabled Passage, Mill. Nice, that was clutch. Lightning Helix. I don't care. I don't actually care. I think that means they don't have a sweeper here. Spell Snare gone. Okay. I could jam another Ice Till. Or I could stock up 6, 7. If I play Ice Till, I get to play another land here. I think I like Ice Till here. Let's go Ice Till. Crack. Get one more green. Mill. Ice Till. Mill. Stock up. Okay. I could crack Passage just so I don't get Tidebindered, but at this point, Tidebindering a land is not going to win them this game, so I'm not too worried about it. They don't have Mistrise Village. They could cast Jeskai Revelation here. Okay. Let's stock up first, see what my opponent does. Into the Floodmaw. Ba Sing Se is probably what I should take here. Songcrafter's pretty good. It lets me reuse my counter spell, which is nice. Take Ba Sing Se, I think. Mill. Consult in the yard. Okay, I've got a Spell Pierce and a Spell Snare in the yard for Songcrafter as well. Okay, so let's go to combat. Swing and see what happens. I expect Jeskai Revelation or something here. No. Pass. Did I only play? I played 2 land, didn't I? Pretty sure. Yeah. Day of Judgment. So I could flash in Songcrafter. They're at 9? I could flash in Songcrafter and counter this. They counter back. I think I'm going to do it. Okay. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, Kilkina.
Kilkina, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Is you buying? A2? Buying. Muito buying. Let's detect intrusion here. I can tap. Don't I have to bounce something to do it? Oh. I wanted to bounce that guy, but okay. So they counter back. We get swept. Sure. I think we'll still be fine here. They're basically tapped out now, so as soon as I find a threat, I can just give it haste, and that should be enough. Oh. Okay, they go to 7. What do you know? Didn't even have to draw it. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Let's see, they have 1 card left. Warpage. I should have probably stocked up first, but I've got this Consult. What are they going to do? I can look at the top 10, find whatever interaction I need here, and end this. One of those? What do you think about that? Don't even need the landfall trigger. Bonk. Eye control. Bye-bye. Admin. Oh, you know, Kilkina. Cool. Yeah, we're testing some Worlds decks out. I started with this Steamer deck. I don't know. Against Control. My opponent didn't have the greatest draws there, but that was our very first match, so I can't judge it solely on that. But when I was watching Tony Portolan play this... Is that his name? Play this deck. At first, I'm like, oh, it's just like a mid-range lands, like the landfall deck. You know, we've seen the mono-green version, seen green-white. Like, okay, they're playing Teamer, sure, whatever. Same thing, but it's not. Man, that stupid combat trick, it is a combo deck. I feel like as soon as your opponent taps out after turn 3 or 4, they could just lose the game on the spot. With Might Form Warp into Give It Haste +3 into double power, and that's like 16 damage out of nowhere. Kind of crazy. I can't keep this hand with the double mountains, but let's try again. Stalk up. Detect intrusion in the main is so weird, but I gotta keep this. I'm on the draw here. I'll get to 3 mana, then we'll stock up to keep going. It'll be fine. And again, Full Bore Harmonizer is the combo. This is Splinter Twin. If I can get to that point, then I'm good. Turn off these stupid fans. You know, like if my opponent taps out and I can get to that point where I can Might Form Full Bore, I should be able to win the game. And Ice Tilt to curve into it. Like if I get 2 land drops, certainly going to kill them here. But it's a control deck. Shocker. Pass. I can't believe they didn't Thoughtseize me on 2. This might be the non-elemental, like actual Dimir control. Oh my god, that thing is atrocious. Okay. Well, my opponent says I'm Dimir mid-range with no 1 or 2 drops. That does not feel great. I would think, but... Okay, fetch should be good. I have the land for next turn. And now I'm taking a fetch, so I don't need the land here. But which spell do I take? I've still got a stock up in hand, so there's no reason to take another stock up. Consult is like another stock up here. So, like, it's just more card advantage that I think I'm going to be fine. I already have the pieces. Like, I actually don't even need to draw cards. They have to deal with this first. Then I'm going to stock up to refill, right? So I think Burst Lightning just interact with whatever they're doing here is probably better. No double green is awkward here. How do I do this? That's annoying. Debating just stocking up again now? I could find a Seer here off Consult. I could Consult for a Seer to kill Preacher. Let's do that. I'm going to do it on their upkeep. Or if they tap out on my end step for whatever. Kind of an awkward start here. The Malta 6 and a little light on lands, but, you know, not having double green on 4 here is kind of annoying, but what are you going to do? Like standard? You pulled them in? Thank you, admin. I appreciate that. Yeah, we do play a lot of standard. Okay, so they're tapping out for Curiosity on my end step. So I could respond with Seer. Does Seer exile? I don't think it does it? No. But I think I will do this now. They're going to get their whatever it's called. Oh, man, that's ass. That is not good. Oh, boy, that's really bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a bunch of damage here. And they're going to draw a bunch of cards. So I could kill the 1/1, but... yeah, this is me losing the game here, I think. Doesn't matter now. One extra card is meaningless. They're going to have to discard, but... maybe end step I pop something here. No Kaito is something, I guess, but... yeah, we're a little too slow. Yeah, like Burst Lightning, that feels better. Let's see what happens. I mean, they certainly have 2-mana removal here, so Harmonizer with full bore or whatever is not going to work. If I find the counter spell, I put it on the bottom, but then I shuffled? No, it's still on the bottom. How many of these does this deck even play? 2. I could potentially draw the second one. If I draw the second counter spell, then maybe I have a chance. Till it. Go tilling. What do you say? Let's see. If Ice Till resolves, then we get to hopefully play 2 lands, but they'll kill it with the trigger on the stack, probably, right? Okay, GG. Next game. Yeah, not gonna win that one. Let's see here. Surak, not bad. The removal's all good. Pyroclasm's good here, I think. Well, actually, no. They're playing Preacher? I'll try another Seer here, but... also, I hate Thunder Magic. Why is this... I don't know why this deck plays Thunder Magic. It's such a weird, weird card. Into the Floodmaw is okay. Guess I'll keep it. This hits the... whatever it's called. Curiosity. Maybe Scouring Storm Soul is hard for blue-black to get rid of. They don't have any exile removal, right? I'm not sure about Detect Intrusion either. Countering Ninjutsu's interesting. I guess it is good. Countering the Curiosity trigger. Spell Snare. I mean, they're a Kaito deck, so Spell Snare has to be good here, right? I'm going to cut 1 stock up. God, I don't know what to cut. Everything's good against them. Maybe I will cut Into the Floodmaw. I don't know. I don't want to cut any of the removal. Should I cut a full bore? I don't know. I'll cut a Spell Snare. Let's try. Let's see if we can do this. I've obviously never sideboarded with this deck, so I have no idea how they're sideboarding. This is a very weird Dimir deck, too. The one with Preacher, I think that was one of the ones that... oh, who was it? I remember seeing a couple of the matches with the pilot, whose name I can't remember now. European player. And I guess I'll try this. This is not good. Got Thunder Magic to interact early. It's got Might Form, but that's not going to be enough, I think. Because we're going to have to crack these just to get basic lands here. I'm going to try it. Let's see what happens. That Dimir deck with the Preacher in the main and a bunch of random one-ofs was very weird. I don't know if I like that list, but yeah. Anywho. Yeah, Standard is looking great right now. Very diverse, lots of different decks. Even though a lot of the decks are playing cards that overlap, that's not important in Magic. People who think that that matters, I mean, sometimes decks overlap and they're very similar decks and they have very similar game plans and they just diverge in terms of their sideboard plan or their whatever it is. But the opposite is also true, where there are... Oh, nice little sound effect there. There are decks that share cards that have completely different game plans, like not even at all the same, right? Let's go Surak here. Be nice. And I think right now it's one of the latter cases where, you know, elementals are fantastic. We haven't seen a cycle of cards this powerful since the Overlords, I think. Oh, this comes in tapped? Fucking hell. So I can't go for Harmonizer this turn. Need another land here. Does this even do? They have 1 mana up. If I warp Harmonizer, double, that's 16. They have to block. Should I go for it? 1 black. They can't Fatal Push this. I think I am going to go for it here. Skadoosh. Okay. And then I've got full board to make this lethal, plus Detect Intrusion to cover it, so they've got to kill this guy on their turn before I untap. Let's see if they can do it, but... Anyway, talking about the Elementals, yeah, the fact that the Elementals are very powerful, and the fact that Cavern of Souls really pumps them up, makes them, makes them, just they're all over the place, right? They're all over the place in Standard. And you know, some of them are even good in a control deck, so you're seeing Deceit and stuff in the Dimir control deck, which is cool. But you know, there's versions like this that are only playing 1. Like, you wouldn't call this an Elementals deck, but it does have Elemental in it. There's some that are playing like 40 Elementals. There's some that are playing 20 Elementals. So what do you call an Elementals deck? I don't know. For me, it's got to be over like 30 something or higher. Like Brian Kibler's deck was an Elementals deck. I think there might have been one other list, but or what do they call Spelementals? That deck? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It's weird. I think the Elementals are just like the Overlords. They just go in a bunch of different decks, so they're seeing play all over the place. Cavern's making them better. I can't keep this, right? So they are everywhere, but anybody trying to tell you that Standard's a one-trick pony and that all the decks are the same, I think it's pretty disingenuous. I don't believe that for a second. Should I dump Harmonizer? Ugh, I'm gonna dump that, I guess. I don't know if I love that, but... Hopefully they respect Spell Snare here. Probably not. Damn, these don't make green? I can't play this on 3, I just realized. Oops. I hate Verges. Hate Verges with a passion. Go. Flash it in, baby. There she is. Oh, I try and put a stop on my end step. Starts the fans. You always have to kill this on your end step. You can't let them untap with that, obviously, if they're playing Kaito in their deck. Yeah, turns on those fans again. Remember when this was the skin and you couldn't turn them off? People hated it so much. They actually implemented or put a patch in to let you turn them off, which is hilarious. Let's see if they take Storm Soul here. They probably take Stock Up. That's what I would take. But Storm Soul, I can't cast. Yeah, Stock Up makes more sense, but I was hoping they thought I could play this next turn. Maybe they're scared of it, but yeah, didn't fool them. That's awkward. I can't play that this turn, which sucks. I could wait on the Burst Lightning, but then I'm just asking to get it countered. I assume they're going to Kaito here. Let's see. They know my whole hand. They know I can't interact. Yeah, go for it. Should have... I guess not. Never mind. They made their land drop, right? So they don't even need to look for a land first or anything. Okie dokie. I'm gonna get Kaito'd. Not the end of the world, but definitely not in a good spot here. I needed a land. Not finding the lands. That's just an island. Oof. Oof. I mean, I could take full bore here and try and combo kill them. Is it possible? I need a fetch land, basically, and I can combo kill them next turn. Rosie! 3 months? Our first trimester? Rosie's Creatures. Legendary 3 months. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. How's life? Hey. How's the weekend? Hopefully weekend was good. Yeah, I can't go for it now. I mean, they know basically my whole hand here. They know I have Harmonizer anyway. Okay, you guys stop it. Move with the 18. Barely legal. 18. You're over 18 now, Moof. Moof! Now you can rent a car. Legendary. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. You know, the 18 and becoming legal and all that stuff, or 21, I guess, for where, I don't know, depending where you are. It's just doesn't even feel. I don't even like saying anything like that in the year 2026. I don't know. Back when I was a kid, I think we were so much more innocent. There were a lot less pedophiles everywhere in the world. Literal rings and rings of pedophiles. So those age jokes, they don't hit quite the same in 2026. I don't know what it is. Anyway, weird. I know. Good. Painted a bunch of doorknobs. Nice. Oh, you paint the doorknobs? That's interesting. I feel like the last few places I've lived, the doorknobs were... Yeah, I lose. The doorknobs were like metal, so they were never painted. Do you live in an older house? It's not my business, but like an older house or something with like... I think I know the kind of doorknob you're talking about and people would paint them, but yeah, playing some Ark. Have fun. I want to get back on that game at some point. I keep telling Wait for Fate I'm going to play with him again, and we never go back to it. I don't know. I'm putting it up to a vote, maybe. I could do the vote later today, actually, instead of doing the actual... I was going to play Outer Worlds too, but... Okay, so that was the Temur combo deck. Let's switch it up. I could play Dimir. I could play... well, there's 2 versions of Dimir. I kind of want to see Blue-White Control in action here. Let's test... what's his name? All bugged out here, the client as well. He's got a crazy epic name. Arch Dota. I think that's his name. Arch Dota's deck. No problem, Move. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You've always wanted a rental? Yeah. Also, just funny, but doesn't hit quite the same in 2026. Nobody can afford a house. Nobody. I keep... not where I live, anyway. Yeah. Crazy times. I don't think I want this in the dark against basic mountain on turn 1. I probably just want to find some more removal spells or a sweeper or something. Fountain Port's already a nice one to have. Red no plays? That is strange. Now, obviously, I have no More Lies. I'm probably never Get Losting on turn 2 here. But I still want to leave up 2 mana because I want to bluff a No More Lies. Bluffing is a big part of playing Control, especially. And especially if people give you credit for playing Control well, then it gets, you know... it is mono red. Wow. Is it the Dragons deck? They're just color screwed? I don't know what's going on over there. Yeah, and I think I do want to leave up 3 steps here. Oh, blue-red. Okay, yeah, they were missing a color there. I couldn't tell what they were. That's why I assumed they had no plays the first couple turns, but no. Spell Pierce? Who knows? I don't know what deck I'm playing against here. Some rogue deck? Now we've got Fountain Port slash Consult up here. So passing the turn again, of course. Double Hellkite, huh? That is a good card. I love Hellkite. That's a very powerful card that I've lost to many times. Ah, this? You I'm not scared of, so no problem. Consult. So I have lands for days. I'll take the Get Lost. Let me see, what is this ability? I should read this idiot again. When he dies, he becomes a land, and then you transform it. It's impossible to, yeah, so he's basically dead for good, but when I kill him, he ramps. I'm tempted to just take Get Lost 3 steps here, probably. And then I'll have, like, I can stock up Get Lost this turn. Yeah, I'm going to play Island untapped here. And then, I don't know, I guess I could leave up 3 steps. Yeah, okay, fine. I don't know. I want to, like, Get Lost, stock up this turn, and then untap 3 steps kicked. That's probably better, but more can go wrong if I do that. I should just not bother with stock up and just leave both my interaction pieces here. They want to waste a map, that's fine too. Do that. Comes in untapped, right? Tapped and transformed, yeah. Uh-oh. Counters? Shock me. Oh, because it deals 4 to me? Okay. You gonna burn me again? It's not enough, dude. Need more than that. Gonna dump your whole hand? You sure about that? Alright, let's just counter this. Okay, you die. You have 1 card left. You just had a bunch of bad burn spells in your hand. Well, now I'm certainly gonna stock up first. No More Lies probably dead here. I can play an untapped land, have 3 steps up, and then just take another stock up. I have lands for days. Go. Seam Rip not looking amazing here, but playing against the Rogue Brew. See what they top deck. I think I'm firmly in control of this game, and my opponent really needs to top deck well to get out of this. We'll see. Good old control. I know a lot of people don't like control. A lot of players really don't like playing against control. What does that do? 3 or less, it deals 1 damage to them. That's fine. We can Seam Rip that thing. I'll even let them map up if they like here. Yep. Rip a mountain off the top. Pretty good. Keep going. Another Sneck. Sure. I take 1 damage? That's nothing. Not enough. Take 1. I'm just going to go land into leave up 3 steps kicked. If they don't do anything, I'll probably make a treasure with Fountain Port, but let's see what happens here. What's the other ability? Return non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Right. So I guess they could bounce my Seam Rip, but that just basically means I take 1 additional point. 2 if they play their thing, right? Pass. Zena, what's up? I don't see it being good enough to play the competition because of the possibility of the game ending in a draw. Which thing? What are you talking about? Which thing? What thing? This guy? The power of playing what? Ending in a draw. I'm not sure what you were getting at there. Should I just counter this? I don't know if I care. If I play... I was going to play this on end step. I should just play this now. Let's just do this now. I'm not scared of their last card here, I think. It's fine. There's a Seam Rip, and then Wan Shi Tong should end the game, right? Hopefully. Let's see. Map it up. Oh, you mean control in general as the archetype. The game ending in a draw. I think it's more likely that the game ends in a draw when two players are playing a control deck and it's a mirror match. But most other matches, I think it's pretty unlikely. It's just as unlikely as two mid-range decks, you know, slogging into each other and just taking forever to kill each other. I don't know. But when two control decks play, yeah, the game is more likely to end in a draw, and it's because players are all over the place. Combos are like that. Combo decks, like when Nadu was one of the best deck in Modern. You know, that was a very difficult combo deck to pilot. A lot of players just would loop and loop and loop and not realize like how to actually do the line to kill them with this specific thing or that with the channel lands or with the, you know, like there were these multiple ways to kill somebody with that deck, and so many of those matches ended in draws because players just took forever to do the combo and didn't know what they were doing. And like, so yeah, hard decks, I think what you could really say is when people play difficult decks, the chance of a draw goes up. That I could agree with. Yeah. And control is a tricky archetype to play. So is combo, and you'll see the same kind of thing happen in combo. Man, like even well, look at eggs. Look how long it takes to combo off with a deck like eggs back in the day. You know, it was like fuck. It literally made them change the rules and be like, we can't have decks like this exist anymore. It's torture to watch this, you know. But like when I was playing Omni combo, a lot of games would go to time because, you know, even though you're a combo deck that can just end the game like that, it takes so many turns to set up that combo. And if the other deck knows what you're doing in there, it's this dance. You can't just jump in and start swinging. You have to dance around your opponent to find an opening first. If you don't, then you're dead. I am going to draw here, I think. I'm not, again, I don't know what my opponent could have as their last card, but they haven't played anything. I feel like it's just a land. I don't know. But it depends on the player, yeah. Like, and so you could say that control decks draw more, but I think it's just, it has nothing to do with control. It just has to do with more difficult decks cause more draws because the average player doesn't play them optimally. They don't play them like a pro would, you know? The pros don't go to draw very often, but even in Pro Magic, it happens. Like, there was a draw, Defour got a draw in one of his rounds. I think it was a limited round, though. Like, limited can definitely go to time, depending on the format and stuff, right? Let's just name blue, I guess. Let's name white. What, doesn't really matter. What an annoying sound. When did they add that? What was that? Could stock up here, but I'll just cast the George Wan Shi Tong here. And go to town. Wait till end step, of course. Actually, if they play a Haste Dragon, I think that's fine, right? Whenever I draw a card, this doesn't draw. Oh, this is draw. How many should I cast this for? So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could do it X is 6. I draw 3. Or I could just do it for 2, leave up 2 mana if I draw something. I think I'm just going to go X is 3 here. Oh, what am I saying? X is 6, draw 3. I said X is... Oh, oops. Yeah, I didn't need to do that. I just reversed it in my head because I'm yakking to you guys. Whoops. Yeah, you can resolve. My bad. That is not what I was trying to do there, but carry on. I'll take damage, I guess, for no reason. Or, I don't know. I guess I still probably would take the damage here, but... so let's just rip this idiot. And I think here I am going to stock up. I should have drawn a couple extra cards there off Wan Shi Tong, but that's my bad. Whoops. Is this when any play? This is when only when an opponent. Yeah. So Wan Shi Tong actually works particularly well with Demo Field, right? Forcing them to either search or get strip mined. you know, and then this gets bigger. I mean, it's a small thing, but it's kind of a sweet little synergy, right? Yeah. And I think I am going to stock up here. Let's tap one of our fountain ports. That is a bugged out card. Holy crap. All the activated lands are just totally bugged. Crazy. Depends on the play, yeah. So it's interesting for sure. Like it takes a while. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up by not making Wan Shi Tong bigger. I guess I'll take Elspeth. Okay. And let's pass. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. 13. Okay. I could consult here. If they top decked a burst lightning, then I'm dead. I'm trying to think of how much damage I can do next turn with Elspeth. If I activate both Restless Anchorages and plus Elspeth, I can do 11. If I make a fish here, it'll be 13, which isn't enough. If I consult here on end step, then they could respond with Burst Lightning and I'm dead. I think I'm just going to go to my turn. Not drawing very well, though, am I? We're at 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, leaving me with 5. Okay. I'm trying to think of what I could consult for. I have no more 3 steps. And I have all my No More Lies, but they have so much mana that No More Lies is not going to counter like 4 or 5. I guess technically it would counter a Burst Lightning. So I need 6 mana to do this into No More Lies. Actually, I just need 4, right? Yeah, I just won't kick Consult. So this is going to be lethal next turn. Let's pass, give them one more chance. I've also got Spell Snare if they have a 2 mana burn spell, but I think most of it is 1. Everything I've seen so far has been 1 mana. Okay. And still not doing anything. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bugged out. Jeez, I gotta restart the client here. I think that's it. Oh, except Fountain Port. I wanted to tap a Fountain Port there, but it didn't really matter. I could have bluffed No More Lies, but anyway, we get him. But it depends on the player for sure. And some players, like I said, yeah, there's a lot of branches on the decision tree, right? Basically is what it is. Okay, Lantern comes out. I mean, Lantern can instant speed get rid of or what's he called? Axonil? Yeah, O'Hare Axonil, is that how you pronounce that? I think the J is silent, right? Essence Scatter, probably decent. Tidebinder is pretty good. Shuts off the dude. Pyrrhic Strike. I'm debating what they're going to bring in against me. This does kill a bunch of the dragons for 3 mana. Spell Snare did not look amazing. I guess it kills these little 2 mana idiots. Ugh. Maybe I do have to keep it in. So does Seam Rip, though. Elspeth is probably enough to win the game by itself. Like, I actually don't need anything else. So I'm going to cut Wan Shi Tong. Plus, if they have the red guy, Wan Shi Tong gets blanked. The red 2-drop Needlehead or whatever. Yeah. Stock up and all that stuff doesn't, Consult doesn't draw. So, much safer. I can cut a 3 steps, I guess. Or Spell Snare? Like, Spell Snare is so narrow. I have No More Lies, Essence Scatter, just so much better. But I'm on the draw here. Like, this is when I want this, right? I'm going to cut 1 Seam Rip, maybe. Yeah, I have Dave Judgments. I have all sorts of other stuff to deal with their creatures. They don't play like 1 mana 2/1s and things with haste and 2-drops that are swinging for 3 and 4 damage. They're not as aggressive as like a mono red deck is. They're more mid-rangey, right? So I shouldn't get steamrolled, hopefully, before I'm able to set up. But I'm going to leave Spell Snare. Maybe taking out the white removal there is probably bad. Seam Rip, I should have left that in. Maybe I should have cut like a Consult or a Stock Up. That would have been better. Maybe a Stock Up. That was dumb. I don't know what I was thinking.
You look so beautiful today.
Crispers, you look beautiful, my friend. How are you?
You look really good.
I know. You looking good? Monday's rough. If you're looking good on a Monday, this week's gonna be easy. My opponent is tilting here, salt roping. I don't know what's happening. It's taking him a long time to keep. Could just be a tough keep. Can't say anything yet, but Crispers, we're down here slumming it in gold. I did not play much Magic over the last couple. I mean, I played limited mostly, but I played a little bit of Standard over the last couple months. But Christmas, that's the month of December, like the last half, I barely played any Magic. I was gone for a week. Yeah, they're just salt roping me. So anyway, I last month I was drafting the new set, and we were doing other cube draft and stuff like that. I did play a little bit of Standard though, but mostly just waiting for Lorwyn to drop. Now Lorwyn's dropped, I want to play a lot more Standard, but I want to play a lot more Limited too. I did 20-something drafts of Avatar, but I've only done like 11 or 10 or something of Lorwyn, and I like Lorwyn. I want to draft more. Yeah, my opponent's just straight roping. I think. Sure. I don't know. Probably shouldn't keep this. I'm gonna get some more coffee though. Just got done work. Nice. Oh, interesting. Okay, I thought they all came out. They're still dropping new characters? I thought there was some big update and they dropped like 6 characters, but maybe they staggered the drop or something? Jim Davis played Esper Pixie? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know who he's testing with, but yeah, I didn't see any other teams on that deck. There was one other dude playing it, I think. At some point they interviewed a guy who was playing it. It wasn't Jim Davis, and he was like, yeah, there's blah, 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 and it blinks, and da-da-da. And I'm like, yeah, it's Esper Pixie. I don't know. I still feel like without Hopeless Nightmare, that deck is nowhere near as powerful as it was. Like, you need a way to drain them out when you're doing your thing, and they just don't have it. Every 3 days. So I thought they all just came out at the same time. So how many have actually been released? Have they only released one? Or is it like half of them are out now? Which one is coming out in 2 hours? Number 3, number 4? So many questions. Okay, a little blue-white control again here. Opponent, you know, again, this is kind of what we were joking about when I started playing the control deck and we were discussing it last match, the first match. People don't like playing against control. Sure enough, that person's just like, fuck it. No. Don't like having my stuff killed. Nope. Some people don't want to play this game. They just want to kill all your stuff. It's like, dude, that is the game. That's playing the game. I think I'm going to keep this. Double Consult gets us to... oh, I just gave away the fact that I have a Seam Rip in my hand. Double Consult gets us lands. So we can keep making land drops here. Baggaroo! There's a voting period and everything. It's really funny because you can put posters up in-game. A voting period. Oh, people are voting for them? 2 out so far. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Thank you for letting me know. All I know, like I read an article. In the article, they don't go that deep. It was just like, they're releasing 6 characters and they mentioned... the new mode. They mentioned the 4v4 mode, and I was kind of skimming it, but maybe they did mention it later? I'm not even sure. Oh, this is beautiful. I get to Seam Rip this Spyglass and then snare their 2-drop. The problem with Dimir is they're going to snare, or they're going to play a 2-drop on my turn. But they might play around No More Lies and do it main phase here. That would be interesting. They kind of, well, again, if they were paying attention, they should have known I had Seam Rip. When I played that Flood Farm, it didn't pass priority immediately. but I don't think they're paying attention to priority here. I scoop as soon as I see Azorius. I rest my case. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yep. Ooh, no 2-drops on my end step. I like that. No 2-drops in my neighborhood. I'm gonna consult for 2. Let's see what my opponent does. I have Spell Snare up. They don't mess. Ooh, Demo Field's a great find there. Agna Kella? Does the mid-range play that card? I'm not even sure. Gotta be very careful with Tidebinder right now. I could do this right now. Let's pass. Realm of Ko. Wow. Okay. Let's go for this. Fight me. Take land, and what? No More Lies? I don't know what I'm playing against. No More Lies just covers the most things. I have a Seam Rip in hand. I don't need another one. I could take a Day of Judgment. I think I'm just going to take Sunken, No More Lies. Okay, another Sunken. Sure, let's go white on the first one. I hate that noise. I wish I could turn off those noises. Go. I've got 3 steps plus Spell Snare here. Do I care? No, I think I am still doing this. See if they fight over this. Nice. Okay, so we tap them out here. They have to take my Seam Rip. They don't really have a choice. And if I rip like an Elspeth or something here, we just get to slam it, or, you know, Wan Shi Tong or anything. Otherwise, I just stock up. Yeah, I get to resolve my card draw here. Could Demo Field something right now. It's Sunken Citadel, crack Demo Field, hit like Agua Kella, whatever. It gives them an untapped land, which I don't like. But it uses my mana really well. Lets me start pressuring. I think I'm actually going to do that. Is that crazy? I don't know if that makes sense, but I haven't made a land drop yet. I just don't want to get Tidebindered later, and I don't know how many basics they're playing. They are a 2-color deck, so I probably can't hose them too badly here, but... Stock up into untapped land. I think I should just leave up 3 steps, right? Let's pass. They know I have 3 steps, of course. They know my whole hand now, so... Little annoying, but not the end of the world. That doesn't really matter. You can take 1. Oh, it's Kaito. That's interesting. Kaito. Yeah, give me my Seam Rip back. Okay. And then are they gonna bat me? I think they'll probably just leave up the mana, right? We can easily draw a way to deal with Kaito off of stock up or something. Okay. Oh, there we go. I think I name white again here. And let's take out Kaito. Yeah, that looks good to me. And they can fight over this. We fight back. I have 3 steps kicked up here, so not much they can really do about this. They could spell snare it, I guess, and force me to use 3 steps. Oh. Oh, that's easy. I'm just gonna pay the mana here, I think. Yeah. Okay. I thought they had a real counter, but they do not. Yeah, they just have to take Seam Rip again, so this doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna fight over that. Sure. Could have left up 3 steps, I guess, but I'm leaving up Sack Treasure to draw a card here. I think it's probably better, actually. But let's see. Maps. It's fine. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Let's see if I can find a demo field to force the shuffle here. Or strip mine them, either one. Let's sack to draw. Oops. Okay. Not amazing right now. I want 3 steps for Enduring Curiosity. Stock it up. There's the demo field. They only have 2 mana up. Yep. Demo field. Let's get this out of the way. And still have 3 steps up here. Shuffle or get strip mined? What's it gonna be? Shuffle. Probably for the best. You get another basic. And now we just pass again. I don't really care about the Deep Cavern Bat. I'm going to leave up my 3 steps and Fountain Port here. I don't think I'm going to make a fish, but it's possible. Probably just going to consult on end step. Sure. That's probably not very good right now. Yep. Going. Tempting to pull the trigger on Get Lost at this point, but Cavern doesn't matter. Should I take 4? Have Day of Judgment. I think this is fine. I'll take 4. Get to consult on end step here. Keep digging up answers and more pressure and more interaction. Wan Shi Tong's good. Consult. 3, 4. I have 8 mana. I would like another card draw spell. I think I have to take Consult, and I want to land, but I'm going to take Wan Shi Tong instead. I'll find lands at some point, I hope. Okay, so I think we can just do this. See what happens. Got him. Okay. 4 mana counter spells. Goodness. I guess we have to do that then. And I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna Seam Rip the fairy because they're gonna Deep Cavern and they have to take Seam Rip. So, yeah, you got me. Unless I'm playing Kona Omni, then I take my free win. Interesting. So you just play the arena ladder only when you can win. Otherwise, you auto scoop your bad matches or something. Huh. Yeah, I bet you there's a lot of people who play the game that way, but Auto Tapper being crazy, trying to take all the blue. Yeah, how do you do in Battle Gander? How was the weekend? Yeah, the Auto Tappers gets very fucked up with Sunken Citadel and Fountain Port. It always wants to leave up the Citadel, like all game, even if at the expense of all my blue mana, even if I have all blue cards in hand. It's so, you know, it's the Auto Tapper. It's so brain dead. I just don't understand how it could even be programmed to, like, I don't know. It's just not a very complicated program, right? It's very simple, so it fucks up things like that all the time. Like, it could probably be programmed a lot better, but it's just not. Sure. 2 mana. Lots of options here. Very tempted to consult here. And find a seam rip, start eating up the board. I think I will. And again, it's trying to leave up Sunken Citadel, Sunken Citadel. I don't want that. Okay. One Sunken and one Fountain is enough here. I don't need to leave up a bunch. So we have 4. I mean, I could just take Day of Judgment here and see if I resolve it. Was hoping to find a seam rip there, but no such luck. I guess I have one in play and one under the bat, so kind of reduces my chance a little bit, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna have another counter spell, but maybe not. I'll take Day, and do I just take Elspeth? Did my land this turn? I could just take double Day of Judgment, actually feels better to me. I'll get the Elspeth later. And that way, even if they have a counter here, I'll be able to at least do it again next turn and protect it. But let's make them have it here. If they don't have it, great. Sure, there's my seam rip back. Torp, what's up? How long do you need to finally get Mythic? I don't know. Not that long, I think. If you're playing a good deck, but it's usually time. It depends how good you are at the game, how your run goes. You could get lucky and just win. Depends on your MMR. Like, you know, it depends on a lot of things. But how about you? How long does it take you? I don't really count because I don't keep track. I don't care about Mythic at all. It doesn't matter to me. So like the last few months, I've been barely playing Standard. I think I'm in Gold rank now. I don't care. It doesn't matter. You can get to Mythic. Yeah, it's just time. So how much time? That depends on a million factors. So no good answer to that question, unfortunately. What am I playing? It's Dimir. Tidebinder is good. Unagi? Probably pretty good. They end up having maps and stuff to tap. I think this is still good, though. Ambushes Kaito and stuff like that. Pretty hard to kill. Soul Guide can come out, obviously. Spell Snare is whatever. I mean, I guess it hits some of the small stuff. This thing's atrocious. And it hits that thing now. So yeah, Spell Snare's probably good. 3 steps I don't love. I could see even cutting all of them. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just cut 3 steps. Elspeth is also clunky, and you know, like if they bring in spell pierces and stuff like that, like I'm never going to resolve this. Maybe I should just be playing Essence Scatter, I guess. Counters the Enduring Curiosity, but I got 4 No More Lies. I'm going to take out Elspeth, I think. I'll bring in Essence Scatter, sure. See how that goes. Mythic or unsub, yeah. Hey, everybody's got different goals. If your goal is to get to Mythic, great. If your goal is to get to top 250 Mythic because you want to do Arena Qualifier, Championship, whatever, hey, that's great. Do it. But yeah, there are people who straight up don't care. They never want to go higher than like Platinum because they don't want to play Tier 1 decks. They just want to play their brews, and they know if they, you know, get up too high, they're going to start playing against tier decks, and they get tired of that, or they're sick of playing against whatever. They want to go back down. I mean, that's the MMR almost invisibly does that for you. If you lose enough, like if you just enter a bunch of matches and scoop for like, you know, 10 matches in a row, then start actually playing, you'll be playing against worse decks. You know, you can artificially fuck with that, right? I could keep this. My first blue source coming in on turn 3 doesn't make me feel great, so I'm going to mulligan. Land heavy, but I have to keep. We'll put a land on the bottom. Basic island, probably. And keeping basics in the deck is relevant. I mean, we only have 4 demo fields, but if I accidentally draw, you know, 3 basics randomly in the top 10 cards, then I start demo fielding, I might actually, you know, run out of basics. Yeah, this doesn't matter. You got to back it up with something good. I don't have any removal to take. If I had some good, cheap removal here, then that would be more potent, but it is not. Let's go blue here. Elspeth, yeah, Pierce, Duress, like those kind of things are why Elspeth isn't great in this matchup. So I cut one of them, but maybe I should have cut both. I could demo field right now and start fucking with their mana. Maybe I should just get tap land into play. Okay, let's do that. It's kind of weird because, you know, I could have played untapped land and bluffed my one card off the top being No More Lies here, but they're not going to play around that, right? There's the Realm. Okay. Would pop the land, but then that lets them cast Fairy as well if they have it. I think I'm gonna hit this. I know they have basics, but it'll make it a little more awkward for them to cast stuff. Like, they can't double blue here. If they have, well, actually, I guess they only had one blue, but... yeesh. Okay. They're mana screwed, which means they have all spells in their hand, which is not good for me. Not playing Elspeth this turn. They know I have it, so I'm not going to play into their counter here. I'm just going to keep taking 3. I can get to the point where I can play Elspeth with No More Lies up, but I'm going to take another 6 damage if I do that. But they're not doing anything else, so it's not a big deal here. I just need to stop drawing lands. I drew a bunch more lands off the top. That's not good. Go. No Fountain Port. I mean, if one of these lands was a Fountain Port, we'd be in fine shape. The fact that none of them were Fountain Port or, that's fine. Okay, so now we have the mana to protect Elspeth. So we slam Elspeth. Fuck, look, it wants to leave up the stupid Sunken Citadels. It's so ridiculous. There we go. Fight me. You know I'm going to counter back, so you want it out of my hand or not? There you go. Oh, I just have to pay 2? It's even better. Yep. Okay, so we've got blockers. We've got Elspeth. We're at 7. They could kill my tokens and hit me for 4 here. That's pretty good. But then if I untap with Elspeth in play and all my mana up, that's going to be really hard for them to beat. So yeah, they take a turn, kill Elspeth. That's fine. Elspeth's going to trade for their stuff here. Alpha? No. Okay, so now what do we do? I wouldn't mind sweeping here, so I'm going to consult for a Day of Judgment. I think that's the best play. And again, we have to manually tap Sunken Citadels because the auto-tapper's brain dead. Day of Judgments? No Day of Judgments. Okay, we played a land this turn. No More Lies is actually good here, but I need to... I could take Anchorage, but I already played my land this turn. Ugh. I hate using Get Lost here, but I think I might have no choice. Maybe I still take this Anchorage, honestly. I think I will. Over No More Lies. Okay. This is awkward now. Top 8 cards. Couldn't find one of my 4 Day of Judgments. Okay, hit me. Gotta do this before blocks. Let's hit Deep Cavern here. See if they want to fight me. They could have Kaito here, which is obviously bad. So, they do not. But beautiful. I get to counter that. Okay, take my 1, and then I get my Consult back. I can look for that Day of Judgment again here. Let's drop Anchorage. Lets me look at 1 more. Tap. Tap. Okay. Day? I think I want to take it still. They have no creature lands. Yeah, stock up Day of Judgment seems good to me. Might as well get in. That'd be funny if they block here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. They have one card in their hand, top of their deck. I've got stock up to end this, basically. Now I don't think I'm going to tap. Yeah, I'm going to leave one of them up, because now I have Restless Anchorage in play, and I might find a Fountain Port off this. Okay, not bad. Glad I've got another one. Let's see if they swing into my, Day of Judgment is tempting here. I'm trying to think of how many things do they have that put multiple bodies on the battlefield. I'm trying to think. I don't know. This is still fine. I get to pass, and let's see if they forget that I can activate Restless Anchorage and block here because of Sunken Citadel. They're going to obviously use their maps. Ooh, whiff. Okay, they need to hit both of these maps for it to be good enough. For it to be big enough. Oh, so that thing is going to get blocked by Anchorage, and Anchorage is going to eat it. So let's see if they forget. Forget every time, don't they? Now, they could have a removal spell. Oh, stun. Nice. Okay, well, now I wish I had Day of Judgment, but not the end of the world. I could even find one here. Let's just do that. Tap this. I'll take that. Ooh, there's Fountain Port, finally. I need life. And I can't... I guess there is no life gain in this deck, is there? Pass. No more lives, whatever they play here. Unless it's tiny. And then I could make a fish, go to 3 life. I don't know if I want to do that, but... Okay. Consult. Pass. No need to do anything on my turn. I know my opponent plays a bunch of flash nonsense. That's interesting. I could get a Tidebinder here. That's fine. I can't block that thing, so let's see if they map it up. If they do, I guess I'm gonna do this again. It's kind of awkward though. Nice. Forgot about the land there. Maybe I should have popped that one with my first demo field there. I'm not sure. Do one of these. Okay. Should find me what I need, right? Yeah, Unagi should be good here. Double Unagi, just in case they can kill the first one, is not bad. But I think I'd rather just have another Consult. If I slam this, they can counter it. Maybe I just Consult again? Nah. Because then they'd flash in their, what's it called? Okay, pass. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to take Demo Field, right? I just remembered that. Maybe I played my Hallowed Fountain and then I went, wait a minute, I'm supposed to Consult for Demo Field here and kill the stupid land. Oops. Ah, whatever. Let them do their thing here. See if they want to fight. Unagi. Can't counter this, right? Negates and spell pierces. The in-web card, none of it's going to counter this. Hard counter. They need that 4 mana nonsense. Glenalendra's pay too much for me card. No. Now they can counter this if they have negate or something. They have spell stutter. Pay 2. Oof. Bad counters are bad, homie. You're not. This isn't 2008 or whatever. This isn't. Actually, way earlier than that. Like 2007, 2008. Yeah, that was when Fairies was good, right? Let's get a what's it called? Demo field. Yeah, pop that land. A GG. Let me load it up on Hand Disruption. Yeah, and that's a good approach to beating control. I want to try the mirror. I want to try and play against the blue-black deck, but sure. Kill my opponent's creatures. I could try the blue-black control deck. Do you want me to switch it up? Let's go for it. Let's play the demon version. I still haven't played against the demon version, which makes me kind of shocked. Usually the deck that wins the Pro Tour, you see a ton of people playing it on the ladder after. I was just expecting to see a bunch of mirror matches if I played it, but I haven't seen it once. Well, I played against blue-black, but not control, right? I'm trying to think. I played against one other blue-black deck, but I'm pretty sure it was also a mid-range deck, or some rogue deck, I don't know. Joda. Let's do this. Yep. That's magic, Torf. Okay, let's try this. See what we find. Hopefully we rip a demon into Kavero. That would be great. This is what I mean. I don't play against blue-black control until I start playing blue-black control. Now I'm playing against blue-black control. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I'll go with this. What do you got? Great. Carry on. Let's dog it up. These requiting hexes are not going to be great here. Ooh. Could Deadly cover up their Deadly cover-ups? Strip them? Kind of interesting. Doubt that's going to resolve, but I think I should probably just take Winter Knight. Okay, they get to do whatever they want here. I could have taken another land, too. That's tempting, but I think Winter Knight should find me a land. They consult for a land. Nice. And stock up on the main. Okay, that's good. Deceit should resolve here. If I draw another Deceit, I'll slam both. That'd be great. Good. And dump that in the yard? I could just keep that. I don't think it's going to end up resolving, but let's try this. Let's see what opponent has here. Only one counter spell, huh? But if I go down, they have a Restless Reef. I don't. We both go down to like no cards. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to win. I guess I have Bitter Triumph. They're not going to play anything here. Let's just put this into play tapped. God damn it. Well, now I don't need that, that's for sure. Go for Winter Knight here. Toss Demon. Land. Pass. They consult. Candyman, what's up? Hope today is another great day. It is, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hopefully, life is good in Candyland. How's everything? How was the weekend? How's everything turning out over there? Hopefully good. Okay. Untap. I need to draw land. All these requiting hexes are no bueno. What if I just go for the stupid Deadly cover up here and just tap out? Is that crazy? It's pretty crazy, right? I think I should stock up. I want to keep making land drops here. I hope my opponent lets me. Yeah. I could take another Deceit here. I think I will over the third or the next land.
You look so
Here we go.
beautiful today.
Candyman, you
look
stop it.
Really good.
No. Essence Scatter, okay. Is that blue-black Channel Fireball deck playing all Essence Scatters? I don't know how many they play. I thought it was like one. Like, oh, I should have Requiting Hexed, right? Yeah, I guess I'll just kill this now. Okay. Oof, shit. I was gonna say I'm gonna go for this demon here, but I could Deadly Cover Up strip 3 steps? Is that crazy? I'm gonna go for this. I want to bait their... I want to bait their counter magic here. I don't think they can let this resolve. Yeah, they pierce it. Good. Spell Pierce in the main, sure. That's a choice. I've got Cavero to go for Excruciator. I've got Excruciator as well, which I think I'm going to just try and jam next turn, see what happens. But, yeah, I've got Bitter Triumph for Quieting Hex for the Restless Reef over there, so I guess I'm kind of safe. Oh, they're going to strip my demons, sure. They found another Deadly Cover-Up. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. This mirror match is a shit show, right? Yep. I don't think I'm winning this anyway, but Control is a weird matchup. I have no clue who's favored or not favored in this matchup, but maybe I should have played around them having second Deadly Cover-Up. I don't know. Not really much I can do. This deck doesn't play counter magic, so if I run into stuff like that, I just lose, right? Let's pay black. And start casting elementals. Pretty lucky. 3 Essence Scatter. Okay, they keep finding them. They must be playing the full playset. This one. How about that? No. Okay. Charm not bad. Gonna keep getting Caveros back. Or Deceits. Either one. Gonna try and kill me? Hit me. Sure. Doesn't really matter. We're not going to lose to Restless Reef here, but... always making sure to pay with double black here. 3 steps. That is acceptable. I could just get double Deceit, but let's get Cavero Deceit. And then I can Deceit right now, right? Actually, let's just pass. They lose to the charm. Nice. That was beautiful. They even stripped my demons. Didn't matter. Riddler's good here. Negate obviously good. Duress is really good. Cruel Claws Heist. All that shit. Taking out the hexes. The triumphs. Oh, tactics for sure. Deadly Cover-Up, I don't care. Harvester, I don't care. Deadly Cover-Up's interesting, stripping their stuff, but just a 5-mana sorcery. No thank you. Not interested. That leaves me with 2 slots. Whoa. So what could I put back in? Tactics? No. What are they doing? Just control, right? No elementals. This is interesting. A 3-bidder Triumph is probably enough to deal with Restless Anchorage. I don't need more removal, but there's nothing else to really bring in. I guess I could leave in Harvester as a random 5/4 with Menace. Is that worth it? Or Soul Guide to keep the evidence out of their graveyard so that they can't strip my deck? Is that a thing that matters? Honestly, I'm not even sure. That is weird. I'm kind of short. I don't think I want to keep this artifact or creature and then this cycles. They had one Shitong, like they were playing very few creatures, right? They could side in some elementals, which makes this a little bit better. I'm gonna keep in Deadly Cover Up. I don't know. Maybe I strip something that's relevant at some point. I can't think of anything else that's better than that. But let's see what happens. I really want land here. I'm on the draw and I've got 3 3-mana card draw spells. They're gonna take at least one of them with a Thoughtseize effect. I think I can keep this. I've got the Surveil land and I'm on the draw. I'm very, very likely to hit 3rd land by turn 3 here. With Surveil. I don't want to keep that on top. I'm so greedy. I can't keep that on top. All right. Okay. Still no lands. Yeah, opponent gets to look for land. Any land, and I am going to have all the land drops from then on, basically. Ooh, lucky. Name blue. And let's go for stock up first. See if this resolves. It does. I guess I want to take 2 lands here. But I have more card draw to find lands. I'm going to go Reef Deceit here. Okay, don't care about the discard here. I get to put my demon in the yard. If I draw and tap land, they're not going to tap out here. They know I can just demon this turn, right? Uh-huh. Thoughtseize, yeah. Oh, they've got demo fields. Yeah, that's just the actual blue-black control deck. That deck actually is, I think, advantaged in this matchup. Because they can kill your reefs and stuff, right? Okay. Tad Binder. Sure. Pass. They're going to keep beating me down here. Could play Kavero here. Not name Demon. And just double trigger Kavero. Ooh. They might not have... Oh, I'm sure they have Essence Scatter, right? Getting stuck on land sucks here. I could draw cards instead. Into Deceit. Yeah, let's go for that. Because they probably don't want to counter this, right? Because it has flashback or whatever. Not finding very many lands here. Alright, we'll discard that. And I'm gonna Deceit. I think I'm just dead. 5. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. Dead on board there. Let's run it back. See what happens. Obviously, I was hoping to play against other decks, but randomly gets paired against another blue-black control deck. The version that's not playing demons, which I think has the edge in this matchup. It's going to be tough. Yeah, don't think I can mulligan this. Not a great hand, but lands, just lands, any card draw is good. Sure. And even if they duress this, it's still good, so. Tempted to Winter Knight there. Because it's not gonna... Yeah. It's not gonna let me have priority, so it tells my opponent that I don't have a counter spell, even if I bluff it there. Maybe they counter this? Let's go for Winter Knight here. They might counter it thinking I'm looking for lands. And this is the kind of spell I want them to counter, right? No, I'm good. Any landos here? Okay, so next turn we can start shredding their hand. And then maybe we get to Deadly Cover-Up something. We'll see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's okay. More of those where that came from. Could strip. Consult, no. Essence Scatter, I don't care. Sure. Let's get back to filling our yard. Mm-hmm. I'm the one with the card draw here, so... My opponent... Oh, that's not what I grabbed. I grabbed the swamp. My opponent is actually the one that needs to... Ooh, not bad. Needs to find card draw here. Because we're just trading 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1 for 1, 1 for 1. All the discard effects, all the spot removal, all the counter spells. None of it is a 2 for 1, right? Yeah, stock up. That was pretty good. They needed to find something like that off the top. I think they just did. But now I've got Riddlers. I've got lots of stuff going here. Let's start with the Duress, obviously. Yeah, Spell Snare doesn't really matter here. Let's just take their removal. And let's jam Riddler. And they can do whatever they want. They can demo field me or whatever they want to do here. Sure. They make it 2-2. Ooh, Cavero's not bad. As soon as I find another elemental, he'll be good. Yep. Kill my Reef. Figured they'd do that at some point. Wow, we don't have any basic islands in this deck? Holy shit. I didn't know that. I guess triple black 3-mana draw spell maybe is why? Whoa, that is crazy. Okay. Let's attack first. Riddle me this. Oh, that resolved instantly. Let's harmonize. And... Doomsday in the yard. Could Bitter Triumph this idiot. Avarice. What would I... Should I just get an Elemental and put it on top? Should I get a Restless Reef? I don't need to draw 3 cards here. They can't make me shuffle. Could get a Deceit. I'm just gonna take Restless Reef here. That gets warped away. Okay, they consult. Sure. Crazy game. Yeah, just get Reef. That's exactly right. That's what I was thinking. But again, they found a bunch of card draw here. Stock Up found them whatever they took plus Consult here. Now Consult's going to find them a card draw spell plus something else. So they could still answer this. They don't have a Reef, which is pretty important, or a demo field for my Reef. Never mind. Yeah, they know how important demo field is here. And they want to make me shuffle. Sure. It's kind of funny. I could just decline this. I can't get a blue source because this deck doesn't play untapped islands. I'm not going to shuffle. Take whatever here. I don't really care. What to do? I think it's swing first. And I think it's stock up into Bitter Triumph here, actually. That resolved instantly. There's another land. And I could take Deceit here. That's pretty good. I don't think if they flash in Tidebinder, but then I just Kavero. Is Duress better? I think Duress is better than Deceit here, because Deceit can be Tidebindered and Duress can't. Let's take a look. Okay. They could strip my demons. Yeah, let's just take that. Okay. This is an interesting game. Essence Scatter, Spell Snare, lands. I've got many demons here, multiple demons. So let's go Hardcast Excruciator. I have 7 mana for... Let's play Kavero, actually. We'll Kavero copy Demon here, let them counter that first. Yep. And I think I'm just gonna Bitter Triumph? Discard a card? They're at 12. Yeah, I think I'm still attacking here. And maybe on upkeep, force them to use the Spell Snare. Crazy to discard Riddler here, but I think I'm actually going to do it. Okay, super expensive counter. That's fine too. So they have Spell Snare plus that off the top from last turn. They still snare it. Oh. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know why they did that, but sure. Oh, top deck Soul Guide Lantern, you luck sack. Dear God. Well, I'm going to drop Demon here, and maybe that's good enough. We'll see. They have a 1 draw. That's not bad either, but let's just play this. Oops. Glad I didn't throw Demon in the face of that Essence Scatter last time. Yeah, they draw a card. Makes sense. We have 5 cards each. No attacks. And Restless Reef ends it here, if I can swing with it. They have 1 draw plus the Soul Guide, so they have to kind of get lucky here. Not bad. Lucky. I mean, it literally kept them alive 1 more turn here, so that's pretty good. I'm going to play land and pass. They're at 8. Bitter Triumph, swing. I'm at 6. I think I'm still passing here. Top deck, if they draw land, it's over. So I just need them to brick 1 draw here. They only have 5 cards in their deck, right? So the top one was Tidebinder. Pretty good. What's the next one? If it's a land, I think I win the game. Could Bitter Triumph end step? Could Arch Enemy's Charm? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if I don't toss Watery Grave, then I can shock myself, double activate Reef. Oh no, what am I saying? No, I'm one short, right? So let's Bitter Triumph and kill this. They're just gonna use it, right? Let's do that. Yeah. Oh, I draw a card too. Oh, I forgot I draw a card off that. Crazy. Okay. Got him. That was close. Legrand, how you doing? Just get Reef. Yeah, Letha in 2 turns. What's the deck you like most? In Standard? You have to be more specific. Do you mean in Standard right now? What is the deck I like most? I don't know. I don't know. There are so many good ones. I don't know. I haven't played most. We're just experimenting with some of these new decks today, so I haven't even played all of them. That was literally my first match with Demons. I was playing the Temur Harmonizer deck, which was very good. That deck feels really good too. Much more finicky, like a lot more moving parts than like a control deck. But I played Blue White Control. That felt pretty good. I played. Was that it? I think that was it so far. Haven't really messed with a lot of the heavy elementals decks yet. I'm tempted to try the Spelementals deck. I built that one. That one had one of the higher win rates, considering it had a decent number of players playing it still. It wasn't like, you know, one of the less than 1% decks. I'm going to try this. Remember, we're back to game 1 here. Sure. Yeah, I think I am going to shock for an Intimidation Tactics here on a green deck like this to take their Badger Mole. Oh, green-black? Really? Green-black rock. Holy cow. Time traveling back in time here. Yep. Pretty good when you have win the die roll and turn 1 elves. Not bad, not bad. I think this deck has been debunked pretty thoroughly, though. I don't think I'd be playing it in this metagame. What should I do here? I could shock for a Deceit. But I'm going to start taking a lot of damage here. Not crazy about shocking myself again. And then I have tap land. I don't know. Whatever. Go for it. The rest doesn't really matter. It's better than Heartless Act, though. Okay. Main deck Duress. Boy. I mean, this is Arena. So, like, for example, a couple people already came in here and said, you know, man, I want to try blah, blah, blah deck, but I just don't have the rare wild cards. Like, yeah, I know. It's, kind of crappy. The Arena economy. I don't need to Avarice here. Let's just stock up. See what we can find. Don't really have answers to... Don't really have an answer to an Unholy Annex, sadly, but what are you going to do? I could shock myself to Kavero, cast Deceit with both modes, and bounce this demon. That feels pretty good. And Thoughtseize them. Ooh. Could also do that. Next turn, but it's too late now. I should have thought about that for a second, but so we go blue, blue, black, black, Kavero. I guess I should take this over the Duress. What is Duress gonna do? Take Deadly Cover Up? Yeah, I don't give a shit. All right. Their top deck mode. No more demons, so I'm not losing life here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind covering up something, but they don't even have anything I want to take. So what are they gonna take here? It doesn't really matter. Heartless Act for my Kavero, I'm guessing, but Winter Knights, yeah, that's fine. I can draw off that soon enough. I could lose 3 to draw 3 next turn. That's kind of crazy. Maybe I just Insatiable Avarice? Oh, but then I need an untapped land. Yeah, leaving these Restless Reefs in my hand was probably not ideal. Now I can't get to 6 mana untapped, right? A top deck Badger Mole Cub. Sure. Yeah, that hurts. Well, what I can do is tutor for an untapped land, leave it on top. I have the reef. And maybe I win? Yeah, if I had an untapped land there, I could deadly cover up. That would have been great, but let's see. See what happens here. I'm going to take a little bit of damage. Unholy Annex is going to kill them if I put them to 5 cards in their library, right? Restless Cottage can activate, do a chunk here. But once I get Doomsday in play, they need to find another removal spell or they're not going to be able to get in with that Cottage. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, is it Xaxes? Oh, it's still Xaxes. That's awkward. Yeah, I lose. Think. There's no real way to get out of this now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to get out of this. This Deadly Cover-Up's not going to save me because the Cottage just comes back as a land. I need Deadly Cover-Up into like the 1-mana removal spell or something, but... Yep, okay. 1 turn too slow, losing the die roll there, and maybe mis-sequencing my lands. I did take a lot of damage from shocking myself. Maybe I didn't have to. Either way, green-black is a pretty mediocre deck. I think we should be able to kill him here. We'll see. I don't really have anti-causal vestige. No idea what's going on there. I don't have any way to deal with an enchantment other than duress or something. Cruel Claws, probably good. I don't think I love duress. It's a mid-range pile, so I'm not going to waste time with duress, negate, things like that. Maybe take out a Winter Knight. Let's just run it back. It's fine. From your PT deck testing, yeah. So I'm just starting to play this. Like really, I need another 2 weeks with these decks before I could even answer that properly. Like, you know, every match, if you want to say this deck's good or this deck's bad, or I know how this deck plays in the metagame now, and it's either good or, you know, to form a really good opinion, like a true opinion about where the deck sits in the metagame, I think you have to play at least 20 matches with the deck. 10 to 20 matches minimum, and that is like bare minimum. If you're testing for a Pro Tour, you play 3 times that if you can, but yeah, like I'm on my 2nd match here with this deck. I only played 2 matches with blue-white, 2 matches with the Teamer deck. So like I'm, you know, anything I say right now is very, very anecdotal and, you know, subjective. It's based on the couple of matches that I played with the deck. So and what I saw at the Pro Tour. We did watch the first 2 days of the Pro Tour, and it was interesting seeing some of the decks, the way they lined up, you know, on the Pro Tour at the feature match table. But yeah, sure, keep this. Username says I'm sorry, Dayluin. No problem. I've done that before. Alright, so we get to Deceit on 2 here, but... Oh yeah, they don't have a... Oh, nice. Don't even have to shock myself. Bonus. Didn't even have a Llanowar Elf on turn 1. I like that. Cease? That doesn't matter against me. Momentum Breaker. Huh. None of these really matter. Annex is the only card that matters here, so I'll just take the best card. The rest of it, like, these things are totally irrelevant, basically. Not worried about them in the slightest. Okay. I hope they cast, what's it called? Oh, they didn't cast Momentum Breaker on 2. I don't know what they're leaving up here. Cease? Sure. Weird. Yeah. You get a 1/1. I could Harvester kill this, but I don't think I will. Okay, pass. Fire up that Muta. Nope. Oh, lucky top decks. Lucky top decks. Okay. Lots of graveyard hate. I don't really understand it, but sure. Because Kavero? Is Kavero that scary? I'll just get to 6 and play Demon, right? I don't know. Interesting. Interesting plan. A lot of graveyard hate. Maybe they just don't have any other way to interact. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the only card that matters in their whole deck. You know, especially because I'm blue-black. Fuck off. I can't interact with that once it resolves, so that's why I took the first one. Didn't find another piece of discard. Now we're missing land drops. Sure. Explorer's terrible card, so I'm not too worried. But now if they make me discard, I can't just discard Doomsday and then win the game the next turn. I guess that's something, but just need to find lands here to not lose the game. Cast it later. I think I'd rather let them put something into play here, right? I'm gonna discard Harvester. I don't care about that card. Do it. Whatever. Vestige. Sure. Put that into play. Fantastic. Do I lose life? Oh, that's a changeling too? Cool. I mean, it feels real bad when you're doing this to find land, but I think I'm going to do this. Yikes. I'm not going to DT for a land on top. Okay. So I've got Demon next turn. See if they have anything relevant here. No, they do not. Okay, so despite all their graveyard hate, can they beat Demon? We're gonna find out. They could do a lot of damage this turn, I guess. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not bad. One turn? Just one turn too slow again because we missed land drop 3 turns in a row. That's unlucky, but yeah, this match I think is not very hard. They basically have no sideboard, right? You saw them bring in Cease and Ghost Vacuum, and neither of those things really mattered. It bought them a couple turns, but I didn't lose because of those extra turns. I lost because I missed all my land drops. I lose. Haha. Good old black-green rock? People out here playing Unholy Annex still in the gold ranks. Dear God. Get me out of here. You rocking the Champs deck? Right now I am. Yeah, it's the third deck we're playing. It's okay. It's fine. These kind of decks are usually a one-trick pony because they're good when people don't know about them. Like, Demon is very good when people aren't expecting you to play Demon on turn 4, right? But as soon as people know what's up... Anyway, decks like that are atrocious. I would stay far away from green-black mid-range right now in Standard. I feel like all the Elementals decks embarrass shit like Unholy Annex, right? But, anyway... One match doesn't mean anything. We just bad draws and that's it. We mulliganed every game and missed land drops that game. Couldn't go off. Unfortunate. I don't understand why this card isn't an alchemy card. Yeah, because Magic is a joke now, mostly. The sets are joke sets. Like, a lot of the stuff I see in regular sets would have normally been relegated to Unhinged, Unglued, that kind of stuff. But Magic now, the joke sets are the sets. Like, look at Modern Horizons 3. There's so many cards that are pun-tastic in that set. It's just like, wow. Normally you wouldn't see all the silly puns and the like, you know, look at Wilds of Eldraine, Candy Grapple and Cotton Candy, blah, blah. Like, oh my God, I don't know. Even when I saw Throne of Eldraine at first, I was like, oh, when I heard about what it was, I'm like, this is going to be so cheesy. But they did a really good job. I think Throne of Eldraine wasn't cheesy, which is awesome. It's just thoughtseize them. But now, these days, I mean, sets are more and more Pokemon every day, right? They're trying to appeal to that crowd. Interesting. I do want to take the guy who pops lands, but I just got to take the cheaper dude here, I think. You build your Doom different, a bit different. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this deck's, you know, first showed up on the scene at a Pro Tour many Pro Tours ago, and it was atrocious. And every player who played it said the same thing. Wow. Okay. Like, even the guy who won the tournament was like, I'm just a lucky piece of shit. I'm a lucky asshole. What can I say? I feel bad for my team. We convinced each other that this deck was good. It ain't. I have lands for days. I think I'm just gonna go... I can't Requiting Hex that thing. I already have a Reef. They're just gonna slam Dragon next turn. There's not much I can do about that. Awkwardly enough. But this deck is actually good because this deck is Kavero on turn 4. That's what makes it good, right? I can't believe there's no islands in here. That's a wild choice too, but anyway, this deck isn't playing Demo Field or anything, obviously, like the actual blue-black control deck is. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna kill this now. Actually, I'm gonna toss Grave here. Could Intimidation Tactics instead of killing that, but let's kill that now. Next turn I can Deadly Cover-Up, Strip, and then Demon. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Sure, Sarkin. I'm not sure what I should strip here, actually. Should I strip the dragon? I think it's just Nova Hellkite. I don't care about anything else. That's the best card in their deck here, or one of them. It's the card I care about. I don't really care about anything else. But anyway, didn't watch much Pro Tour. Yeah, it was good. Restless Reef. Restless Reef's all you need. So as long as you have a Reef, you win. You win the post-Doomsday match. Now, depending on the deck, I mean, you might think, oh, they could have a removal spell or whatever, but... So they top deck here. Should I just slam Demon? See, like, I can fire up Reef here, and they can kill it. I can't take their removal spell. A part of me just wants to slam Harvester. I think I'm actually going to set up for the Demon here by going Harvester, pass. Next turn I can go Intimidation Tactics, maybe snag something good, and then Doomsday. Because I need to kill them with damage now, otherwise... Oh, they go get a dragon with Maelstrom, right. That's what that does. Okay, into your hand. Magmatic Hellkite, sure. They want to kill my Reef here, so be it. At this point, like I said, I'm going to hopefully just kill them with damage here, but we'll see. Sure. Should I slam the Demon now? Sure. I took their Hasty Dragon out. I think I have to do it now. Let's jam it. Jam it. Okay. And we win this damage race, unless they have something bigger. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Kev and Deceit polish it up so nicely. I mean, Kev? I don't know who Kev is, but the Elemental is insane. The Elemental is a great pickup, and the... Oh, Kavero. Oh, do people call him Kev? I've never heard that. Kavero. Yeah. I hear you. He's pretty good, actually, yeah. Okay. Deal. I have 4 cards left. It's gonna be close. I think I'm 1 turn short, aren't I? Oh, you top decked it, you luck sack. You fucking luck sack. Oh man, that's too funny. It doesn't matter what I play here. It's up to, yeah, sure. Doesn't matter. I don't want to use these maps either. Because they might draw me cards. I should know what's in my deck still. No, see, Untapped won't show it because it's face down, right? Ooh, that might actually do it there. I have one card on top, so I can't make this a demon. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have made it like, no, Dragonhawk wouldn't work. I guess I could make it a Magmatic Hellkite? Huh. I think I'm gonna just get Harvester. Okay. Go! I have one card on top. Can I win this game? They top deck Get Lost. They only have 5 cards on top. Oh my god. And that gets shuffled back in. Okie dokie. Unlucky there. Dear God. Their bottom 5 cards had to be perfects. 2 of them were. We didn't get to see the last 3. Cruel Claws is not bad here. Shoot the Sheriff comes in, maybe. Dragons ETBing, Torpor Orb. Torpor Orb's probably good here, right? Let's try it. Requiting Hex, I think, is not good. I don't care about Charming Prince, obviously. Sarkhan's randomly running around, but I think I can ignore that as well. I've got Harvesters. I could cut like an Avarice or something. Let's just do that. I have no idea how they sideboard, but yeah, Hemogoblin. It's a diverse metagame. Standard is great right now. Lots of different decks, and I think people who are trying to, you know, there's people who constantly are always complaining. I get that a lot, but you know, if it sounds like I'm complaining a lot, it's because there's a lot wrong with the game. Right now, the game's great. I'm not complaining, but there's still some people, even when the game is great, they're still complaining. I still hear people saying Standard is a turn 4 format. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because Kavero costs 4 and all this shit Dave Judgment costs 4. I don't know what else they think. People are Crater Hoofing on 3. It's like, yeah, but all these decks interact with each other. You know, did you even watch, like, the top 8 was crazy. Some of those games were wild. Nobody was blowing out anybody else, like, over and over and over, and like there's nothing the other person could do about it. Like, all the decks have interaction. All of them are really complicated, have, you know, ways to deal with almost any permanent. They can strip each other's hands. They can pressure each other in different ways, from, you know, damage to the face to decking with my, you know, demon to controlling the game, you know, like in a control deck. It's a great place to be right now for Standard, I think. And I think it, you know, again, you look at the diversity of decks and it's pretty obvious, but that's now the question becomes, yeah, what is the best deck? I have no idea. That part nobody knows, right? The deck that won, the top 8, that means nothing at a Pro Tour. The top 8 was the guys who and girls who did the best in Limited. I guess I'll take that one. They don't have a 3rd land. Get blue into play here. Yeah, like, so we'll have to see. Like, when you look at the actual win rates of the Standard decks, it tells a little bit better story, but all the decks that got 27 points, that went 9, or like went X and 1 or better, there's like 7 different decks or 8 different decks that went 9 or that went X and 1 or better. That's incredible. That's crazy, actually. Like, legit crazy. Desheet. Is this an outlaw? Guess not. Okay, no dragons for you. You draw land? Let's see. It was a great PT, yeah. Standard to combo-ish. Interesting. I guess it depends on your definition of combo. I don't think there's that many combo decks, but because Kona Omniscience, not a real deck. Like that deck is no. You know, do you call the Harmonizer deck a combo deck? I guess so, but it's almost like, you know, you're saying the Hold on, let me just finish this turn. So I've got Bitter Triumph. I do want a 6th land. I think the discard's bad. Maybe I just take Avarice here. I'm at 20. Yeah. Harmonizer, like it's weird. I know what you mean. It is a combo deck, but it's not a all-in combo deck. Like it's a mid-range deck that has a combo in it. This is a control deck with a combo finish. But a lot of them, like, again, when I think of combo, I think of Storm. I think of Reanimated. I think of Omniscience. The Omniscience, combo deck, that's a combo deck where there is no other plan. Like, they're not beating you down with Konas, you know what I mean? It's just kill you with this combo. So these other decks are like, there are combos in them, but it's weird. They're not like dedicated combo decks. It gets really weird, but that's the way I see it. I don't know. Let's see if we can find a land drop here. How do we do this? I mean, I can take Reef Demon here and just set up the combo next turn. I think that's what I'm going to do. And let's just Bitter Triumph this idiot. I'll discard the orb. I don't need it. Yeah, it's weird. So, like, Legrand is not wrong, but, it's like saying Mono Red is a combo deck. Like, people would be like, no, it's not. It's like, well, but at what point does a synergy deck become a combo deck? Like, is Elves a combo deck? Like, it kind of feels like one when you play a lot of different Elves and they all stack up and do, Elementals. Is Elementals a combo deck? No, it's a synergy deck. But when a deck has a lot of synergy, it feels like a combo deck. Oh, wow. I can't even play this turn. That is wild. I was like, why can I not do this? How am I going to do this? I could Avarice draw 3 here. It's very tempting. I think I will. I think we'll be fine. I like Bitter Triumph. I could go Torpor Orb here, but then it nerfs my demons, so I think I'll chill on that. And then I've got Triumph up, plus Doomsday. I suppose I'll take 2. I want to kill a dragon post-combat if that's what they have. No. Avarice. Target player draws 3, ends the game when I target them. So let's go for this and see if we can just scoop it here. White, red. I'm not sure exactly how they can stop this, but they're going to tutor up a dragon. Sure. Let's see what happens. But it is weird. Yeah, what do you call a combo deck? So I don't know. I don't think Standard has that much combo. I think there's a bunch of synergy decks, but there's not that many actual hard combo decks. There's just some little built-in 2-card combos in some of these decks, but it feels. I know what you mean though. I know what Legrand is saying. They feel like combo decks, like they, when they have a lot of synergy. Like, is Vivi and Agatha Soul Cauldron, was that a combo deck? Nobody called it a combo deck, but it almost felt like one because those 2 cards worked so well together, right? Okay, and then they've got to Get Lost my guy. Sure. Not going to pull the trigger on Bitter Triumph just yet. I'm going to discard Torpor Orb to Triumph, untap Avarice, you draw 3, Reef Swing, you lose, right? So let's just not die to some weird pump spell, combat trick, whatever. I'm pretty sure they have to Get Lost Demon before blocks. They don't attack? They go to end step. Fascinating. Damn it. Kill this. Heist is pretty good here. Yep. And I have to what? Give them a card, right? Yeah, I'll gift it. Merry Christmas. They respond with Get Lost or not. Oh, they top deck to Get Lost. Nice, nice. That's pretty funny. So I fire up Reef, they Get Lost Reef. They have 4 cards. I can make them draw 3 here. It's a little dangerous. I have another Reef next turn. I have 4 in my library. I really just don't want to fire up Reef here. But I'm drawing 2 a turn. I can Get Lost my own demon. Should I Avarice them now? I think that's a mistake. Oh, wow. I can put them to 1 card. And then they have to kill me next turn. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. And I could tutor my deck, but that seems silly. Okay, let's do that. Kill my demon on end step, and then try and kill me. Seems like the plan. Yeah, this will be their final turn. Oh, unless they can find one of those dragons that goes back in the library. That would be interesting. But I could fizzle that thing by killing... Like, as long as there's no creatures in play, they can't target anything with the adventure side, right? That's fine. Sarko gets big. Pop that. Okay. They have no cards in their deck. I know they have a Get Lost. Yeah. Okay. And let's just do that again. Combo usually means a loop. Yeah, every loop is a combo, but not every deck that has a loop in it is a combo deck. You know what I'm saying? You're right, a loop is a combo. But I don't think just because your deck has a loop in it, it becomes a combo deck. To me, like, combo deck is a combo deck. It's a deck that is just trying to do the combo, and that's it. Like, it doesn't care about what you're doing. It doesn't care about, you know, your deck's game plan or anything like that. It's a combo deck. If they do their thing, they win the game. You have to stop me from doing my thing. Omniscience combo was like that when I was playing with Abuelo's Awakening. Cards like that, right? That's the most recent example of a true combo deck. I mean, Kona Omniscience is still a combo deck in Standard. That's an example of a combo deck. But like Leyline, remember the red Leyline? Gruul aggro? Would you call that a combo deck? Some people would. Some people would say, yeah, Leyline combo with everything in your deck. It's like, yeah, but you're an aggro deck, and you have this kind of powerful... It's not even a loop, it's just, you know, but even that is like, some people consider it a combo deck, right? So it just depends where your line is for that stuff. I think, for me, it has to be either like 90% of your deck's game plan, and maybe you have like a side, like a, you know, a sideboard plan, or you have some other, thing going on in your deck, like you're a combo control deck, like, you know, something like that. Splinter Twin was like a combo deck, but it was also kind of a control deck. Arclight Phoenix in Pioneer, or, you know, back in many formats, and in Modern at one point, in Standard. Arclight Phoenix decks, are they a combo deck? You know, that's an example of a deck where there's no loop, but a lot of people would consider it basically like a combo control deck. It's a control deck that eventually just gets a bunch of Phoenixes in the yard and goes, I win. You know, it's got this like combo, slam the door, you know, kill you kind of thing going on. Should I heist them or Deceit? I think Deceit is better, just because Deceit makes Kavero much better if I draw Kavero here. Okay. I don't care about their spells. I just want to eat their creatures here. So I'm probably going to heist the next dragon next turn. I could draw some cards. Tempting, but ooh, Momo not bad. Let's see what I find off the top here. Harvester. Well, it's kind of awkward. If they hit me with the Hellkite next turn, I'm sad. If I kill Momo here and then they draw land, I'm sad because they get the dragon. So I think the safest thing to do is just take dragon, hope they don't draw another dragon next turn that they can play for cheap. I don't care about playing the dragon either, so I'm not going to give them a card here. I'm never casting this dragon. I don't give a shit, right? So let's just do this. Yeah, I don't care about casting it. So take their only other relevant spell. We're basically leaving them in top deck mode here. I need to find lands, so taking that turn off to draw cards might have been better as a line there. And then next turn, but again, they can just slam and, you know, short me on mana, basically. Oh, and we draw the land. That was really lucky, but 45%. We hit our coin flip. If I can get to Harvester and sweep, that'll be amaze balls here. So I really do want to draw some cards. I think I'm just going to stock up. And Shockland is not amazing, but I'll take that. Plus, I've got Kavero is kind of nice here, too. I think I'm going to take Kavero over another stock up. We've got Winter Knight to keep drawing cards. So I'm going to shock myself here to play Harvester, Sweep. So I'm going to go down to, yeah, 10 life here, but that should be good. Looks like they didn't hit anything last turn. They hit a land. Let's drop Harvester. So let's go untap blue, pay 2. And they can get lost this, burst lightning, I don't give a shit. Won't really matter here, right? Okay. That feels better. Now we've got Deceit kicked. If they play something, I can bounce it, but a lot of their stuff has ETBs. Not super keen on bouncing a lot of what they play here. I might just... Oh, hi, Mark. I was going to say, I might just Winter Knight Stories. Yeah, this is great. We can just Winter Knight, discard Doomsday, and put Kavero into play next turn as a Doomsday. That should be enough. Kill my dude. You got it. I'm doing it now so I can't kick this, of course. Makes sense. I like that. I think I'm just going to leave up the Bitter Triumph and pass. We've got cover up too. I could strip. I want to strip the Nova Hellkite though. That is the scary one, I think. Speak of the devil. Yeah, I think we can discard Insatiable Avarice here. Triumph. Could have Get Lost the Drone guy for the maps. No. So I think it's Kavero for Demon here. I mean, we've got Avarice to make them draw 3. Sweeper to make sure I don't lose 2 creatures here because I'm at 10. Obviously, I can't cast Winter Knight now, but who cares? They're going to let me draw first. Corpse. Oh, there's a reef. Nice. Swing. That was a lucky draw. Not gonna lie. But this was already in our hands, so... Oop. I knew I was probably gonna win with just that. I think I can probably orb here and leave up Bitter Triumph, or Shoot the Sheriff, whatever it's called. Pass. They go to 1 card, to my 4. I can kill my own guy. Demons are not outlaws, right? Interesting game. Should I draw 2? I could kill my own guy here before I untap. I'm gonna deadly cover up though, I think. So let's just do this. They have 1 card left. Doesn't really matter. Oh, it's not 5, 6 there. The rest of my cards are all gas too. Stock up, obviously, irrelevant here, but cover it up. Guess I'll take that. I think that's the only way I could lose this. Get Lost, Stormbrood. Oh, and that was the last card of their deck? No way. Ah! Get wrecked. Oh, that was their last card? I didn't know that. I wasn't expecting to see the last card in their deck be that. That caught me off guard. But I could have named Stormbrood maybe. Maybe that's better. But no, they didn't have one in the yard. I couldn't have taken it. Yeah, that's funny. They need a target for this. Otherwise, they can't put it back on top to not deck, right? But their last one was that. Oh my god, what are the odds? Did they know? Did they surveil or scry that to the top? No. I made them draw 3 cards down to 1 in deck. That was just their last card randomly. What are the chances of that? That was great. It was the last Nova in their deck, obviously. I took 1 out of their yard. The rest must have been in exile already. The blue-black demon deck continues to pillage the competition. So anyway, it's an interesting discussion with the whole combo thing. I'm just saying it's flexible. It depends where you're, you know. So sometimes people will say things about a deck, and I'm like, okay. Like in my head, though, I'm like, I don't know. I don't see it exactly that way, but I can see why you think that, you know. Anyway, an attrition deck? No, I don't think so. Attrition is a deck that is trading a ton with like removal spells, counter spells, like that kind of stuff. Black decks are attrition-based decks usually. But I don't know if Phoenix is. I mean, it's a control deck, right? It is playing removal, and it's playing card draw and stuff, but really it's just trying to manage the board until it can get to do its, again, combo or whatever you want to call it. Its main game plan, which is, you know, put all these Phoenixes into play, like out of the graveyard, almost like like you're casting a, you know, cascade spell into living death or whatever, something like that, right? Keep, you know, that living end would be a combo deck, right? Like you would consider that a combo deck. I would, but you know, a reanimator deck is a combo deck. Like I think Sultai Reanimator is another combo deck in standard, because you're putting in an 8-drop on turn 4. Like that screams combo to me. Blue red, this is gonna be some elementals deck, right? So it could be a 2-card combo like that. Like I consider Reanimator to be combo. I don't know. I don't consider like elementals to be a combo deck, but I guess it could be. Let's see if we can put something good in the yard here. Like a demon. I don't think I want the land. I've got Avarice to draw cards if I need it. I've got Requiting Hex up here. Oh, the Lessons deck. Okay. I think I have a good matchup here. We'll see. Dragon Storm. That was a combo deck. Yeah. Yeah, like a Reanimator deck to me is a combo deck. Like Show and Tell is a combo deck in Legacy, or was. Sneak Attack, you know, I think those are like 2-card combos. Like if you sneak Emrakul into play, or Show and Tell Emrakul, or whatever it is, that's a combo. Like you are a combo deck at that point. You're doing something extremely broken by combining, you know, 2 very niche kind of cards, trying to find them. The rest of your deck is just card draw, tutors, you know, things like that. But again, it's the definition. Like, so you don't think Reanimator's a combo deck? That's not what you consider combo? Yeah, Dredge. Yeah. Dredge is always one of the best decks in Legacy if people just don't put Graveyard Hate in their sideboard. But, you know, now we're getting to, you know, why is a combo deck not just the best deck in Magic in every format? Well, they're very linear. That's the problem when you're a combo deck, is you have... I think I'm just going to draw cards here. I don't give a shit about what my opponent's doing, right? I think I'm just going to draw cards. It's funny, but... yeah. I want to discard, too, if we have a demon here, and then I can combo next turn. Okay, that works, too. 3 steps, huh? Okay. No Grands? Monumento. Haven't found a single elemental yet. Makes me a little sad here. Go. Monument Down is bad for us. Oh, that's real bad. Yeah. Oh boy. Not drawn very well over here. Okay. Need another card draw spell. They've only got 1 lesson in the yard, so don't need to worry about that. But more than 4 types of decks? Oh yeah, there's a ton. What do you mean? Who says there's 4? I never said that. Yeah, what are we talking about? There are definitely more than 4 types of decks in Magic the Gathering. Are you talking about a specific format? Or are you, like, because if we're talking about all of Magic, there's many types of decks, I think. You're talking categories of decks? Like, Yeah, aggro control combo. I mean, I don't know. I think there are it's more complicated than that. There's for every one of those types, there's a pair of types that go with it, right? There's aggro, there's control combo. That's a deck. Like there's decks that fall between every one of those pairs, right? I guess there's no like aggro control. That would be an archetype that I don't think that label would really apply to any deck that I can think of, but control combo's a thing, or like mid range. Mid range is such a pointless term. Like it doesn't really mean anything. There are mid range decks that are almost aggro decks. They're so close to being aggro decks that the other mid range decks on the other end of this mid range spectrum are so close to control that even though both of those decks are mid range, one of them like they're totally different. So what does mid range even mean after a while? You know, it doesn't mean anything. I think we lose. I'll cast this. Go. I mean, I could start attacking with Reef, but if they have some kind of 1 mana, I guess it's 2 mana the instant that damage equal to lessons, right? I think I'm in trouble here, but so I don't know. I think there's definitely more than that. There's decks that fall in between those categories that are actual decks, but there's prison decks. There's mill deck. Like, what do you call is a mill deck a combo deck? I don't know. Not really. Again, it's more of a synergy deck. But what about I mean, a mill deck can still be a control deck, right? A combo deck can be a control deck, or an aggro deck, I guess. I don't know. Again, some people think Leyline of Resurge or the red Leyline was like a combo deck, an aggro combo deck, right? It gets weird, so I don't know. That's why I find trying to label things and put them into buckets is mostly useless. A game like Magic, you know, when people ask questions about almost any aspect of Magic, the answer is invariably, it depends. Like, in almost every situation. But in this day and age, people, I think, just want to know the answer quickly. Like, give me the 1-minute TikTok video. Give me the TLDR. What do I do? What is the best deck? What is the blah? Like, they just want the answer, right? That's why things like sideboarding guides are so popular. People want to know exactly how to sideboard. But you listen to every pro and they're like, I can't tell you how exactly to sideboard because I don't know every deck you're going to be playing against. And there's going to be times where even the decks that you think are like you're playing against Sultai Reanimator, but they're playing a weird bunch of stuff under the sideboard. Now you have to sideboard differently. I can't account for that. But people just want like give me the cheat sheet, you know? But Magic that's why it's such a good game. There's so much overlap between all of those things, so much gray area, great gray, you know, between the kind of guidelines that yeah, it's hard to classify everything perfectly. So just don't try. But I think some people's brains don't like that. They want everything to be organized. They want to know exactly what's what. And even if you tell them it's not exactly like that, for them it is. For them it's this and this and this and that's it. And or 4 or 8 or whatever, or however many archetypes. It's like it's too fluid a game to really like look at how many crazy commander decks you can make out there. Like what about a group hug deck? Is that a control deck? I'm not even sure. I guess maybe kind of. Yeah, Mill's not an archetype, right? I'm talking about like specific decks there, and that was probably a bad example. Yeah, we're talking about archetypes, right? Like control, aggro, combo, mid range. There's got to be, I don't know, the way I see it, some decks fall in between those categories, so it would be at least a couple more categories in there, but yeah, I don't know. At Death and Taxes, yeah, sure, that's a good example. Yeah, back in Legacy, in I don't know, I don't think that deck sees play, but maybe it still exists in Legacy. Yeah, a deck like that might be a good example. All the hate bears give you that aggro bent, but like Rishadan Port and stuff is almost like your yeah, I'm just going to die to Monument. What a shitty draw for this deck. I didn't find any card draw. I had that one in my opening hand. They randomly had their only 3 steps on turn 3, and that was it. I didn't draw a single other card draw spell. Or demon or anything else to just, you know, win the game. If I resolve a demon here, I don't think they can win the game. Like, there's just no way. Every spell they play draws them a bunch of cards. Like, they're basically dead. Sure. Anyway, we lose. Combo mill, combo control. Right. Yeah. Mill was a dumb example. That made no sense. But variety in cards, but still everyone plays meta. It depends where you go. Yeah, depends where you are. In South Korea, Japan, yeah, you go to the average game shop and you play in an FNM, they're going to be all tier 1 decks. Everybody's going to be playing these decks this week, you know what I mean? Or some slight variation. Maybe they change a couple sideboard cards. Maybe it depends on your card availability. The stores probably immediately sell out of a lot of the staples and stuff. Things like this that are old now. I don't know. Doomsday Excruciator. Did it just see a spike in price? I wouldn't be surprised. What am I playing against? Oh yeah, Monument. Monument. Duress is good against them. Soul Guide? I don't love Tactics. I'm gonna take Tactics out. Harvester is not amazing either here. Even Requiting Hex, like the only card I really want to kill is Gran. Everything else I don't really care. I mean, this does hit Monument. No, I don't want to play Tactics. I think Tactics sucks. What do you guys think? Bad match, yeah. That's how it goes. And, you know, Monument's just another deck. Not even a new deck, but still fine. Still a powerful deck in Standard. Like, people just forget about the decks from last week as soon as the Pro Tour happens. But look at Dimir Midrange. That deck has barely changed in fucking 2 years at this point. It's crazy. I don't know what I'm going to play. I guess I'll just put the Hex back in. Dimir Midrange is so weird. And, like, people are like, what do you mean? Cut down got replaced by blah, blah, blah. I know, but they're the same card. Like, they just, like, yeah, 1 mana removal for 1 mana removal. The deck looks exactly the same. Here's a different 1-drop in that other spot. Now they're playing Fairy. Now it's getting a little more diverse with the fairies and stuff. Like, I've seen some lists with no Enduring Curiosity. That's a big change, because that's been a staple for so long now. I guess I'll keep this, sure. But for so long, that deck was just like the same list from like 8 months before. People are just, it's still good, still winning with it. After the rotation, after the bannings, after many occasions in 2025, people were saying that, well, Dimir's just going to be the best deck now. And I was like, I don't know. I'm not so sure. And sure enough, it was a good deck. It was almost certainly a good choice at any point last year. But if you knew the deck and, you know, were good with it and whatever. I guess I have to take Talent here. Quencha is going to be annoying, but I'll lead with Avarice, see if they want to counter that first. And yeah, I left in 3 Requiting Hexes, so hopefully Gran doesn't give us the business here. But you don't like it? Yeah, I feel like it's, I don't know. I just don't like mid-range in general. Mid-range to me is not a great archetype. I don't know. Unless you're a combo deck or some kind of mid-range, I don't know. Even the synergistic decks are like, eh. I want to be either one end of the spectrum or the other. Yeah, aggro's just really bad right now. There just ends up being a lot of high toughness dudes. Like the 3 JED, the 3 mana 2/4, and you know, the green deck's just spewing out a bunch of little bodies. It's so hard to get through. You either have to be some kind of burn deck, or we see the evolution of aggro almost into a mid-rangey deck in Dragons. That, you know, you've got some stuff higher up on the curve, so now you can actually compete with the other mid-range decks, etc. Let's Avarice here. How's that? They countered it last time. I assume they're going to counter it this time, but maybe not. Oh, they have the counter. They're not going to use their mana this turn. I think they were going to draw cards this turn, but now I'm forcing them to kind of use their counter spell. I'd be very surprised if they don't counter this, but we'll see. Yeah, exactly, Hemogoblin. Round and round we go, exactly. Yeah. Less matches, yeah, and this is how it is. When red is good, people bitch and moan about red constantly. And then red's not good for like a year, and nobody says a peep. And I'm the one going, man, we need aggro in this format, because otherwise, I don't know. I think a lot of people, most players, probably like mid-range decks. They don't like playing extreme decks, whether that's combo, control, or super low to the ground aggro. Most players like playing somewhere in the middle because, you know, maybe they're not competitive, or maybe because the vast majority of Magic cards fall somewhere in the middle, right? So you just naturally end up with a lot of mid-range decks. And I think it's important to be aggro or control in a lot of metagames. And people are just not willing to go all the way and play something that, control is a good example. Whenever I see people's control decks with like mid-rangey shit in it, and I'm like, get that 4-drop out of the deck. Or whatever your pet 5-drop is. No. Unless it's something like, Overlord of the Mistmoors or something that gets you, multiple rounds of value that your opponent has to deal with. Or, maybe you play one top-end threat, sure, one Jitong. But sometimes you see these control decks with a bunch of random, like, Preacher of the Schism in their Esper control deck. And you're like, what? This isn't a control deck, dude. You're playing some mid-range deck now. Like, don't put creatures in your deck, period, unless they're, straight up drawing you 8 cards when they enter or whatever. I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean. It's a standard Bone Monroe, yep. Should be the stream title, right? Testing PT decks? Yeah, the Pro Tour decks. So the last Pro Tour was just standard, yeah. Control and combo, yeah. Red aggro deck sideboarded into more mid-range. Yep. A lot of decks will do that. Go big red and stuff. JD, thank you for the follow, by the way.
JD, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy. You rock.
Appreciate that. I've got Deceit coming up. Grand wrecking my face here. I think I'm going to do this first. See if they want to counter this. Then I'll Deceit. I want Deceit to actually... I mean, I could hardcast Deceit next turn, but... Yeah, there's a negate. Sure. I think I'm going to Deceit here. I want to try and take a Monument out of their hand. Or else I'm going to die. This goes to the yard. That's good, too. Kavero will be relevant, hopefully. Oh. What's this? Oh, right. Spells cost 1. Sure, they could have had a Quench or something there. You get to see all of them. Yoink. Nice. 3 lands. Love to see it. Okay, we're both in top deck mode. They have Artist Talent, which is pretty good, and Grand's kind of filtering their draws here, so I need to find something quick. But now Kavero's actually good. Yeah, Grand's gonna dig them out of this, though. Haven't found a single removal spell for her. Oh, they find it right off the top. Okay, that's pretty good, too. Guess I lose. Kavero right now, maybe? Maybe gets me out of this. I can't cast Demon because of Multiversal Passage. I guess I always have to name black with this. It's crazy. I don't know. Maybe I should have named black. Just have Demon as an out here. If I play Demon, I think I win the game because all of their spells will draw them cards. Sure. Mid-range and Commander and Control on Arena Standard. Interesting. Do you have any favorite aggro decks in Standard? Not right now. I don't think aggro is very good right now. Let's just hard cast, pay with both. So what am I doing with this? Taking Monument? Ugh. I guess so. They have 1 mana. Oof. Pretty good. Yeah, they didn't run Cavern specifically in this deck. And I trust them. I don't know. Yeah, because I mean, you can't name Kavero and Demon. Like in Sultai, you can just name Human, and it makes a whole bunch of your creatures uncounterable. But in this deck, like, you have to choose. Like, if you have Kavero and not Demon, it gets awkward. Like, right? So, thank you for the follow, Bamonro.
Bowman Road, you're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow, buddy. You look amazing.
You look incredible. The whole chat, you guys look beautiful today. Go out there and get it.
You look so beautiful.
Crush that job interview, propose to that loved one, tell your kids you're proud of them. Whatever. Tell your cat they kick ass. Man, they are drawing a lot of cards here. 2 monuments. Alright. Don't think I can win now. We lose the game. Double Monument. I couldn't find a demon. They only have 19 cards left. 18 cards. Damn. Did not find the action. Cavero wouldn't be bad here. I could still... Oh, they're going to Soul Guide Lantern, so no. I'm not going to be able to Cavero anything. They keep going. It's going to draw more cards, I think. I'm going to lose life at some point here, but... they're going to draw a card, make treasure, lose life, I assume. Grand triggers, going to trigger again. I think I lose. Breach. I try. Be a professional human being. That's it. Try to be a professional human being. That's all. That's the key to life. Your life will be much, much better, easier. You'll sleep better. Just treat other people with respect. That's it. Be conscientious. Have empathy. Tell people something positive. That kind of thing spreads. Damn. I lose the game. Where were you infinite turns ago? And I could have killed Gran. She's been in play for like the entire game. I haven't been able to kill her. I didn't resolve any of my card draw spells, so I lose. I needed to naturally draw some discard effects or Cavero Demon, something like that, to try and force a look at their hand, take something or set up something, but no could do. No could do against Lessons. I think I'm losing the game now. A good game. Oh, that was ugly. But both games I drew pretty badly there. I don't know. Is that just my deck, or is... I don't think the matchup's that bad. Anyway, I'm done with Demons here. Demons is starting to get boring. Let's try something else. So I played Blue-White Control, felt good. This is the other Blue-Black Control deck. Why don't I try actual Blue-Black Control here? Not the silly Demon version. That version is barely a control deck. That's what I mean. Like, you call that Blue-Black Control, but it's almost a mid-range deck. You know what I mean? You're playing very little interaction. You're playing a few removal spells. That makes you control. You're only playing 2 sweepers. It's mostly like a combo control deck, right? This is a control deck. I'm going to keep this. Always bolt the bird. All right. Tommy, what's up? What is the deck? The last one was Blue-Black Demons, and this is Blue-Black Control. Yeah. This deck doesn't have good top decks. The Demon deck? Yeah. I mean, it's got, like, Haymakers, but then it's got a bunch of chaff, and it's like, yeah. You gotta draw those stock-ups and have them resolve, I think. Otherwise, you in trouble. Quantum Riddler. Just take a look at the top here. So this is a very different deck. Yeah, it's really leaning on Spell Snare and Requiting Hex to keep it alive until the mid to late game. Deadly Cover-Up hopefully is relevant at some point, but Forage is exile 3 cards from my graveyard. Oops. I have 1 in there. Formidable Speaker. Scatter sitting on top. So we'll counter whatever they get here, assuming they don't have a Cavern of Souls. Cavern being a thing in Standard is why these 2-color control decks, I think, have the edge over Jeskai and the 4-color deck that I was playing. Just getting to play 4 Demolition Field, I think, is a very important part to winning with control right now in Standard. So even if I play untapped land, I can't Essence Scatter Feed because I would only have 2 in the yard. So I guess I'll drop Reef and pass. We'll have Deadly Cover-Up next turn if I want. Let's see what they do. They went and fetched a cub. I scatter the cub here, of course. I could let them cub and then Deadly Cover-Up. Oh. Well, I could strip one of their lands here. But, right? Well, assuming I had evidence and everything else. I think I'm just going to Essence Scatter this. That feels better. counter back if you want. That's fine too. No. Okie dokie. So, ooh, Wan Shi Tong not bad. I would like to sweep before I drop Wan Shi Tong, so maybe I just sweep now, strip. I guess I can't strip, damn. Let's pass. I'm playing untapped land there to leave up the Restless Reef bluff. Like, or block. Like, it's a bluff. I won't do it, but might make them rethink an attack with these idiots. I'm at 18. It almost certainly doesn't matter here, but 3 steps kicked is also a thing I would play an untapped land for there, so we'll see. Maybe they respect something that they think I have. If they just jam Riddler, that's pretty good, but then I'll just deadly cover up strip Riddlers. But again, I need to get another card in graveyard here, so I don't know. Maybe I actually feed the cycle, then deadly cover up. It's kind of silly to kill something right before I sweep. Maybe I don't even strip their stuff. Maybe I just cave or a deadly cover up here. What would you call a deck like Dimir with counters and spot removal versus Orzhov board wipe? No, Dimir. If I count you like, but what Dimir deck? I don't know what you're talking about. Dimir mid-range or Dimir control? I assume you're saying Dimir control. They're playing Red Overlord? What the fuck? That's weird. They're just gonna clock me? Okay. Okay, I don't know what I'm playing against now. Was there a Pro Tour deck with this shit? Overlords. There's a new cycle of kids on the block, buddy. Did you see the elementals? They're better than the old Overlords are old and busted. Huh. No, I blocked that. Yeah, oops. That's why I left that land untapped there. Okay, they just didn't even see it, so nice. I was explaining why I wanted to leave up the Restless Reef bluff block just to force them to respect it. My opponent's too low level to even see that. They just walked right into it. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, deal, I guess. I think I'm not gonna Wan Shi Tong. Like, I could shock myself to Wan Shi Tong X's 4 here. Draw 2. It's pretty good. But again, I want to set up a turn where I cover up here. So let's just surveil. Maybe I fill the yard. Ooh. Kind of tempting, actually. Keep this. I think I'm going to ditch it, though, at this stage. Let's pass. See what happens. We all learn somehow. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And the lesson there to learn is pay attention, like RTFC, right? I do it too. I'm very distracted in my defense when I stream and play Magic. This is a very hard game. So unless you've streamed and tried to actually like talk to chat, answer questions, talk about these like in-depth subjects, we're debating shit. We're like talking like about high level Magic strategy, metagame, you know, like almost the philosophy of the game, like the philosophical stuff. The game philosophy, right? Like things like card advantage, tempo, stock mana advantage, etc., right? That kind of stuff is interesting, and I love talking with you guys. But as I'm playing the game, I miss stuff. I misclick. I do exactly what my opponent did. Maybe they have a screaming kid in the background for all I know. You know, yeah, you never know what's. Maybe this is some dad in the bathroom on his phone, and he's like, "Shut up! I'm coming! God damn it!" The kids are banging on the door. He's like, "Give me one! I'm playing in the arena direct. Shit, fuck off, kids!" I don't know. I don't know what people are doing when they play Magic. I know it's hard enough. I'm streaming and it's hard. You know, if you're distracted or like in some situation where you have a million things going on around you, which is wild. Like, you know, LSV talks about playing, you know, Arena Direct on his phone, and I'm just like, man, that's crazy. I would want to take that seriously, sit at my computer, have no distractions. You know, just like, you know, when I was playing poker a lot, I would never drink. If it was a serious poker tournament, I wouldn't touch a drop of alcohol. At the casino, never touched a drop, even though they just keep giving you free ones if you want. Smoke weed? No, not when I'm seriously playing. With my buddies? Oh, we're drinking and smoking the whole night. But if it's a serious tournament, never. On my stream, I'm constantly, I take puffs on this. Our 24-hour streams, I'm drinking beer. I'm getting tipsy usually. Yeah, nice one. Okay, they had another Riddler here. I think I'm going to kill this on end step with feed. That sets up a nice cover up here where I can strip. I love that Quantum Riddler in Warp is going to dodge the strip, but I could strip the rest of their Riddlers, or I could strip Formidable Speakers out of their deck. Yeah, wow, they're playing just a bunch of shit into my cover up here, which makes no sense. Okay, they learned their lesson this time. Trigger Riddler. I'm going to feed the cycle, and I think I'm going to kill Riddler. I don't want another Riddler in Warp, and then the question is... I'll just pay the mana. I don't give a shit. I think the question there is, do you want to eliminate the speakers? But I think I'd rather eliminate the Riddlers here. And the one in Warp just gets away, unfortunately. Ooh, Requiting Hex is a nice pickup there, because now I go cover up, leave up Hex. Player tap, land tapped. And let's exile some evidence here. Exaxes. Let's take the Riddlers out. Riddler's a little too powerful against control. Now, again, I could take Speaker here, but I think I'm going to take Riddler. I could take Badger Mole, but at this stage... Oh, what is that? Is that their last card? Holy shit, they have... Okay. They have Crater Hoof. Nice. Fuck. Well, Riddler's going to draw them a bunch of cards. Wan Shitong's going to draw me cards. Ugh. Yeah. I am going to Requiting Hex that elf. Okay, that guy's coming soon. I'm at 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm dead. I'm dead to Crater Hoof here, unless I deadly cover up again. Oh my god. What would I take here? Am I deadly covering up again? I think I have to. I know there's no more Riddlers. I could just take Formidable Speaker out of their deck or Badger Mole. They only have 2 speakers left. They have 3 moles. What is the name here? Do I take Speaker or Mole? What do you guys think? I can't take Hoof. I have to take something from their graveyard. They don't have a Hoof in their graveyard. Is it Speaker? I mean, Badger Mole could put 2 bodies on the field for Crater Hoof, and then they could kill me. Any other body with Crater Hoof kills me here, though. Is it Speaker? Over Badger Mole? There's 3 copies of Mole. Speaker. Alright, alright. Oh, Enduring Courage? Come on. Okay. Well, I'm dead. Enduring Courage gives everything haste, so I die. Yep. I have, how many deadly cover-ups are in this deck? 4. So 4% chance to hit another one. I could also hit a Consult, 9%. So that's 13% to hit an out here, at least. I can flash in Wan Shitong to block, but I'm pretty sure that thing kills me. Yeah. That's a stupid card to put. This card has seen very brief play in Standard, but this random... I don't know what my opponent's playing here, actually. It's just a mid-range teamer deck. It's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, so they can make Badger Mole 4 power here. Do I flash in Wan Shitong to block? I don't think it matters. I'm dead to that Crater Hoof. Let's do it. Okay, if I top deck Deadly Cover Up or Consult here. Nope. Okay. I lose. And untap land and they have Crater Hoof here. I think I lose. 4. Yeah. Copy Overlord. Copy Badger Mole. Sure. Trigger, pump the starting town with Courage here. Or that guy, right? Sure. Do that. That works. Now you could play a Crater Hoof. They're not going to play around me drawing something, are they? They should just slam Hoof here. Okay. GG. Yeah, blue-black control. What are you going to do? Need to have things line up better, unfortunately. The sweeper is good, but meh. 5 mana, that's a lot. Spell Pierce sucks. Negate sucks. Oh my god. Negate and Spell Pierce in the main is gross. 0-point Ballad's interesting. Tidebinder is pretty good. Annul? No, it's, well, Enduring Courage and Overlord are both enchantments. Gene Pollinator's an artifact. Annul isn't actually terrible here, but this thing sucks. Even 3 steps is not great here. I could try Annul. Flash Freeze is probably pretty good too, of course. Jeez, I just saw Flash Freeze sitting there. Is 0-point Ballad good? I think it is. I think I'm just gonna cut a couple 3 steps here. Try this. Tidebinder's great. Yeah, Tidebinder is well, blue-black doesn't get sweepers. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't have their big selection of sweepers. They basically have one if they're lucky. Unless you count like -2/-2 to everything. Like there's a couple of those floating around, but that's not a sweeper. Like when we say sweeper, we mean unconditionally killing all the creatures. Wild man, how you doing, buddy? You see that Pro Tour? It's alright. Give Wild Man some love. Go give him a follow. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the raid. Wait for this thing to stop. Welcome everybody from Wild Man's channel. Everybody already in here. Go get, look at that adorable face.
Go give that adorable face a follow right now, or you're banned.
I will ban you immediately unless you follow Wild Man. Okay? He's paid me a lot of money to promote. I mean, he's a great streamer, and everybody loves him. You guys didn't know this probably about Wild Man, but he could have been Mr. Universe, actually, a few years ago. But he just dedicated himself to the game of Magic, and, you know, that's it. Wildman, were you playing some Pro Tour decks or what? Doomday, yeah, I just finished playing that deck. So what do you think of that deck? It's weird, man. Not having any basic islands in the main came up a couple of times. That was annoying, but it does come out of nowhere and kill you really quickly. You know, even doing things like forcing the opponent to draw 3 after a Doomsday, etc., etc. It was fun. I tried the Teamer kind of harmonizer combo deck that Portolini or I can't remember the guy's name. A European player who got who top 8'd. And it's such a weird version of the deck, like all these one-ofs, but man, Mightform Harmonizer with that red combat trick it feels like Doomsday combo. It's like a bunch of mid-range and control decks with like these little combos built in that if they just rip the combo, you know, Superior Spider-Man resolves in Sultai Reanimator or Dimir Demons, or, you know, it just wins the game. That's it. Or if the Mightform Harmonizer deck goes turn 3 Warp Mightform combo, you know, combat trick, Mightform plus combat trick, whatever that stupid combat trick is called, I can't remember, is filthy. It just kills you out of absolutely nowhere. Ooh, demo. I love playing 4 demo field in this deck as well. I think I'm just gonna consult here and pass. I'm just gonna do this main phase so that they can't spell pierce it or whatever they're bringing in against me. Yeah, I like card draw. I could take. Yeah, I kind of want to strip. I like stripping the Riddlers out, right? So anyway, we played a few of the decks. I like the blue-white control deck as well. That he's got the most epic gamer name I've ever heard in my life. I think his name is like Arch Dota or something. I think I got that right. Arch Dota played blue-white control. Oh, you got to be kidding me! Second Riddler. That is so annoying. So now Deadly Cover-Up's not going to eat. Well, I guess I need one more piece of evidence in the yard or whatever, but not going to eat all the Riddlers. This son of a bitch is going to be in Warp. That's annoying. The blue-white control deck he played is really good too. So I've been enjoying a lot of the decks. I think Standard's in a fantastic place right now. So I think, you know, if you are playing Standard, don't complain because it's great. It's pretty great.
You sure about that?
Yes. Yes, I am.
You sure about
Yes.
that? You sure about that?
It could be a lot worse. I think we all know. We've all seen what it could be like. I think I'm still just stripping Riddlers here. I know they're just gonna play Riddler, but then next turn they tap out for Riddler. I mean, shit, they need to draw an untapped land to do it. I can't strip them, right? There's no 2-mana. Oh, I have Essence Scatter. Okay, let's actually see if we can just find an Essence Scatter here for the Riddler. That would be huge. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Okay. God damn it. Alright. Go. Hopefully they play around Essence Scatter and they play like a green dork. I don't know. Play your, you know, JED or whatever, and I get to flash freeze it. We'll see. Yeah, maybe a JED here if they're leading with green off Weaver. I'm not sure. Oh, they top decked another Riddler? Oh my god, that is insane. I was going to strip the first one, and then they went Riddler into Riddler, and they only had like one card in their hand before their draw step. Ouch. I can't do anything about that. Okay. Yeah. Wow, that's awkward as hell. That's why this is kind of card. If I can't strip him, but... Oh, your name is JD, right? JED. Jed. Calling out all Jeds. Jed's card is awesome. Jean-Emmanuel Deprat. The I don't know what his name is in his name is Jed. I don't know what the card's called. We don't call it Dork Confidant. We call it Bob. Okay? Show some goddamn respect. Bob. Snapcaster we just call Snapcaster though. That's weird. Like Nathan. Nobody calls Nathan Stoyer's invitational card by whatever it's called. I don't even know the name. It's Nathan. Everybody's just like, oh, I don't know about Nathan here in this pack, like Vintage Cube Draft or what have you. Right? Speaker. That's what. Yes, Speaker. JED. Jean-Emmanuel Deprat is the speaker of the something. It's green 3-drop. Yeah, Cavarno, but it's Cavero. That you're actually switching the letters in his name around. It's not Cavaro, it's Cavero, right? Isn't it K-A? I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I can't even look it up on here because it's one of the goofy ass Universes Beyond cards. Whatever. I don't care. Oh my god, I can't believe they just top decked Riddler into Riddler. Like, they look all 4 Riddlers in the top, like, 15 cards of their deck. I think I'm gonna die now. They're all going to Warp, right? Oh, one of them's staying in play? Okay. 2 of them are in Warp. So this Deadly Cover-Up's not even doing the trick here, but awkward. Whatever, I get to leave up blue-black here. What am I stripping? Why am I even stripping them? They're all in play, or... I'm not even going to do it. I'm not doing... I'll save it, the evidence, for the next Deadly Cover-Up. Maybe I'll strip something else. Oh my god, that feels so bad. Deadly Cover-Up, have the evidence, don't want to. Nope. Don't need to. Don't want to. I don't like value. Value's for people who need the help. I play on hard mode, okay? I don't get any value. Still win the game. Let's see if we can do it. I don't think we will. Opponent found all their dudes, and I was gonna strip it a while ago, but then they played the next one into the next one into the next one. They just kept drawing them. They did draw a bunch of extra cards, but damn, only 15 or something cards deep, 16, and they hit all 4. It's no bueno. Oh yeah, I thought a null was gonna be good this game. Counter your 6-mana play for 1 mana. Oh, c'est magnifique. I do want to resolve this star charts before they can untap. I think I'm going to do it now. And I could double Demo Field. I could start popping Demo Field and just... I don't think they play that many basics, but I'm going to actually... I'm kind of color hosed here. I'm going to do this. Ah, beautiful. Okay. Oh, goddamn. That's a premature scoop, I think, from them, but okie dokie. I don't think I changed it on the draw here. Annul was pretty insane there. That might have been a tilt scoop after I annulled their Overlord. That was great. I still don't want to change anything here. River Regent's a little clunky. I could see maybe cutting that. I could see second annul. I could see... Maybe Unagi's good here. I'm going to try Unagi. Just the card draw they have is a little silly off the stupid... What's his face? Quantum Riddler, whatever he's called. Back... You don't need to remove your VIP. Oh, I won't. Don't worry. It's you're going to have to keep coming back, though, and you will forget. You will slip.
And when you do, I will not hesitate.
I will take that VIP away so fast. You never forget. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. The hat trick. Very nice. I'm gonna keep this. Yep, I'm gonna keep this. I don't have untapped black on 1, which is a little awkward. I can't pop their Llanowar Elf or whatever. Yeah, which they obviously have here. That's less good, but... Ooh, I've got to spell snare that ugly-ass badger mole cub, right? Badgers are cool. Badgers are cute. I'm into badgers. However, combined with moles? Shit's crazy. No, not into it. I did... Now I'm on record saying I'm into badgers. People are going to turn that into something not cool. Go... No untap black source here. Still have spell snare up at least. They're going to go for that cub, right? Right? Show me cub. Show me cub. One time. Show me that cub.
Show me that cub. Don't be shy. I've seen it all before. Show me your cub.
There it is. Boom. Some of the games I used to enjoy watching, I don't anymore. Interesting. Like what? Consider it turned into something? Damien loves badgers? Yes, exactly. What were you saying? What games? Like, what do you mean? Can you give me an example? I'm curious. I'm not like, screw you. What do you mean you don't like games? I'm just curious. What games are you talking about? That freaking bird. Yeah, right? Mockingbird. It's cheap. It's flexible. That's it. That's all you need to be powerful in a constructed format, right? Be cheap, be flexible. Spyglass Siren. Sure, Gene Pollinator is even a good card in Standard, for Christ's sakes, let alone Mockingbird. Yeah, Mockingbird's solid. I like it. Okay, so let me think here. I could play untap land. That way I have scatter plus something up here. Or I just go tap land, kill one of these things, snare the next thing. I think I like that more, actually. And then I can... we'll see. I want to find more land here. Oh, yeah, okay, that's going to be good, though. I'm glad I played the tap land this turn. So let's just pop this now. Shut off a little bit of their mana, pass with snare up. And then if they go for something again here, we get the snare, untap, and then I'll have 2 counters and a consult up on their next turn. Yeah, that gets snared. Nice. Spell snare filling in the gaps here nicely. Normally, like, No More Lies is such a better counter spell than anything in blue-black, but spell snare gives them that way to actually still, you know, have ways to interact early, better, relevant. Like, trading up on mana there over and over is pretty damn good. Okay, now what? I've got all counter magic, baby. Resolves. Show me a Quantum Riddler. Thank you. Well, I could 3-steps this, but I think I'm going to hold on to 3-steps. I can always play 3-steps kicked later. Could consult here, but no, I'm going to take a chance on drawing an untapped land. Awkward. Pass. Okay, finding an opening here, hopefully. Not yet. As soon as they attack me with Gene Pollinators, I know the way is going to be open. Let's see what they do. Call of Duty. Oh yeah, me too. I played a lot. Wait for Fate. What's up, buddy? Day is going well. Thank you, man. Hopefully yours is also. The rest of the weekend was good. I was talking about playing Arc Raiders earlier today. I should maybe put up the poll. I'm going to play another 30-40 minutes of Magic and then maybe switch it up here. 69 people in here? Giggity. That freaking bird, yeah. It is good, Mockingbird. Oh, spicy. I've got to counter that. Let's see if they have a counter spell to fight. It does suck, this thing going to the yard. Wouldn't mind stripping that if we draw a deadly cover-up at some point. Yep. Okay, well, now I don't have a choice. We've got to find some lands here. I could just take 2 lands. What did they find here? Ouroboros, Riddler, something like that, right? I can play an untapped land here, but I can't do anything else. Deadly cover-up. I'm gonna take land, and I kind of want Tidebinder, to be honest. Deadly cover-up. Oh, okay. Go back to best of 1, dude, if you're that tilty. Dear lord. Alright, we haven't played much standard over the last couple months, so we went down to gold rank there. I don't care about my rank. I don't really pay too much attention. But, yeah, that was an interesting decision. I could take the removal spell there, just take Shoot the Sheriff, but I already have the Sweeper in hand. I think I was going to take Tidebinder, because then I can untap. If they go, like, I leave up 2 mana, they play Riddler, maybe we kill it with the trigger on the stack so they can't draw 2, and then untap into Tidebinder or card draw spell. I think Tidebinder goes so nicely with Consult there. I think I would have taken Tidebinder, but keep playing. Yeah, Arc Raiders is sweet. We could get into some Arc Raiders later today. I know Rosie was playing Arc Raiders as well, I think she said earlier. Good weekend. Nice. Nice. Good to hear. If you leave, get out of here, Humor. You know you have to do it. Jay Ready. Oh. Jay Ready. That name sounds familiar. I think this is one of the people that LSV drafts with on his Vintage Cube videos, I think. Maybe that's where I've seen that name, I think. But, I don't know if I should shock myself there to leave up Requiting Hex being on the play. I think I'm just going to let them, yeah, do whatever here. Okay. Now we've got the Tong up. I really need to find a land here. Land! Oh! Oh. Okay, everything's fine. This is fine. We're going to win the game now. One more land? Otherwise I'm going to have to cycle this 3 steps. Ugh, what is my opponent doing? Let's cycle 3 steps here. Use our mana. Maybe they counter, maybe they don't. Oh, no lands. I hate this card. I hate this card with a passion. I think I'm going to discard that crap. No lands! Oh, thank God. Okay. Go. Now Consult continues to find us lands, hopefully. Hiya! Take that. Take that, Jay Ready. Uh-oh. Yeah, didn't think so. Okay. Deal. Don't think I need that untapped. Let's just keep playing. Playing to the late game here. I think yeah, this is a weird deck. This is almost like a control deck, but I think I am the control in this matchup, not my opponent. I could flash in Wanji Tong. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. I don't know if they play Essence Scatter. They might. Ooh, Fountain Port's a great draw there. Opt is fine. Yeah, not sure what's going on over here. I did see one deck at the Pro Tour playing this card, and I was like, oh my god, really? I thought it was an Elementals. This is the Spelementals deck, I think? Something like that, right? Look at how bugged these cards are. This Fountain Port. When I go to use the abilities, like, I can't even see any of the things on there. Swing. I'm gonna slap you with a fish, Jay Ready. There's no bigger insult getting fish slapped. Just a little 1/1 fish swimming over there, jumping out of the water. Pow! Right in the face. For 1. What is 1 damage in real life? Like, we've had this discussion before on this channel, but is it a paper cut? Is that 1 HP? How much HP do you think you would have if you became a video game character? Like, it would be based on your maybe athleticism, fortitude, weight, perhaps? How much HP would you start with? if you were if you were in like Baldur's Gate 3 and you were an NPC, how much? And then what would 1 H? Like, I mean, if you only have 50 HP, 1 HP is kind of like, that hurts, right? That kind of hurts a lot. I mean, fully expecting them to have a spell snare here. So I could just wait until their turn. Let's just wait until their turn, right? Boop. They can spell snare that if they like. I should have tapped a colorless land here. Fortunate. Counter. Okay. I think that's fine. Yep. Spend a card. Maybe they do. Nice. Okay. I'll take 5. We have another removal spell for that guy. And another blocker for him as well. I'm gonna still wait until their upkeep, I think. Keep that on top. So let's pass. I'm gonna Bitter Triumph toss Requiting Hex here. I don't know what else they play to protect their creatures, so there's an argument for doing this on my turn, but see what they do. That happens. Okay. Yeah, let's go for this, I think. Make them fight over it. I can't Requiting Hex anything here. All this stuff is, you know, cheaper, but the CMC is so much that this card's basically dead. Dragon Hunt, sure. Maybe they kill my fish? Who knows? Sorry, I'll catch up with you guys. Rigged as usual. Paper cut, stubbing your toe. Okay, so hold on. If you have 100 HP and you take 1 HP of damage, then it's about a stubbed toe. I can see that. Like, if you have 50 HP, it's not quite the same thing, right? It's very tempting to slam Wan Shi Tong at some point here. I'm not sure what they could have, but let's chill. You have 20 HP. Oh, in Magic. So, yeah, like, yeah, if you only have 20 HP, 1 HP is pretty, I wouldn't say appendage loss. That's got to be like 5 HP, right? Like, at least, of damage to, like, losing an appendage. Is this main phase? Should I slam Wan Shi Tong here? I'm gonna let them draw. Discard. That is weird. Okay. I think I'm gonna Wan Shi Tong now. We've got 7, so I'm just gonna do this for X's 4 here, I think. Nice. Okay. Find our window to resolve that Wan Shi Tong, and yeah, that was wild that they did that on their second main. Okay. Blue-black? Yeah, this is the Spell-Elementals deck. The thing about beating these kind of spells-based decks is don't fight them on their axis. They love casting spells. All their spells are super cheap. They have 1 mana counter spells, 2 mana removal, 1 mana card draw. I can't counter all this stuff. I'm going to be overpaying every time I 3 steps. They can just counter it for 1. I need to focus on killing these. The way to beat these decks is to kill their threats, because they play very few threats typically. You know, basically 8 big creatures that are going to kill you. Like, if you look at those old mono blue decks with Haughty Djinn, you never bring in Negate against the deck like that. Even though they play so many spells, Negate is not what the game is about. The game is about you killing their creatures. So it doesn't matter if they counter your first removal spell. They can't counter all of them. And that's a better way to kill their creatures and win that match, rather than trying to fight them on the stack with negates and shit, right? Anyway, that's usually how I approach this. Now, this deck might be different, but until I see, like, I only see very few actual real threats I have to care about here. How good is Flash Freeze? I'm not even sure. Same with Glen Elendra. This is a weird one. It doesn't get Spell Pierce negated or Spell Snared, and then it turns into a negate that they can't counter. That's not bad. It gives them the card. I should probably take Unagi. That's going to be very good against them. I didn't see anything out of the graveyard except this, so I'm not really keen on sideboarding graveyard hate in against this deck. 0 point's going to be way too much life. Maybe this is pretty good. Exile a creature. Actually, this is still good, because 2 mana to kill, you know, a big crab or whatever is still fine, right? D-Stroke's going to be good. That counters all their creatures, basically. So Spell Pierce, like, I'm not going to pierce any of their stuff, and Requiting Hex was really bad. So what else can I bring in here? Maybe Tidebinder? Tidebinder. I don't love Tidebinder here. Maybe I will try this. I could take Flash Freeze to counter red spells. I don't think I will, though. So, what are we talking? If we have 20 HP, then 1 HP is, like, pretty serious. Like a major open wound or something, right? But no, 1 HP? No, I wouldn't even say it was that much. Maybe, like, a serious gash or serious bruise or something, yeah. Yeah, I would love more Goat. We could do it, but I haven't played that game in ages, and I know Ham's played a ton of that game. He might be sick of it. He's played campaigns with a whole bunch of different people at this point, I think, right? Oh, the sweet spot is for Hex for the number of hexes? I think it depends on your deck. If you're playing blue-black control like this deck is, I think 4 is pretty necessary. I think you have to play 4. It's just like playing Seam Rip in blue-white control. I would not play less than 4 Seam Rip, or 4 Day of Judgment. Arm is 5, like big damage to arm, like almost losing your arm is like 5 to 8 damage. Yeah, sure. Fingers, toes, 1 HP, sure. Headshot is 20 damage. Yeah, exactly. Tidebinder keeps their turn busy. Well, the thing is, they're not, like, yeah, half of their threats are not going to be played on their turn. They're going to be playing Crab on my turn. Tidebinder doesn't stop Crab. It doesn't stop the other big guy. Riddler, I think they play. Riddler would be a card I would like to Tidebind, but yeah. Broken Bone? Wait, what? No, 1 HP if you have 20 HP is not 20% of your health. I guess it is. No, what am I saying? No, it's not. It's 5%. So, yeah. It's not that bad. If I took a hit right now to 5% of my health, that would be like getting the flu, right? That would be like feeling kind of sick. Or in physical punishment, maybe you slipped and fell and you know, on the ice and you bruised your leg. That's like 1 HP. That's like 5% of your health, right? I think Broken Bone is more than that. I think Broken Bone's like 3 or 4 damage. Something like that. Oh. Yeah, no. Yeah, if you're saying Broken Bone or Concussion is like 20%, I agree, but 1 HP, if we're assuming 20 HP total is not, yeah. Yeah, 20 is 5. That's what I said. It's 5% of your health. So, I'm not the greatest human calculator. It's never been my strong suit, numbers and math. I love Magic and games, and a lot of them involve numbers, but I struggle through it. Anyway, blue-black control continues to cruise here. I'm going to keep playing. Let me get more coffee. Give Neo a little treat here. He hasn't had one in a while. I think I keep this in the dark. Keep. Neo, come here, bud. What are you doing? Neo, come here. Where is he? He'll show up soon. Yep. Take the only creature in my deck. Awkward draw. I guess I have Marang River Region. Hey, bud. How you doing? There's Neo. Let's give him some love. There you go, bud. On that? You don't want it? Really? Okay. Sit here. You whatever. Okay. They took Wanji Dong, I guess. Yeah, I'll take Essence Scatter. They don't know about it. The main deck Negate. Ugh, is another one that I'm not crazy about. So we're playing against what? The combo version here? Is that what's happening? This is the combo version of oh, this is Dimir mid-range. Countered. Could Requiting Hex there, but let's Essence Scatter that. Cat's not feeling well. Neo just doesn't like being in this room. Yeah, I knew you were gonna eat it. Oh, you're swallowing? Swallowing it? You guys want to say hi? There he is. How about? There you go. Good boy. Oh. I'm not letting it go, so I'm not letting him take it. You're such a gentle boy, bud. He won't take it from my hand unless I let it go there. He just continues to chew it. Okay. I like leaving up counters and removals, so let's pass. Next turn we've got Consult up. Kill whatever they play here. Life's good. Life's not good here though, right, bud? It's raining. He hates the rain. So he's not happy right now, and he doesn't like being in this room because this room's like a closet basically where I stream from. But your cat, how's the cat doing? What's the problem? Hopefully it's not anything too serious. I never like hearing about people's loved ones getting sick or not feeling well or anything bad. Okay, let's pass. There's no way they're gonna go for the trigger on this guy, right? They're just gonna Kaito here. So I am just gonna kill this thing, I guess. Let's see what happens. Yeah, gotta do that before blocks, remember kids. Don't go to blocks against the ninjutsu deck. Ninjutsu. Oh, I just spilled on myself because I forgot to tie this down. Amazing! Coffee on my... God damn it. Good thing I don't have to see other human beings today. Except the ones I live with. And they don't give a shit. Should I stock up? Leave up untapped land for negate? I want to keep taking lands. I think I'm just going to take land stock up here. Yeah. I have Consult, so there's an argument for not taking another card draw spell there, but I don't know. We'll see. Negate's really bad here in the main game, in the main deck. Maybe I should have taken removal spell there. That was dumb. I forgot. Negate's not countering anything here. I can't counter their Kaito, so they're going to get to Kaito. Go nuts. Let's see if we can find... Oh, no Kaitos? Bonus. Alright. That's cool. I really want to make sure we don't demo field into a Tidebinder here. Let's go... stock up first. See if that resolves. It does. Ooh, okay. I think I'm just going to take 2 counters here. Let's divvy them up. Theo, what is he doing? You getting kinky on the camera, bud? What did I tell you? Save that for the only Jindos channel. Go. Go, I said. No plays on my end step. Dece? Yeah, I could definitely take 2 here. Here comes K-Train. Yeah, they top decked it, huh? I'm debating popping the Reef right now. Let's see how they surveil. If they surveil to the top, I can pop the Reef. Oh, but they drew it. Okay, if they surveil 2 to the top, would always do that. Let's hit Reef. Oh, I guess they could. Huh. In web? That would be interesting. Because I can't snare back right now. Okay, you know what? Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I can consult here and try and kill Kaito. I think I should. Okay. Probably should have just tapped both demo fields there too. That was dumb. But it still just leaves me with 2 blue. I only have 4 blue altogether, so I have to use... Yeah, I'm going to have 2 blue left even if I use demo field. Let's see. Already played my land drop. Ooh, needed to find a Bitter Triumph there or something for Kaito. Yikes. Go. Continue to get punched. Okay, so let's kill that. Oh man, I need these hexes for the reef, but let's see. Take it. Thank you for the follow, Marshmallow.
Marshmallow. Sounds goddamn delicious. Welcome to the squadron. You're a legend.
Awkward. Fountain Port starts blocking, but what? The Napsalm?
Napsalm sounds like napalm, but even spicier. Welcome to the squadron, buddy. You look legendary.
Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you for hanging out. Standard's awesome. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are, whatever you're playing. Telling Curiosity Cats to F off. Feels great. I gotta find an answer to Kaito here, and I can make fish. Yeah. I can make fish. Let's just take a moment to appreciate the beautiful client that this billion-dollar company furnishes us with. It's incredible, really. It's incredible. Jump. Okay. Awkward. Big awkward. I could deadly cover up strip curiosities. They have another curiosity. I'm donezo here. If I play on tab land, I can deadly cover up plus activate Fountain Port block. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm gonna strip curiosity. I don't think we have a choice here. Take out some stock ups. See what they do about this. Thought that might be in your hand. Yep. Was worried about that. Oh, I can take it before it comes back? Get wrecked! I didn't realize that. Oh, okay. There we go. Never mind. Wow, is that how that works? It's like, yeah, it's like Ultima or something. Okay, so there's no chance for it to come back because I've exiled it now? Oh. I don't think I've ever done that before, actually, because I just don't play Blue-Black Control, the standard, not for a long time. Interesting. Okay. Well, this is awkward. I need to do this again, and then they're gonna tidebind this, and, nope. Okay. Nice. Missed you playing this deck? No worries, Corhen. Crafted it? Oh, you wasted all your white. Oh no! You mean this is not the demons version? This is just Blue-Black Control, right? Yeah, this is why I think after every new set, they should let people have a week where they get to play with the cards as much as they want. Like play what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you know, play a standard queue where it's free for all. You don't have to craft anything. You can play any card in the format, and it doesn't cost you anything, just for a week. So many people would spend more money on this client if that was a real thing. Double Tidebinder. I'm dead. I'm very dead here. There's no way. This is the one from the PT. Yeah, I mean it's got bad matchups, so it's not that surprising, but come on. I have no answer to a Planeswalker here. This is why it's playing this garbage, like Feed the Swarm, or not Feed the Cycle. I have Bitter Triumph, but I can't find one. I gotta take Hex, because I think I have to hit one of those creature lands. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead here. Could have shocked myself there and left up Spell Snare as well. Because if I go 6 mana, you know, I can go 2, 4, 6. Okay, well, I think... Okay. I've got to do this now before they untap a Tidebinder, right? So, yeah. Okay. Go. There's Kaito. Yeah. Bus. Yeah. Pop that. Take some damage, and I'm gonna have to consult on end step here? I don't even know. Sure. See if I can find... I need Bitter Triumph, really. There's Deadly Cover-Up, still nothing for Kaito. Let's go get Stock Up then. Maybe that gives us a chance here. It's a hard deck to play, too. Yeah, Corehand, it's tricky to play. You've got to know a lot of the matchups, the ins and outs. Like, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. But, okay, I've got to kill Restless Reef. And then I've got to stock up into something. So let's do this before I stock up. And they only have one unknown in their hand. Even if it's Spell Pierce, I don't think it's going to matter here. It does thin my deck a little bit as well. Maybe gives me a little bit higher chance to draw something relevant. But I think I can take another blue source. Okay, so now we stock up. 5 mana? Fucking hell. Oh, that's so brutal. If I had one more... Like, this is a tap land. If this was an untapped land... have I played my land yet? Oh, maybe I already played a land. Because I could go untap land, Marg River region, bounce Kaito, bounce one of these idiots, and then I'm alive. But I can't, because this land's tapped. And I didn't find any answer to Kaito. That's unfortunate. There's no way I can win now. Oh, man, if this land was untapped, let me just see, because I think, I'm not sure if I played... Yeah, if this was an untapped land, I could survive this. Alright, let's go to the next game. That's very close, but anyway, I think my opponent drew pretty well, but we'll see. Taking out a bunch of 3-steps here, probably all of them. Tidebinder's good. 0 Point Ballad's probably good. Creatures with toughness X or less. Spell Pierce. A Null is decent. Hitting Curiosity. Spell Pierce is not amazing here. I think I'm going to take it out. I'm going to bring in a Null. And Negate is not amazing here. Counters are just not good against Ninjutsu. I do not like them. One more card. Could be strategic or... No, that still wouldn't do it, right? Like, if they have a Curiosity in play and you play this, it exiles... Oh, it exiles the creature. Actually, yeah. But if they have any other creature, then it won't hit it. No, I don't think that's great. Wan Shi Tong? Sure, let's try Wan Shi Tong. I mean, it doesn't get duressed, it doesn't get spell pierced. Maybe it gets the job done here. But Phantom Test that it would produce exactly 0 more revenue. What are we talking? My fish token cache is corrupted. Oh, you're talking about the bug thing? Yeah, I could restart the client, but I literally played 2 matches and it bugged out. Like, that's how quickly the client shat the bed. Like, what? What are we even doing here? I could restart the client, I guess. Yeah, switch to the other overlay and do it after this, maybe. But I also want to switch games at some point, too. We were going to play some maybe Outer Worlds or Arc Raiders. Something else. Oh, you shut your mouth. Turn off dark mode there. There we go. Get a poll up here. Opponent's deep in the tank. New poll. Which game should we play next? What do I have here? Lots of stuff I could put on here. So we'll put Arc Raiders. Let's put The Outer Worlds. Oh, is it my turn? Finally kept. All right. Yeah, I like land, I think. I'm gonna start being a little more proactive with these demo fields too, I think, but we'll see. Outer Worlds 2. What else? We have Hades 2, Battle Brothers, lots of different stuff. Avowed Battlefield. Battlefield 6 I haven't actually played in a while. Star Rupture, Last Train Home. You could do that. Let's put Hades 2 on here. Sure. There we go. Get your votes in. Yes. Hit me, buddy. Hit me. Could consult for something here. I don't think I will. Sure. Tapped lands, huh? I wonder if they side in the web thing. Okay. Gotta put blue into play here so I can snare their 2-drop. They don't have one. Yeah, that's why they played their land tap there. I'm not scared of doing that. Here's Kaito. Sure. Yeah, this deck sucks at beating Kaitos, the blue-black deck, because you don't have Get Lost. Like I have, I don't know, 2 removal, 1 Bitter Triumph, 1 Feed the Cycle, so 2 removal spells that hit a Planeswalker. Pretty ugly matchup against blue-black tempo here. Go ahead, Kaito. Keep embarrassing this deck. Not much I can do. See if we can find one of our 2 outs here. And then maybe I can strip them at some point, but yeah, Kaito's a problem for blue-black for sure. I think blue-white control is the best control deck right now, honestly. Weird, but I think it's true. Okay. And Smell Snare not looking great right now, I'm not gonna lie. Do this! See if they want to fight over that. If they do, I get to Deadly Cover-Up, so I don't think they'll do it. Boy, that is not great. I guess I take the untapped land over Watery. Ugly stuff. Okay. Alright, let's just do this now. We pass to their turn, they can activate in response. I don't think I'm going to do that. Pass. Spell Snare still reeking up our hand here. Not amazing. Still, next turn I can activate Reef, and if they have a 2-mana instant speed removal spell, maybe I can snare it and kill Kaito? Yeah, if they 0 here. Oh boy, I don't like the odds of this happening, but it's a chance. No, they're just going to leave up all their mana. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to beat Kaito this game. Yeah, a little late to the party here. I'm going to take a null. Hopefully they go for Enduring Curiosity here. That's the only way I can maybe pull back into this. If they tap out for Curiosity and then... Oh, Tsunagi. It doesn't matter. I needed to null into Bitter Triumph, so... Yeah, we lose. Oh, GG. There's blue-black getting ripped apart by Dimir. Blue-black is not great against Planeswalkers. I mean, again, when the deck has to resort to playing really bad spells like Feed the Cycle just to have a chance. Don't love it. Oh, I can hear the sound bar back there chirping. You know what? Let me restart the client because it is bugged to hell here. I would like to show you the blue-white deck we're going to play. At least it's not bugged down here. But I imagine Fountain Port and all that stuff's still going to be bugged. Anyway, we'll jam the blue-white again. It's the only one I went undefeated with. Haiku, what's up? GG. Let's restart this garbage client. Give me 1 second. Alright, try this again. Neo chillin'. Neo, what's outside, bud? Something out there? What are you hearing? You hear something? Boy? Alright, here we go. Hopefully it stays unbugged. We're gonna find out. But blue-black Corhen, it's very much like blue-white. They're both similar decks, but blue-black is, yeah, it's tricky. Some matchups are not great, I think, for blue-black. Let me try blue-white. And I love seeing the blue-white control deck that I think did the best at the Pro Tour is this one. He went X and 2 and in Standard. And it's very similar to what I said I would build, which I already had built, actually. It's like 3 or 4 cards off. 4 Day of Judgment, 4 Seam Rip. He's playing 4 Demo Field, I was playing 3, and I actually like that. As soon as somebody shows me that 4 is fine, I'm in for 4. This is awkward. On the play? I think we can do better than that. Yep. Because I'm on the play, we don't really need Spell Snare as much here. I think I'm going to dump Spell Snare. No More Lies gets the job done. And then we'll use Consult to get, pull ahead here. Good lead on Sunken Citadel. Let's just make sure our mana's on point here. At some point, turn 3 is the perfect time to play a tap land. We can leave up No More Lies and then untapped on 4 for Consult, right? Sure. Oh, don't even have to shock myself. Go. And there's our untapped on 4 if I need. Maybe a mirror match here? That would be kind of crazy. Better mono red. Yeah, mono red. Well, that's what happened when they banned the best mono red card in Standard, and then they print some really good mid-range stuff. Like JED is a ridiculous, like when 3 mana 2/4s are in a bunch of decks. It's not a great time to play mono red aggro, but oh, it's Jeskai. Okay, I think I could beat Jeskai control with blue white. I think we probably have the edge. We're a later game control deck than them. They're trying to resolve their big Jeskai revelations. All we have to do is try and demo field their Mistrise villages, and we should be fine. So let's go Citadel, and I think I'm still naming blue here. Pass. Fountain Port's a beautiful draw there. It's another big ace in the mirror, in the control mirror. The deck with Fountain Ports should have an edge. When I was Jeskai 4-color, I was often playing against Fountain Port, and it's tricky, but if they play 4 demo fields, that's a tough match for the Jeskai deck. If they don't have demo fields and you can get Mistrise going, then it's great, but let's see. Yep. Good Consult here. I think I'm just going to go with the fish. Okay. And I think I'm going to pay the life. This way I can go for Consult and counter their No More Lies with Spell Snare if they have it. Could also just make another fish. Ooh, let's fight over that. Okay. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Let's just make a token on end step and keep pressuring their life total here. And they're tapped out, so I can untap and Consult here and pass with some counter magic up, basically. Is going to be the plan. Seam Rip my fish. Could sack it to draw a card, or just make another fish. I think I'm going to sack it to draw a card, because I feel like this is not going to come down to damage at any point in the near future. Maybe way down the road, that Fountain Port's going to be good again. Ah, another one is nice. So should I Consult here and then pass with... No, I still think I'm just going to pass their turn. Spell Snare could protect the Consult nicely from like a No More Lies or something here, right? I want to keep making land drops, so let's go for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. No More Lies. Let's see if they want to fight back. Could have another No More Lies. Could have a... Sure. Draw. It's fine, too. Land is good. Take another Citadel. I kind of like that. And stock up. Seems good. Okay, and more stock ups. Sure. Yes. Let's go for stock up here. Okay, I don't want another tap land. Could leave up 4 mana here, but I don't see any need to do that. Let's make one more white source pass. Could activate Fountain Port. Yeah, if they don't do anything, I'll do that. But they could Jeskai Revelation now, so I probably shouldn't tap out here. Pass. Could go for stock up, but no need to do that yet. Sure. Uh-huh. Gotta go for it, I guess, huh? Before you lose it? Might as well tap out. That's pretty funny. They just gonna let it go? No. Can't help it. No. They scoop. Uh-huh. Not a fan of the control mirror? Don't play control. Stop playing the control deck. Tidebinder. I have a stock up in my sideboard. That's wild. Negates come in. Soul Guide comes out. Seam Rips come out. Day of Judgment comes out. And then what? Maybe it is Essence Scatter, actually. Destroy enchantment or artifact. I don't think that's going to be relevant. Yeah, I think we have a great post-sideboard game here. We're bringing in a bunch of great flash threats and even more interaction. This feels good to me. All right. Esper control. Yeah, so Esper is usually good when we have a card like Fatal Push. That's when I can get behind Esper control. So the new Requiting Hex is pretty good. Like, people jokingly call it Fatal Push, but it's not exactly as good as Fatal Push. So, yeah, Esper, I don't know. Because the white gives you the sweepers, black gives you the early removal, and then, you know, because white's big problem is the early removal sucks. Like, this sucks. I hate Get Lost. I think it's you'd rather play any black removal spell over this, right? Yeah, okay. Turn 3 Meticulous Archive, maybe? Alright. Okay. No red over there, huh? Oh, River Churn Monument? Sure, I guess we have to fight over that. I don't know what these wacky, whatever this Jeskai pile is bringing in, so yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I guess that's an artifact. I could have brought in that other thing to kill. Enchantment or artifact. Let's see here. I think I'm still surveilling. Then I get 3 steps kicked up next turn if I want. I think I'm gonna take land. Go. Tidebinder shuts it off. You know, there's a few things that shut it off, but it's just an obnoxious sideboard card if they have it in their opening hand and we can't, you know, duress it out of their hand or kill it. I don't have any real main deck ways to get rid of that. Tidebinder can slow it down, but they just have to kill Tidebinder and then that's it. They milled a couple lands, huh? Sure. Draw the cards. Get Lost can go. Man, even Spell Snare counters that thing? God damn it. And I wasn't able to find a Spell Snare there? Oh well. What are you gonna do? I think I'm gonna let this resolve, right? Flip in Unagi? No. I'm gonna fight over this. fight. More lies? I can pay. Okay. Go. So maybe now I flash this in. Counter their 2-mana spell. Why does that feel bad? Because I know they can't 3-steps me here, right? I'm going to go for it. I think I just need to put a clock into play. And, you know, I can protect it here. I know they can't stop it, so I'm going to do that. And let's see if I can race this River Churn. I probably can't. 13 in my yard. As soon as it gets to an equal number to my deck as my deck, they can just crack it, right? I don't know if they've milled Tidebinders or anything. I'm not really looking. They have Get Lost. They have to tap out to kill this guy, I guess. Sure. Mm-hmm. Man, any untapped land here would have been amazing, but I've got to go X's 2? Tap this fucking Citadel, please. Yeah. There's no point in going X's 3. I don't think that really changes much. We just get to cycle here. Oh my. It's ugly. Okay, I'm going to pass. Leave up my mana here. Even though it's just Spell Snare that I'm probably going to end up casting this turn. Yep. My turn? Wow, 2 cards in hand. Okay. Wanji-Tong Clobbers? I don't need the maps yet. $14 in my graveyard. Going to 16 here? Huh. Close game. You're gonna copy that. No, I don't want that. Can pay for No More Lies. They have another 3-steps here. It's pretty good. Can't counter back, but see what happens. Sure. Ooh, still haven't seen a Tidebinder. Okay, they have 1 card left, huh? Hey, let's see. See what happens. Good draw, but snare. They have No More Lies. That's pretty good. Nope. Beauty. Okay. So, no River Churn this turn. Interesting. 18 in the yard. Untap, activate, activate, send with the team. Okay. Should I full send here? Oh, we're bugged again? I just restarted the client. We're still bugged here. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it. I needed one extra damage there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess it's still a 2-turn clock, but they're going to mill 2 to 20. That's not enough. This is close. They need basically a sweeper off the top. And if they let me untap and I find a Tidebinder, they could actually just be dead. Okay. Racing the Monument here. They need to get a little deeper. Oh, that's pretty lucky. Okay, well, if they have Jeskai Revelation off the top, then I probably lose. Yep. Tidebinder. Oh. Oh. So you're saying there's a chance. Go. Very interesting. Is it time right now to Tidebind this? I could. Or I could Tidebind the actual trigger. Okay. Could get lost there. Tempting, but they're at 12. I don't think 4 damage matters here. We can't do anything with our mana. Yikes. Yikes. Pass? Okay, what's it gonna be? Corey? Sure. Bonk up, whatever. Mill for 2, sure. Again, I could Tidebinder right there. I just don't want to Tidebinder before they try and exhaust, right? I think it's probably too late now, though. I think it's a little too late now. I needed to find some other way to pressure their life total in the meantime and force them to activate that monument to try and win. I don't think I'm going to win this now. 21 cards in library, though. I think I still have another Tidebinder in there. Elspeths are gone. Unagi's gone. Wanji Tong. I have one more Wanji Tong as well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fighting. And I get countered and I die. Mm-hmm. If I played Tidebinder earlier, they just kill it with a removal spell, so I don't think playing it earlier would have solved our problem there. I should have taken out Essence Scatter too, I think. But whatever, we'll bring in the blow up enchantment artifact. Yeah, Tidebind the exhaust. River Churn, ask what's his name? Arch Dota. I didn't make this deck. Arch Dota did. River Churn's weak. It wins the game sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't do anything. Like sometimes they just Tidebinder neuter it or spell snare it, or there's a million ways that people can deal with it. So I don't know. It's okay, but I prefer other ways to win. I even like stuff like what is it called? Stoic Sphinx. I think Stoic Sphinx is almost a better win condition than River Churn. Let's see here. Keep. But anyway, Jeskai is a different deck. I mean, even imagine Jeskai. They even play Abrade and stuff like that. I don't know. A lot of people play Artifacts and Enchantment Hate. It's only for the control mirror, right? But yeah, I don't know. Doesn't feel great. Maybe it's better against blue-black control. I could see that. If you're playing against a lot of blue-black, maybe River Churn's a decent sideboard card. Because the creatures end up getting killed by their removal or whatever. But I don't know. But yeah, Stoic Sphinx is like, you have so many options. River Churn's just one of many. I don't even think it's the best one. But some people play it. Some people don't. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I haven't seen a single River Churn monument out of my opponent either, which is kind of weird. Normally, River Churn, or not River Churn, Mistrise Village. Okay. Yeah, like I don't think this person saw the Pro Tour, right? They're playing a Jeskai list from like one of the challenges a few weeks ago or something. Mm-hmm. Would like to find some lands. Land? Nice. Could start demo fielding, but I'm going to wait until they play a real land here before I do that. No. I think I'm going to use 3 steps here. Yeah. Can't be snared. Yeah. I should just counter the stock up as well there, but whatever. Sure. Now I get to resolve stock up. Nice. Do that. Definitely getting land here. Maybe just 2 lands, actually. Tidebinder not bad, but I think I'm going to get 2 lands. And let's pay life, bluff another 3 steps here. Getting to the point where I can Elspeth with Negate up to protect it, but they have Get Losts and shit like that in their deck, I guess, so... Ooh, they miss a land drop? That's them falling behind now. That's big problems. Go. Shock again. We have 7 mana. Now I'm threatening one of these big boom booms. Probably going to lead with Unagi. Okay, so they're going to draw... Rounded down? Oh, so they're not even going to draw enough cards here. I could just Get Lost this. I don't think I give a shit. Yeah, let's let all this resolve. I don't care. They draw 1? Yeah. Take my lumps. I'm ahead on mana. Sure. I can blow that up if I want. Just have to play around Tidebinder here. But Unagi's kind of annoying for them because they don't have sweepers anymore, right? So they've got to actually either counter this on the stack or fight over it in play. Let's flip this in. See what happens. Excuse me. Maybe we have 2 counter spells here. Fights. And they fight back. And then we get to kill Wan Shi Tong. Maybe resolve Elspeth. Have a decent turn here. Fuck. They can just Jeskai Revelation now, which is pretty bad, but it doesn't kill Elspeth. All they can do is bounce it. They have to tap out to do it, and I know they're short on lands, so they need to also top deck an untapped land here to pull it off. Let's see. Get Lost Elspeth. Yep, pretty easy. Yeah, like I said, white control decks have lots of Get Lost, so Elspeth never really sticking around for long, but leaving behind cardboard is good. These guys, you know, wear the maps well. They'll eventually become problematic, hopefully. I also have Fountain Port and Demo Field to keep in mind here. Don't need that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 leaves me with 5. 3. No, I'm going to play that tapped. And then punch. And see what happens. See if they activate the Kori Mountain here. If they do, maybe I flip in Wan Shi Tong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I am going to go for Wan Shi Tong here. And draw some cards. Not great. Okay, I know they don't have sweepers, so they can obviously kill Wan Shi Tong. They could Jeskai Revelation, but it doesn't kill it. Bouncing it is not ideal, because I get to replay it and draw more cards. I think that's a good spot to slam the Wan Shi Tong as soon as they tap out there. They found a 3-step switch now is rotting away. Not able to counter anything. Could have even waited to see what they find, but is there a 1 mana? Yeah, because they had 1 mana up. They wouldn't have been able to counter this with Spell Snare or anything, so wouldn't have mattered, but yeah. 3 steps, sure. Like, this is the problem with River Churn, too. At this stage of the game, if they draw River Churn, it's just going to be way too slow, right? Yeah, that's the best thing they can do here, which is not... It's very good, but it's, you know, it's not getting them out of this. Wan Shi Tong's going to put them on a quick clock here. Could fire up the Anchorage and swing. I think I should. Let's do it. Could also demo field here. It's tempting, but I don't know if that's even correct, what I just did there. Not sure. And then fountain ports. And then pass. I'll leave the map back. I can activate fountain port sack map to draw, or I can make a fish here. Sure. I can fight over that too. Yeah. And force them to use another counter here. But again, River Churn's just a little too slow, I think, at this point, honestly. Okay, let's see if they can kill Wan Shi Tong, and I don't know if they have Lightning Helix still in their deck. I didn't see any. I'm pretty sure this is just Blue Eye Control Splash Jeskai Revelation, right? So yeah, they're not going to have Helixes and that kind of stuff. Sure, see if they can kill me. I drew a bunch of lands here off Wan Shi Tong and my draw step. So not sure if I'm going to be able to win this. Close game, though. That doesn't matter. Beza. Why was that even in your deck? Okay. I guess they don't have another threat to bring in. That's weird, but maybe they didn't have enough stuff to bring in. They were sideboarding all their sweepers and stuff out. Who knows? Who knows what people play in their sideboards? By the way, where's the, how's the poll looking here? We had a poll. The Outer Worlds 2 with 3 votes. Love to see it. I love Outer Worlds. We'll get to that after this. Tidebinder. A little late to the party, honey. Go, I guess. That's awkward. Did I not see a single consult this game? I needed to find some more card draw. We only had 1 stock up. I never found any consults. I needed to keep the gas flowing and was not able to. Yeah. They find one. They had Wan Shi Tong, Jeskai Revelation. Yeah, we both didn't draw. Oh, they had, yeah, stock up as well. They drew a little bit more card draw than me, and I think that's why I lost. Yeah, sure. Make fish. Make fish. Really? Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Of course. Go. Go for the Jeskai Revelation, you maniac. Do it. That would be hilarious. Come on. You're weak.
You're pathetic. You call yourself a real man? TM? Play that goddamn spell. Grow a pair.
Just douse him in toxic masculinity. That's usually what does it. Yeah, that's probably not it's still good enough to beat me here. Fire up the Anchorage too. Don't forget. Yeah. Could fight over this. Shuts off the Anchorage activation. Whatever. I'll let it resolve. I don't think I'm winning this game. I drew pretty badly this this last half of the game here. A lot of lands and not enough action, unfortunately. Yeah. Hard draw's good. I needed to find some. I guess we're going to start doing this. I'm pretty sure they just found a couple get losts, but not much you can do about that. And one of these. One of those. Great. Don't care. It's not even a removal spell. Doesn't matter. They're going to look at the top 10. I lose. Awesome. Do I have a green screen? No, I have a green screen. Oh, Neo's gone. Yep. It's green. It's a screen. Right behind my head. Let's see here. What? Oh. There it is. Boop. See? That's what I use. I didn't even know NVIDIA could do that, actually. So should we switch it up? One more match? We'll play one more match of blue-white. Oh, what is this? Oh, these things, right. I have 4 of them, sure. Let's just get these out of the way. Yep. Oh, sure, that one. Okay. Got our dailies and everything already. Let's play one more match with blue-white. Premier, how's life? What's new? River Churn resolving wasn't the end of the world. Yeah, I could have let it happen, but anyway, I think it didn't matter what our opponent had there, whether it was River Churn or some other threat or whatever. I needed to find more card draw, and I lost because I did not see any consults. Sure, keep this in the dark. You gotta keep the gas flowing with control, and unfortunately, that means finding at least a couple, consults. Or I had 1 stock up, but not one is not enough. Not in a control mirror where you're going real long. But I 1 Chitong drew 2, and it was land, and then I map, and it was like land, no more lies, which was dead. And it's like, oh my god, come on. I dug a bunch there, but I just could not find a consult. They were all, I died with all 4 in my deck still. Because as soon as you find the first one, that's all you need, right? It just then you guys know how it goes. You get another consult and a relevant spell. Then you get a stock up and a relevant spell. Then stock up finds you another consult and a relevant spell, and lets you just keep churning through your deck and never running out of gas. Sleight of hand, sure. No idea what I'm playing against over here. Basic Island. This is maybe the Spelementals deck? Yeah. Awkward. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna crack this now. I know that it's gonna resolve because they can't. Yeah, I get another blue source for consult next turn, but I also know that they can't. Tidebinder it, or the other, whatever that other one was, the Stifle, whatever that Stifle is called within web. Yes, pass. Okay. How was the weekend, Brimir? Hopefully good. Hopefully got up to no good. Had fun. Relaxed. Whatever it was you were doing. Hopefully enjoyable. Alright, so I think we're leaving up all our mana. I'm not sure what I'm playing against. I think it's Skelementals or Spelementals or whatever, but sure. The way they've noobified all these cards, man, no punishes here. Normally, back in my day, you had to discard first, my god damn it. And when you discard first and they counter your discard spell, if you discard and then draw 2, like if the discard is part of the cost, you really get blown out by a counter spell. But now it's just they make it so it's very hard to blow people out. I mean, even the rules with blocking changing last year was interesting. I think overall that's a good decision, but it does make it, again, noob-proofing the format, right? Should I fight over this? I think that I'm going to let this resolve. I don't really care. Let's get spell snared, I'm guessing. Yep. Gotta go for it still. Stock it up. Tap this. Oh, and it fucking... Okay, yeah. Screw me, I guess. Okay. Let's see. Elspeth's gonna be pretty good. So is Fountainport. I like Fountainport. I could take another land as well. Let's upkeep pop this guy. See what they do. Bounce off. Cool. That's better than Counterspell, because they have to waste a bunch of mana playing it again. I mean, it's only 1, but they spend a card, so get lost trades for a card. And then we get the 4 life or whatever from this guy not attacking us. I think that's favorable for us. Soul Guide. Not amazing here, but... I mean, if I just slam Elspeth, I don't think it's going to... resolve. So let's go Soul Guide. Guess I'll eat the Glacial. Eat the Glacial Dragon Hunt here. If they fight over this, then I get to slam Elspeth. I highly doubt they're going to fight over that. Yeah, let's take their flashback card. I'm probably just going to cycle that and draw, but let's pass to upkeep. And maybe they flash in a crab here. Yeah. I get to do all the things now. Counter target spell. And get lost this. Okay. No threats for you. Now I get to untap into Elspeth here, which hopefully is good. Elspeth kills Hearth Elemental. Ooh. If they're mapping up, they'll map down to 2 mana here, because that's still enough mana to counter something. Yeah, I need to find a spell snare off the top to protect this Elspeth. Ooh. They're going to use that right away. I can't soul guide, so... Yep. Nice. There's no spot where I can soul guide there and get them, so... Nice, nice. You're struggling. What? Astrals, how you doing, buddy? Back in my day, you had to pay red and discard after your spell before your spell resolved. Yeah. Yeah. And we did it while walking backwards naked in the snow. You kids don't even know. You're struggling. I'm sorry to hear that, Brimir. You're for distraction. Okay. No, but hey, I like to hear that. Hopefully things get better. Sending you good vibes. This too will pass. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I guess I should have soul guided. Nah, whatever. Oops. Guess I should have done that with something on the stack there, just so they don't play another one, but not a big deal, to be honest. Because I can go Elspeth plus Breton Chumps. I could minus Elspeth to kill one of these guys, but let's force them to use some stuff in their hand here. Can't seam rip these idiots, of course. Hoping to find a Day of Judgment. I have 4 of them. See if I can find one here before they find... Oh, they top-decked Winter Knight? Or they had it in their hand already, one or the other. They're going to draw a lot of cards. I think they're just going to bounce, and then kill Elspeth. Let's see. Yeah, Astrals, it's going well. Oh, good. Okay, I thought they had bounce. This goes to face, so if they're using that to kill tokens, that's great, right? They have to kill both my tokens to kill Elspeth here, so they just don't have a choice, yeah. Okay. Any Day of Judgments? So basically Elspeth, you know, traded for 2 cards and gained us 9 life. That's a pretty good trade for 5 mana, right? Let's go. I think I'm going blue. Seam Rip looking real ugly here. Let's pass. We can Fountain Port to Chump, but I'm still taking 5. Awkward. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if Day of Judgment would resolve. If they're not casting Winter Knight stories, then Day of Judgment probably doesn't resolve here. Otherwise, they would be drawing cards looking for a counter spell, right? They have a bounce spell. They're just sitting there like, not yet. Not yet. Soon. Soon. Yeah, if they don't do anything, I'm dead. Jeez, ugly draws. Okay. Let's see here. Blue-red do-nothings? Yeah, blue-red spells shouldn't be that hard to kill here. Essence Scatter's good. This is probably good, just any removal spell. Unagi's gonna be really good against them. And I guess we attack their graveyard? I don't know, because this guy's expensive and clunky as hell. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we side in more soul guides. Spell Snare doesn't really do anything. I don't care about that card. Yeah, I'm going to take out Spell Snares here. Day of Judgment, Elspeth. Quan-Chi Tong is not amazing. Oops. Whoa, where did it go? Quan-Chi Tong is okay. Unagi's better. Seam Rip's pretty bad. I guess I could just cut all the Seam Rips, right? Ugh, Tidebinder's not amazing. Basically a card advantage fight. I think I'm going to bring in another stock up and go to 4 stock up. Let's try that. Seam Rip has a lot of bad matchups, you think? Interesting. Yeah, like the Kavaro, some Kavaro decks, not all, right? Like it's good against Sultai, but Seam Rip. But it's not good against blue-black Kavaro. There's too many Kavaro decks now. But yeah, it's just the control decks it's bad against. I think it's good against everything that plays Badger Mole Cub, right? So that's every green deck, all the element, like a bunch of the elementals decks it's good against. It's the ramp elementals and stuff. But you're right, control, that's, yeah, obviously, yeah, 1 mana removal is not going to be good against control. Requiting Hex is the same thing in blue-black. You side that out in the mirror. But I still think you as a control deck, you can't not play Seam Rip. Just because it's bad in the control mirror, that's not good enough. All the decks you just mentioned are like control decks right now, right? Like many of them. And I even think Teamer Harmonizer, the one that the guy called Teamer Control who made the top 8, is almost like a control deck. But so against that deck, you're right, it's not great. But any decks that are playing Badger Mole, stuff like that, the Dragons deck, it's good. The Elementals decks that play a bunch of 2-drops and stuff. I'm gonna keep this, I think. Soul Guide's a weird one, but I think we're gonna be okay. 4 in the main deck? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Aggro's not really a thing, so you could say that maybe that's a reason why you don't have to play 4 in the main deck. I could see it. Kind of want to counter something this turn. Like, I could have countered that, but I'm pretty sure that's just bait and they have another land, right? If they want to fuck with this. Just keeping their graveyard clear of spells feels good to me. Once it gets full enough, I'm just going to pop this Lantern. No idea what that is, but I'll counter it. Not going to read that crap. That's the silly made-up set, right? Needed a land there, though. Alright, we've got to stock up and find lands here, I think. See if they have a 1 mana. Ah, amazing. Okay. Got me. Pass. Well, Spell Pierce is good, but we've got more stock ups. We've got interaction. It should be okay here. Nice. See if I can... I'm going to definitely use Soul Guide here. It's on Spine Links. It's not very good against me, but sure. Okay, let's see if they top decked another Spell Pierce. No? I need to get the 5 here. I don't think Unagi's going to do it. I think I'm just going to take either Fountain Port or Demo Field. I have a Fountain Port already. Demo Field might have at least 1 basic. I just don't want too many colored lands here, so I'm kind of tempted to take Demo Field. At least it turns into a colored land. Okay. They opt. So they're pretty far from casting one of their creatures here. They can't cast Crab. They could cast the other guy if they have an untapped land. Yeah. Opt, sure. Filling their yard. They tap out for this guy. Okay. Kind of like Elspeth Minus here. It's pretty good. Just do that. Take care of this guy. And then pass. That way, I don't have to worry about, the creature coming in if they bounce or kill both my tokens. They also have to find another creature. I hope I find another Soul Guide Lantern at some point, but if I get to untap with Elspeth, that's pretty good. That said, she's going to get Burst Lightninged here, perhaps. Burst Lightning, the kind of card they might side out against me, though. So there's that. Maybe she survives. Does Elspeth survive? She does. Use her immediately. Okay, so now how do we do this? I want to stock up here, I'm pretty sure. I also want to try and resolve a get lost. Got a land already in my hand, so I know I can stock up into 3 mana, but that's not enough to pay for the, you know what? Maybe I don't need to stock up this turn. I mean, I've got stuff to do. Let's pass to their upkeep, maybe, and get lost. And see what they do. I like that. Eddie Merc. So I can counter that. They can spell snare this. I think that's okay, though. Oh, that resolved instantly? Oh. I was gonna do that on end step. I forgot to tap this stupid land, but oh, they don't have any instants in their hand. Beautiful. Okay, well that's good. Elspeth threatening to run away with this game now. Yep. Because now it's putting out too many pieces of cardboard. It's not like they side in Pyroclasm against me, right? Ooh, that was a great hit. Oh, Sunderflock. Spicy. I like that. Okay, can I find a Day of Judgment, maybe? Off this stock up? I mean, they could have Spell Pierce, but... Oh, what? They're gonna Burst Lightning Elspeth? No, use that map! Or do that. That's even better. Yeah, gross. Okay, drawing a bunch of cards. Yeah, hitting Winter Knight there was pretty good. Pretty good. It's okay, though. I just need a sweeper here and we'll be fine. Not a sweeper. Don't need to use these right now, I think. Let's do that. No sweepers. All lands on the top of my deck. Right. Fuck. What do I do here? The options are activate Restless Anchorage, block Flyer, block Ground Guy with 2 1/1s versus minus Elspeth, kill Sunderflock, and then make Fish block Hearth Elemental. I don't think I'm ready to give up on Elspeth yet. I'm going to play Fountain Port this turn. I guess I'm taking Archive. Jesus Christ, this is atrocious. I'm kind of tempted to take Sunken Citadel, but I think I just want to take 1 tap land, not 2 here. Ugh, am I going to chump with Restless Anchorage? That feels so bad. Let's go for it. I'm just hoping they don't have a lot of spot removal left in their deck, and that lets me untap with Elspeth 1 more time. Because if I do untap with Elspeth 1 more time, I can then minus Elspeth, kill one of these guys, and Elspeth doesn't die. I'm not actually just straight up trading Elspeth for, like, Sunderflock here. Well, that will do it. Fuck. And then I can make... Okay, I'm gonna let that resolve. Sure. Super annoying. Yeah. Both. Yeah, that's what I by not doing anything there, it forces them to attack her with both because I have Fountain Port and Restless Anchorage up. But if they attack her with both, I die. So, nice. Okay. Elspeth gains us 10 life. I mean, that's not nothing, but need to find a Day of Judgment here. I've gone through a lot of cards. Now, Elspeth, I mean, on end step, I can Fountain Port and make a fish, obviously, but I think I'd rather... Ugh, and then they just get to cast Winter Knight randomly because they hit it on top? You gotta be kidding me. With the map. Nice. Should I counter this? This is the flashback out of Graveyard. I'm gonna counter this. I'm gonna fight. Let's see if they want to fight. Maybe they have a counter already? No. Okay. Wrath on top? No. I need to find a Wrath. I could sack a creature here into a Wrath, but I think I'm going to pass and use these creatures to block, obviously. See what happens. Pretty good. I will draw a card in response. No wraths, huh? I play 4 Day of Judgment, 4 in this deck, but I've dug a deep pit and not found a single one here. Take a bunch of damage. Any Day of Judgments, and I don't even think I can force it through now. Jesus Christ. Okay, all lands, huh? Yeah, that is not resolving, I'm pretty sure, but I guess I will go for it. Day of Judgment, what say you? Could have found that a little earlier when my opponent was tapped out, but no. Kills us here, I think. Yes, sure. Rough beats, that's how it goes. That's a good deck. It's interesting. I think we drew pretty badly there. I mean, when you stock up and see 5 lands in the mid game, that's pretty rough. And then we drew a bunch more lands. I end up with 4 more lands in my hand when I die. I think we just got a little flooded there. That's unfortunate. The game, this client bugs out after like 1 match. It's insane. But anyway, let's play some Outer Worlds here. I've been really enjoying this game. It's quite good if you like, you know, action adventure kind of RPG games. It's a nice one. It's on Xbox Game Pass as well. I'm playing it on Xbox Game Pass for PC. I'll be back tomorrow with more Magic, of course, but for the rest of today, let's play something else. There's too many great games out there to just play Magic, and Magic's fun, but after a while, you know, I'm good. Play more Standard tomorrow. Neo, no, he's right around the corner. You see him? Neo, hey. Hey, bud. What are you doing? Huh? Alright. This is the Outer Worlds. Let me just turn off the display capture there. And I'm gonna go to the other side, I think. Maybe over here. Yeah. Alright, yeah, this game's awesome. The writing, the voice acting, the story and stuff is really cool. I like the character development and stuff, the perk system and the flaws and all that is really cool.
You survived your matriarch's tomb raiding. I would have missed our conversations about continuing your game or adjusting your controller's vertical sensitivity.
This guy, they just put this character in the main menu and he just breaks the 4th wall all the time. He talks about missions I've just done. Sometimes he makes fun of my flaws and stuff. Talks about doing menu stuff, but yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. Yeah, my character is not a melee character in this game. Not at all. Okay, we're in our ship. This is the Incognito. As you can see, we've got some characters, all the guys on our ship. We've got our bot. You know, many of these guys have been upgraded. You can see the green stuff was not there. Her ice cannon on the arm there is enables, I don't know, it has ice attacks and everything. It's pretty awesome. Excuse me, Inez. This guy's sweeping. The Protectorate dude. I can talk to all of them, advanced story quests and stuff. We're stationed outside this space station right now, so let me see what job I was gonna do. Where are we? Legion. The Oculus collating post. Oh. Did I go here already? Let's see. I've got to do a bunch of stuff on Praetor. I could go to Golden Ridge and do that one. Oh, this. The information you found led you to Central Control, where the Supreme Arbiter's office is located. Central Control is where? Let me see. I'll look at the system here. Oculus collating post. Central Control. I'm not sure where that is. I don't think I can go there. So let's go to Praetor and do that one, or I go to this and do Marisol's side quest. I kind of want to do her side quest, so let's go to Dorado here. Melee only? Yeah, I like melee only builds. They are fun in this game. Like, the melee gets crazy, especially when there's multiple people in melee combat together. Okay, here we are on Dorado. This planet is kind of like the rocky, Grand Canyon-like planet. So I definitely want to take Marisol with me. We're going to be doing her mission here. It's this one, Endpoint's End. So we've got to find this guy's research. It leads us back to this monastery. Let's figure this out. So who else am I going to take here? Not sure. Marisol. I bring Niles. Haven't used him in a little bit. Or Aza? Aza? Let's take her. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Yeah, her. Okay. Yeah, I want to do a melee build at some point. But like really do something crazy. There's some crazy melee weapons you can get in this game that I've not been able to really use. It's nighttime. Here we are in Golden Ridge. So where do I have to go in Golden Ridge for this? It's telling me, oh, down here. The Anchor Hold. So let's fast travel to this little town, Matriarch's Mercy. And we'll pick it up there. See if we can find this Anchor Hold. This is the little town in Golden Ridge. It's mostly refugees because this place has been torn apart by the war that's happening. There's only one refugee left over here. There used to be a bunch. Maybe they're dying. I don't know. Hey, buddy. Oh, I should switch my weapons here. This is the suit I'm currently rocking. The power armor. Maybe SMG. I like the pistol as well. Let's use the pistol. And then this big bad boy I can change to... what? Sniper rifle? This. Always looking at how much ammo I have and using the ones that hopefully have the most ammo. It's heavy, compact, long rounds. Maybe I should even be using this. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Everybody just chilling. Yeah. This is the refugee camp. This lady's still preaching. Yeah. Okay. So I've got to go... where exactly? There's an exit. It's in the main building. It's up past the doctor and everything. It's in this building, right? The shop and everything here. I rescued that guy, that bot. There's nothing in here. I did everything. That opened the door back here. Is it in here? Maybe it's in here. Alexandra Monastery. Yeah, that's the place I need to go. Okay, nice. Let's go. Yeah, there's areas within areas in this game. So some of the towns have obviously a place where now it loads a totally different area. Whoa. I was here before, though. This is the Protectorate building? Or the Order? Yeah, we're gonna go in here and investigate. All right, let's do a little save right now. All right, this is gonna be interesting. Here's the top above the town, basically. There's the rifts. Those things are slowly growing. They're gonna tear the whole system apart. That's kind of what we're trying to fix right now. There was a battle here earlier. A lot of people dead. This is, yeah, the building up here and to the right. Inside? Yeah. Headless corpses and mutilated bodies everywhere. You know we've been here before. Okay. I don't think it's upstairs. It's in here? Where is it? Oh, is it on a different floor? It's below me. Oh. Did I go up somehow? My mind's lying around here. I'm gonna go down. Let me see if I can find a stairway going down. All of them go up. Weird? Yeah. I don't know if I can find a way down. it's not that. Maybe I have to go outside? Maybe it's not even in here.
Ah.
Oh,
I didn't expect
go.
us to wander into the scene of a murder, but somehow I'm not entirely surprised. Anomalous events have a way of spreading, multiplying. We should find a way inside. There might be clues to what happened, and where Anais's research is now.
Wait a minute. Yeah, is this the... I remember this place. There were these two people working in this sealed-off area. They couldn't leave. Two anchorites, I guess that's what they were called. Yeah, but only one body.
They should have been sealed in that room to focus
Yeah.
on their studies uninterrupted.
They're like human
No one in
computers.
or out. I'd suspect the missing anchorite knows something at least. We should ask her.
I think so,
Might be some
Morgoth,
signs
yeah.
in there of where she went. The terminal at Winter's Grasp said Anais' work was sent here. There might be signs of that, or where the missing anchorite got off to.
Yeah. So this is this room. It's like a lecture hall where people would come listen to these guys. And I see one dead in there. They gave us items. They gave us items in this drop box earlier. I wonder if I can get in there. There's also a thing on the table. I wasn't ever able to get inside, but let me see if I can go this way. Maybe I can? Get inside here? Yeah, okay, never mind. The log? Private journal. I think I might have read this before. Hold on, is this new? You flip past hundreds of dense entries full of calculations and notes of arguments Chow is apparently working up for future debates before finding something relevant to your investigation. Later entries mention regular visits by an exemplar Southworth, who claimed evidence of innovativational means to shortcut the solving of the universal equation. After noting the method's highly unorthodox nature, Chow wrote that she found herself shut out of further discussions, leading to routine scenes of tense awkwardness. Oh, so she didn't like how unorthodox his method was? And he obviously didn't like her reaction. In the final entries, Chow appeared worried the two were conspiring about something and noted hushed references to an old order research station near Paradise Island named Point Obviation. She began to believe the Brun intended on abandoning the monastery Ankrol to travel there. Okay. She confronted her cellmate, the other person in here. Anchoress Brun responded that the idea of leaving the Ankrol was not one she considered lightly. That's 1 point me. Oh. Oh damn. And is she the one who's dead here? It's her. Oh god, that's grenade. Wrong button. My bad. Blunt force trauma to the head, puddle of blood nearby.
More to learn here.
Well, no, there was. I just burned up all the evidence, though, so not anymore. Ah, what is this? A scholarly reprimand of the Bassar regime. A series of manifesto-like musings from Anchoress Brun have been pinned to the chalkboard. Most of the comments rail against the current order regime, while others extol the virtues of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. One passage toward the end stands out in particular. The universal equation should be our primary concern. All else is distraction, farce, and needless prolonging of suffering. Okay.
I've had a chance to look around. You seem like you've done a thorough sweep. We should discuss what we've uncovered.
The grenade was hilarious. It was Anchoress Chow who got killed here. Did you see what was posted? It was a logic manifesto,
A disputation of current order methodology. Focuses mainly on our presiding bishop, but saves ample room for the Laureate Council and previous regime as well. I believe I got the gist by efficiently skimming. The general concern is that the order has lost its way. My old department is repeatedly mentioned in a favorable light. Anais' work is regarded highly.
Anchoress Chow died.
Blunt force trauma to the occipital lobe, I believe. Possible signs of an altercation. Might have been an accident. Might not have been. Hard to say with just a superficial glance. At the very least, her cloister mate Anchoress Brun has some explaining to do.
And she's disappeared. Datapad had references to the research at Winter's Grasp.
I believe it was Anchoress Chow's diary. Spoke about regular visits by an exemplar Southworth, who requested access to Anais' work. Chow seemed worried they were conspiring about something. That they'd mentioned an old order research station.
I think I might have been there. I'm not sure. Any idea where she went?
That old research facility seems the most likely spot to look next. I know the coordinates on Eden. Place by the name of Point Obviation.
Nice. She's gonna tell me where. What else did you glean from all this?
I don't know what happened to Anchoress Chow, but leaving a body behind is suspicious. And the disputation reads like a call to arms for any fringe thinkers in the Order.
Yeah, it's like
There's
they're
no destroying the copies at this point, I'm afraid. We're past that. The research is out there. We need a way to keep anyone from taking it up further in the future. If we go in guns blazing from here, it will only continue. We need a plan to annihilate the idea.
Annihilating ideas is hard. How are you so sure it'll continue?
I've seen it happen. Things can take on a life of their own at a certain point. The
She's
more
right.
overt the response, the more unexpected the outcomes. We developed tactics at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection to minimize unforeseeable consequences. We can discuss once we see the situation on the ground.
Okay. We could keep checking this area out first. I think I've done everything here, though, right? Let's go back to the ship.
Time to seek out Anchoress Brunn.
Okay. That's the data pad. That's her body. Nothing else in here. Alright, let's boogie. I think under the tables. Okay. All the way back to the ship here. I think I looted this whole place. Oh, wait a minute. Was it this way? This way? Yeah. I guess I could just fast travel back to the ship, but... Can I fast travel here? I'm not sure. Oh, it won't let me. Yeah, I can't fast travel. Because I'm at a location within a location, basically. I don't know. I guess I haven't been in here. Is that why it's still blacked out? I'm not sure, but... Go this way. Go, gang. Here we go. Bag playing along with me. Appreciate that. Let's see. I guess I could continue doing her mission and go to the next planet she wants me to go to. It's annoying we're jumping around planets, but what are you gonna do? Go to the region map. Our ship is here? Yeah, let's go right to the ship. And go to a different planet. Let's just finish this side quest off. I think it gives her another ability, but if you go to companions, yeah, you can tweak these kind of things. Oh, and he's got a perk point available. His ability goads rather than taunts. So in addition to targeting him, goaded enemies have reduced attack speed, step out of cover, and do not use cover for the duration. Companion ability now fires 6 shots instead of 3. Wow, doubling the damage. Let's go with that. Full cylinder. Nice. So he's got all these perks. I think there is a way to change them. I'm just not sure how. Oh, deselect. Is that what it said? It said deselect somewhere. No? Maybe not. Valerie's got an upgrade. While she's in the party, we auto-heal, regenning. Oh, that's pretty good. All over-healing is temporary health. That's also pretty good. Go with this. Okay. They all level up separately. Yeah, he's 25. They're all 25 now, basically. They have one more perk to go. But yeah, I think you can reset them. I thought you could. Maybe there's an item or something that I have to buy, or can't remember exactly. But let's go to the next system here that she wants us to go to, Eden. Oh, we can fly right to this place. Okay, let's go there. Eden is obviously a very nice moon. Nice climate. Never snows. No, actually, there are big bugs. There are some pretty big bugs on Eden. But, Niles. Alright, I think we're good to go here. So I'm going to take her, and I'm trying to think of what we're in this place, but on Eden, I think there's one more quest, but we'll worry about that later. So we're gonna take her, and who else? I guess I take Niles? Sure. I like switching it up. All the characters are cool. They all have kind of different abilities and everything else. Okay, so here's a bunch of order dudes at this station. Let's save it here. And
Cease any and all manner of perambulation.
I'm not perambulating. Relax.
Don't know who you all are, but unexpected guests are categorically unwelcome here.
Okay,
How'd you
you
even
know what?
find this place? Maybe I should just shoot you and glean details from your logs.
Ah, exemplar, if I
Unbelievable.
may. Surely you recognize...
Yes,
the
I was just gonna. I'm
most
pointing behind me going, I didn't bring
Marisol
Grandma,
Delgado.
bitch. You know who this is?
The
She's gonna
Angel?
rip you a new one
I
right
can't
now.
recall if I ended whoever came up with that name.
Oh, I
Surely
like the
hope
angle
so.
here. She looks
You
awesome.
were head causality intercessor of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
Yep.
Right up till the end, correct?
This guy knows his
More or
shit.
less.
Well, what a fortuitous alignment of low probability events this is.
A coincidence.
Our
yeah.
efforts here are based on your former department. You should confer with Ancrus Brunn straight away.
Oh, so Ancrus Brunn is here. Sorry, just getting a drink. Call off your guard dog first. Say, when the actress first arrives, she caked in someone else's blood? That's hilarious. Yeah, I'll speak to her
We actually
directly.
sought to find you and others of your program,
Let's see.
Intercessor Delgado.
You can?
A serendipitous
The
event
crafting
of
menu,
you
yeah.
arriving.
The ally
Assuming
perks are
you'll
locked. Oh,
vouchsafe
okay.
for your colleagues,
Oh, they are
you
locked.
may
Okay,
all
so you can't
proceed.
reset your your
You'll
teammates.
find Wilhelmina
Morgoth
up
was
the
asking.
lift,
I wasn't sure.
4th floor.
Welcome to Point Obviation. Everyone here is such an admirer. You've been an enormous influence, Intercessor Delgado.
Can't talk. Calculating an inverse complex sine function in my head.
There is some stuff I could steal over there. My ship. Oh, hello. Nice. Don't see anything else here. Yeah, my ship is sweet. I love the ship design. Dude over there. Alright, let's head inside. I mean, I could keep looting, but this is gonna be theft. And if they see me, I'm in trouble. Looking good, like your little antennas. Can pick up that. Oh, it's a
Ancrus
lift?
Brunn is continuing Anais' research from Winter's Grasp. I'm sure of it. Best play along for now, until we can ascertain the best course of action.
I'm with Marisol. Given the security here, if we don't tread lightly, leaving peacefully might not be an option later.
Yeah, no kidding. Might be dead, because they're gonna turn on us and kill us. Alright. Should pull a little quick save here. Hey buddy, how you doing? Just getting the lay of the land, that's all. It is crazy that I'm literally walking with a gun out the whole time.
Is that Marisol?
The endpoint herself. I thought she was a myth.
You guys know her, huh?
Behavior. Don't even breathe.
Don't even
Nothing to
breathe.
see here.
Wonder if I can just take whatever I want. Oh, apparently I can take that.
This
Not get in trouble.
seems a mite controversial, dangerous.
Can't take
even,
that.
both in a physical and mathematical sense.
Your job is intimidation, not risk assessment. The Anchoress knows what she's doing.
Of course. Forgive me.
My flashlight
I
doesn't
will
really
look to
work
math
here. It's
as
weird.
a source of comfort rather than anxiety.
Do not interfere in the workings of the universal equation. I'm
Nice
here
hat,
to
buddy.
maintain security, not to teach you remedial calculus.
Okay. These guys are not big fans of me. I can always see what my relationship with them is. They're the Order. Yeah, I'm very close to being friendly, actually. So this is gonna help us. After this, you know, when I encounter these guys, they'll say glowing things about me. But right now,
I have too much on my mind.
they don't want to talk.
Marital chit-chat. Look, everyone. It's the end point.
Yep.
Come to join us, I take it.
Not a
I
chance.
do have a unique interest in what you all are doing here.
Don't bother conversating unless you're prepared to cite your sources.
Hopefully that's not another puzzle. Can't open any of these. Okay. There was a puzzle like this that was really tricky earlier. Don't see anything in here. My flashlight is just not working. It's crazy. Don't see anything back here. Hey, buddy.
I suppose I could spare 0.004% of my daily cycle to say hello.
It's a stealing if I touch it. Nobody really has anything to say here.
I am a longtime vocal exponent of your work.
Boy, I feel like we're gonna get attacked here at any second.
Go on up. You're expected.
We might have to fight our way out of here. Let's pull a Manny. Anchorus. Research observation experiment input settings. Entrance. Go to the Anchorus. Wonder if we can explore the rest of this facility. Sounds like there are some interesting places here, but...
Yeah, with a facility this impressive, I'm interested to see the work that warranted its construction.
Oh. Wow. That was the distress beacon she tried to send out to get help. What is that noise? What? Food? Like that? Oh, it's that thing outside in the nest. Environmental changes can influence one's understanding of the universal equation. A weather instrument. Telescopes. Sears and Anchorite's focus devices. Okay. Interesting. Is that a pocket watch I can take. Nice. Taking all the loot. Somebody doing lines? Oh no, that's not. Okay. Orb of Greater Pondering. See the Orb of Pondering exhibit just to the left. This orb's larger and therefore more expensive. Don't touch. Scientists once theorized that sound waves could steer the trajectory of planetary orbit. Orb of Pondering. Use device like this to ponder one of life's... Okay. Bunch of artifacts from the Order here. Nothing interesting. Otherwise. Okay, there's a terminal here. Order Research Station, Point Obviation, Test Chamber Alpha. Feasibility, Volatile, Atomical, Electrodynamics Research. Logs. Trials and Tribulations. Entry from Seer Bujold. Oh, that guy. That's who we're following here. Order is better known by its short appellation Point Obviation. Yeah, yet in a world ruled by logic and reason, it would be celebrated as the most consequential Order facility this side of the Archive. Here, my Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection conducted world-shattering trials in feasibility, volatile, atomical, electrodynamics research, harnessing the 4 fundamental forces to accelerate solving humanity's greatest mathematical problem. Instead of a celebration of our efforts, we faced constant tribulations until Point Obviation was shuttered long ago. Ignorant colleagues posited my trials were dangerously flawed. The firmament was falling, they claimed. The end of the worlds was nigh. How pedestrian and paradoxical. Had I been allowed to continue, we would have achieved ascension. Osmos in a bottle. Test Chamber Alpha is where the mathematical magic happens. Site of the boldest research in the history of feasibly volatile atomic electrodynamics. We work towards simulating the entirety of everything in a chamber no larger than your average habitation module. Our Cosmos in a bottle trials are always going to be safe. Anchorite supervised with a control experiment conducted just one level down in the test chamber beta. Not reckless science. We were shuttered. Our aging equipment spread around like the anchor hold. Oh, so those things with the plaques were actual equipment that these guys were using? Restart. After more than 20 years of inactivity, Test Chamber Alpha is refurbished and ready for the recommencement of our daring experiments. A shortcut to solving the universal equation is within reach. Allow me to reiterate, these are not the allegedly dangerous trials of yore. Allegedly dangersome trials. The test chamber has been remodeled into a new anchor hold for Anchoress Brunn, who has exemplar oversight for all new trials. How heartening to see a new group breathe academical life into my old research. Accuracy is their primary concern, followed by the safety of personnel. Well, I've taken this opportunity to recalculate the experimental risks, filling in any corners cut in my initial round of research. Best to settle your affairs and feed your domesticated animal companions now, colleagues. Soon enough we shall achieve ascension. So his research has something to do with, these things. Can't interact with these. That thing is so annoying. I want to go outside and shoot that thing. It won't stop making noise.
Oh, who's this?
Oh. Hi. She's in some kind of interior chamber. Hey, what's up?
Yes, I remember you.
You do?
We met earlier at the site of my former seclusion. I've heard much of your exploits since. If I recall correctly, you helped me prove my argument that pacifism always presents the best options. I admit I have modified that opinion slightly since then. I understand you allowed Seer Wiley to go free, yes? Once was a time I would have made that exact same decision. And as for you, I've been informed that you're Marisol Delgado. I've read your file. An impressive body of work, though often quite mortiferously inclined.
Less so over time. There were too many pesky repercussions, I came to find.
Yes, well, to what do we owe the pleasure? Are you familiar with our goals? Come to join up, perhaps, or should I say re-enlist?
Let's go with this. She was the other woman in that chamber with the dead body.
It was more of a disputation as a scholarly objection than a manifesto per se, but why quibble? Anchoress Chow is very much against it. Her accident is quite tragic. You saw the disputation, though. Tell me, what did you think? You read it, yes?
Uh-oh. A bit over my head. Can you translate? More concerned about the body of your colleague.
A truly unfortunate accident. I had posted my disputation stating my intention to leave. We argued heatedly. Objects were thrown. She stumbled and fell badly. We try to honor her loss. Such tragedy only underlines the importance of our endeavors here. Each day the equation remains unsolved. Countless more tragedies occur. We must succeed at the soonest possible haste.
Everybody's just sacrificing everybody else to achieve their own ends, right? So what are you trying to do here?
Surely you're aware of the myriad errors of our current presiding bishop and previous regime. One of whom shut down the division that operated here, the other squandered it. Our sect aims to end human suffering, sooner than later. We've taken great inspiration from your former department, from their methods and their science. To solve the universal equation in our lifetime requires bold action, clever calculation, and assiduous work.
It's crazy. They're basically splintering off from the Splinter group. The Order was the group that splintered off of the Protectorate, and now another group within the Order wants to split off. They know what's best. It's just the same cycle repeating, right? How did you end up here from the monastery? Exemplar Southworth was involved, yes?
Yes, we have Grace, that is Exemplar Southworth, to thank for that. Her visits to the Anchorhold were quite thought-provoking, as was the research she showed me from Sia Bujold. Bujold's thinking was unconventional, ahead of her time. Why, in fact, she's here with us now today, overseeing an experiment that proves her researcher's theories.
Really? Seer Bujold is here, at present, in this facility? The one we're presently standing in?
How unexpected. She's always such a surprise. You trust her to assist? She hasn't been in a proper lab for decades. What's the experiment?
The intent is to represent the building blocks of the universe within a test chamber. Then extrapolate data revealing the universal equation from the micro-universe that forms. All very groundbreaking and exciting.
She's gonna make a little universe?
About my little cell smiling all day at just the very thought.
Sounds like it could change everything, one might say.
Yeah,
Why, you should go see for yourself. As former colleagues, I'm sure you'd like to reacquaint. Go on. I'll call down to let her know you're coming.
She's just downstairs.
Yes, she's monitoring the experiment.
She's in Chamber B, I guess.
Access unlocked so you can join her. Do please stay in the observation area, though. The work is quite delicate. We'll speak further after you check over Sia Bujold's work and the experiment concludes. Oh, so exciting.
Okay, let's go. Shit's weird. Alright. What do you think about this, Marisol? Come here, Marisol. Come here. Come here.
We'll find time for a private word after the mission.
Fine. Alright, we can go to Research Observation. She gave me access. It's crazy, guys. Am I right? Shit's crazy.
How much longer do you predict preparations will take?
Almost ready. Perfect timing for my former colleague to peer review my work.
This is
I'll press him
Bujold.
to verify my settings. Thereupon we will begin.
Splendid. While others pontificate, we act. I await word of our success with bated breath.
Could end it all right now. Welcome, unspecified associate. Please select from the following options. This is test chamber beta. Check the logs. Big picture. Feasibility is a controversial field. Many a tenured colleague have dismissed it as junk scientism, but they simply lack the cognitive capacity to understand its underlying principles. We focus on the smallest of small things. Okay. Yes. Calculated risks. Why was her facility shuttered? My colleagues at the time posited that her experiments were fundamentally flawed, chaotic, even calamitous. They claimed the study of fundamental forces would produce inconsistencies in garbage data. Celestial slosh, they called it. Okay. Scientism marches on. And they reopened this. They're doing the research again. So they called it dangerous, is basically why they shut it down, right? Okay. So they're going to do the experiment. Test chamber controls. Ooh. I can initiate the experiment. I'm not going to do that yet. Okay. Hey.
Intercessor Delgado. What an opportune time for you to appear. At the perfect moment to assist our experiment. What in the endless void are you? Shh. Comms off, but others are near. I need your aid before this ridiculous affair careens into disaster.
Wait, what?
Can I rely on you this time? Or will you already intend on scurrying away again?
What? Hold on. What are you doing here?
I came to derail this line of inquiry in such a discommodious way that no one would ever consider trying it again. For all the aforementioned reasons of it likely causing, or at least queuing up and leading to, the end of all things. You chose to leave me behind, again. So when they came calling, I thought it an opportunity to sort it all myself. Yet, admittedly, at this moment, I could use your assistance.
This shouldn't be your burden. It's on me.
You don't get to decide that, or adjudicate, or coolly comment in a steely growl. Not falling for that a 10th time. Help or stay out of my way.
Remind me at what's at stake and explain it to me like I'm terrible at math. Is that what she's doing? Let's move on.
The test involves 4 stations. Each represents one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Zeranium gas, macro-evs, nucleons, N-rays. All the usual stuff. That test chamber is where all are meant to mix. To simulate a mini-universe I can apply my theories to, pull data from, and deduce the universal equation in a reduced time frame.
Yeah,
we know what happens if that's successful. So I need you to muck with each station's settings, then initiate the experiment.
Okay, what does muck with entail?
All you need to do is adjust each station's settings slightly. Things will cascade from there. Remember, subtlety is required.
Yes,
Subtlety.
if we alter the experiment input data in a less than delicate fashion, Brun will notice. I assure you.
The guards on the 2nd floor won't appreciate visitors, so avoid getting spotted. Here's a maintenance key. Head down the vent.
Okay, consider the experiment mucked with. Another day, another vent.
Only the fate of the galaxy riding on it. So perhaps try to...
The vent, she said. Here? Okay. So... it's a different room.
2, 3, 5, 8. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5.
That guy beneath me? Huh. Oh man, this is big.
Something wrong back there? Hello?
Oh, somebody hear me? Disable power. Ooh. Oh, okay. If I jump down here, I can start sneaking around. What's on this side? Ooh, that's N-rays. Oh, that's what I need to maybe mess with? One hopes you should recall. N-rays act that as a capable proxy for the cosmic rays they constantly bathe for our present experiment. They have to be fired continuously. Failsafe measures that maintain the stream are accessible in the ventilation shafts. Theoretically, the failure of a single failsafe could be acceptable. Okay. If it's necessary to temporarily interrupt the stream, use the failsafe switch in the room and not the one in the ventilation shaft. Because if something goes wrong, it's more difficult to detect if one in the vent has been thrown. Okay. So they're saying don't do this? Yeah, it's making this blink on and off. That's what I did when I shut off the power there. Okay. Yeah, that's a constant beam. Okay, so that takes care of that. I want to close this. There we go. Now, what do I have to do in here? I don't see a terminal in here. Oh, shit. I think there's a dude over there. Pneumatic tube delivery service. Novice empiricist Pelfrey. This can be used to send an Alta Vitae sample from here to the experiment gas chamber. Reconfigured samples on hand and ready to be sent at the appointed time. Its nucleon levels have already been precisely configured to coax simulated life. Do not combine it with an unconfigured sample or send an unconfigured sample in its place. Okay. So I don't have weirdly reconfigured sample, inexpertly configured, or unconfigured. Gotta find those. Oh, I can mix together stuff. Shit. 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 Ooh, that guy didn't see me. Okay. Okay, that's unconfigured. There we go. What did I just pick up? Pre-configured and unconfigured. I can mix them, right? Combine them the best I can. Combine them into something really strange, yeah. Here we go. Oh god. That guy's coming back. No? Okay. Now we can put that in here. Weirdly reconfigured, yeah.
Anyone else hear that?
Oh god.
No? Oh, just me then, I see.
Oh, you walked by again, nice. Okay, that's done. So I need, there's gonna be 2 more, right? Maybe on this side. Ooh. What are you do? Nice, Niles. Real nice. Idiot. He's gonna get us caught. Real stealthy. Toggle the flow. Ideal setting is 200 PM. Do not alter. Novice Imperious. It's all these instructions to some new guy that was here, or a new girl that was working here. And so they're stating all the basic stuff, right, over and over, which is perfect for us. As I have repeatedly stated, it's an inordinately tricky matter to set all components of this test in the correct manner to simulate a functional micro-universe. Even the slightest... Something smells like it's burning? Weird. Even the slightest error could undermine our vitally important efforts here. For the seemingly infinite time, maximum Zeranian flow is absolutely required for the high... Okay. If the flow is less than 500 gallons per minute, they'll be skewed. If the flow is less than 500 gallons, as if they use gallons. This is PM, okay. Zeranium flow settings. Locking final settings should only be done after Zeranium flow quantities have each been carefully evaluated. It can only be done once. So I'm not going to lock it. This is the flow. Oh, shit! Oh, that turned it off. So what is... Oh, I can turn the flow off. Should I turn them all off? I don't know. Ideal setting is 200 PM. There's nothing that tells me, and this one says... $200 is perfect? This doesn't do anything. Shit. I hear a guy over there. I don't know if I should shut them all off. I shut off 2 of them. Oh, shit. Oh, he can almost see me. She's up in the vent like a pro. He's standing in the middle of the room like an idiot. Oh, man, that guy's standing there. Get out of here, please. Okay, there he goes. Whew. So, I'm not sure. Should I shut them all off? That might be too much. Right? And then it's going to be obvious? Oh, here's another note. 400 PM, do not alter. Okay. Do each of them have a note on them? They do. 300 PM. So if this is 300, the other one's 400, that's 7. It said anything less than 5, right? 200 is the ideal setting. And how much is that one? It doesn't say. Oh, that's that one. So that's 2. So it's 300, 400, 200? So the total is 900 And to get it to fail, I need to get it to less than 500. But if I turn them all off, that's sus. So I just turn off the other... Oh no, but it said 200 is the perfect... No. That's just this one, right? So I leave this one on and I turn off the other two and I should be below. They all say, yeah, ideal setting. So that's 400, that's 300, that's 200. So right now it's at 200, which is fine. Anything less than 5. Oh, wait a minute. No, you know what? I was right. I should only let this one flow because that's 400. So that's less than 500, but it's so close that it won't be noticeable. I think that's the best. Yeah, 300's off, 200's off, only 400's running. Yeah, that makes... Let's lock it. Hack this thing. Okay. I think that did it. Let me in here, Marisol. Okay, one more thing here. Oh. Oh, god damn it, Niles, you idiot. He keeps refusing to go in the vents. He keeps, like, running around. Oh, shit. Somebody seeing me? Ooh, somebody almost saw me there. From where? Okay, I've got to figure out this puzzle as well. Weird-looking rock. Okay. A weird-looking rock. I can hack that thing. Hold on, I just don't want to get spotted by this guy. Laboratory macrowave chamber, novice empiricist Pelfrey. It's almost impossible to create the specific electrochemical reaction necessary to stimulate the wide array of elements needed to populate the micro-universe. An exquisitely well-calibrated amalgamation of metallurgical elements has been placed perfectly inside the macrowave in preparation for the experiment. Just leave it alone, please. So, slightly rotate the exquisite, well-calibrated amalgamation of elements by 0.1 degrees counterclockwise. Science 5, or background professor. Replace the exquisitely well-calibrated amalgamation of elements with a weird-looking rock, because I found the rock. Remove it. I'm gonna just do it super subtly here, and nobody's gonna know anything. Science 5. Okay. The macrowave starting. Okay, so I don't need to do anything else in this one, I think. Yeah, I don't need to do anything else here, right? Okay, get the hell out of here. I could hack this thing. I don't know what this actually does. I can't hack it anymore. I bet you that's another way to do it. Just hack the machine. Okay, I think that's it. So let's go back to Marisol here. That's interesting. 4 different rooms, and each one had kind of a different solution to sabotage it.
Hard to get in a good sleep cycle. These constant permutations upsetting everyone's natural logarithms.
Should just knock this guy out here. I didn't actually go through here, did I? He's chilling. You gonna turn around? Interesting. No any luck checkings? Checkings. What do you mean checking? Checkings. You didn't have any luck checking something?
Start the cycle, do-do-do. Path to ascendancy is non-linear. So it says in the good textbook.
I don't really wanna... I don't wanna fight this guy. I could knock him out, but... Oh, god damn it. Okay, he's still over there. Alright, this way. This is the way I came, yeah. Okay. No need to get nasty. And because we didn't fight any guards, no one is the wiser. Easy. Team? Team? Well, they're dead. Alright. Oh, she's not going to talk to me. I've got to start the experiment, and it's going to screw up here. Let's see how badly it screws up. Oh, the luck test. Yeah, no luck check. I see what you're saying. Yeah, luck is hilarious, and it's usually the dumbest thing. Like, just mash the buttons, and if you're lucky. But it would be not good if they did it too much, right? That's the whole thing with luck. You're not lucky all the time. Once in a while, when it's a really weird specific thing, they just give you a random, hey, you just got lucky. But, yeah, it's kind of funny. I like it. Okay, purge oxygen and initiate experiment. Wait, what? External settings must be locked in. Wait, what? What did I miss? Did I miss one of them? Hold on. I scrambled the macrowave. I altered the Zeranium flow. I modified the Alta Vitae. What is the... I thought I did 4. Didn't I do 4? Maybe I didn't lock one of them in. I did it and then didn't lock it in? Shit. Wait. The mag ray? Is that what it is? It's the N-ray. The N-ray one. That's the purple beams. Which was the first one I did. No. This one. Yeah, I altered... I hit that switch. So it's flickering. Do I have to lock this in somewhere? No. So what the hell? Oh, maybe I have to do something on that main machine? Oh, it's here. This is what I missed. Yep. Lock it. Okay. That's what I missed. Excellent. Get some XP. Yeah, each one of them had to be... The settings had to be locked in, and then we go do the experiment. Okay, there we go. That's funny. Yeah, I missed that one. I changed it. I altered it, but then I forgot to lock it in, and that was it. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. The guy keeps singing.
If you're done,
okay, there we go.
Evaluating my work and all settings are final, enter the terminal command to void the oxygen from the test chamber. The experiment will then begin. Commendable effort scrambling those settings.
My light is so powerful. Look at that. It leaves an afterglow on her hair. That is
void
weird.
The oxygen on the terminal.
Okay. Here we go. Purging oxygen. Whoa. Oh boy, I hope.
Did it work?
Oh my god.
See, Bourgeois, was it a success? What happened?
Hold the applause just yet. I need to run the numbers. I'm sending the others back up to you. They can describe the proceedings in detail.
I shall await their arrival. Anchor's Brun out. That is how these messages end, yes?
Wait, I thought we weren't trying to make a universe.
Farewell.
The results of the experiment will be a career-ending embarrassment for Anchoress Brun. But she won't accept this lightly. We'll need to do more.
God, it looks like we just made a black hole. It does not look great.
I know this type of mission well. Granted, my targets were always meticulously well researched beforehand.
You'll need to
Such like
convince
cannot
her,
be healthy.
destroy her logic.
Yeah, that looks weird.
End this research for good.
Okay, destroy her logic. So not kill her, but just like beat her in a, debate. Like make good arguments, destroy her position. How the fuck are we supposed to do that? This is going to involve math, isn't it? Can't we just kill her?
All it requires is a forceful array of incisive argumentation.
Okay, I am
logical
brilliant.
Reasoning, coercive persuasion, and cognitive contortioning.
Oh.
You mean one of our old brain-off maneuvers?
Brain-off?
That's
We're gonna
what
have
the
a
rank and file in our old department used to call it.
We're gonna have a
Provost
brain-off.
Golding considered it a casual moniker unbefitting of an order scientician.
Make
Okay.
Brun give up on science, logic, and reason entirely. Then no one will ever dare continue the research again.
You want me to talk her
You
out
and
of it,
Marisol,
really?
It should be a light challenge. Easy.
Okay, I have a better idea. Let's shoot her. None of it sounds
Brain
easy.
off against an Order anchorite isn't entirely without risk. We could employ certain other methods to deal with her. From our former department's playbook.
Oh, yes, a book you wrote titled Making an Execution Look Like an Accident.
It's a classic.
Despite the moral quandary ideally involved, unseen consequences still abound.
Well,
That's
I mean,
hyperbolic at best.
yeah, we know
Data
the consequences of
suggests
killing
significantly
someone.
Fewer unpredicted outcomes than outright murder, if properly executed. And I'm quite capable of skewing results in our favor.
And here I thought you'd begun to change.
No, people can't change. What are the potential drawbacks to logic bomb? Seems like you have a clear preference here, Marisol. I'd like to hear our other teammates' opinion about this. What is Niles gonna say? I don't give a shit what he's thinking here. It's my decision. What are the drawbacks to this logic
Success
bomb?
isn't guaranteed. A fair degree of cleverness is required. But you would have the help of someone reasonably intellectually nimble.
I would
This is
be
funny.
willing and on hand to assist. And the other option would remain if we botch it.
Yeah, I'd like to hear our other teammates' opinion. Seems like you have a killer preference. We should try to undermine her confidence if we fail. Accidental death is our fallback. Let's convince her she's an utter failure, but try to leave her alive. Let's kill her and make it look like an accident. Doubt I'll change my mind. Okay, let's leave her alive.
Thank you for listening. That's a relief.
Because I'm brilliant.
Relieved as well.
I have you. And I don't think lucky is gonna matter here, but
others believe me to be.
From the legend, if you're retiring as the endpoint, we'll need to find you a colorful new sobriquet.
how about the Phoenix rising from the ashes? This is my first brain off. Any advice?
Typical argumentation may prove useless, and she'll likely see through most attempts at deception. Be clever, unpredictable, surprise her. But in the event you should fail, you'll need a viable backup plan, or it will erase any chance of success completely. The Anchorus is housed in a test chamber similar to this one. It's been refurbished with some rather tacky furniture, but much of the old experimental apparatus remains. There is a hatch near the elevator upstairs. An external ledge leads to a vent system that can connect the two chambers. Doing so will expose the Anchorus to a lethal atmosphere. I'll need to make an announcement afterward that an accident has occurred tied into the experiment.
For an extemporaneous plan, it's not a bad one. What if the Anchorus realizes what we're doing and calls for help?
I'll cut off her comms when she begins pleading. Oh, that sounds even more heartless when I say it out loud. Please choose wisely.
All right, we should go.
Here's the hatch key in case you need it. May all your endeavors elicit expected results.
Options.
Marisol, do keep out of trouble.
Oh, she turns her back. Okay, so we can go upstairs to the vents and poison her. But I think we can reason with her instead. Shoot her during dispute? No, because she's behind a sealed wall. So we're going to have to poison her, right? She's in this, That bird is killing me. She's in this area. Let's see if I can spot those vents. I don't see them, though. Yeah, those doors are sealed. Okay, quick save. And let's see, hey, guess what? Your experiment
There you
failed.
are. You saw the experiment through to the end, yes? The
Mhm.
data hasn't arrived yet, so please do tell. Was it as beautiful as I imagined? Any inklings to the result? Or perhaps I oughtn't to have recloistered myself till after the experiment concluded, Well, don't just stand there. Tell me everything.
I've got a hunch it might not have gone great. Sir Bujold was very thorough, but there were some issues. I hate to break it to you, but the experiment failed spectacularly. I don't think the universe was supposed to be that color. It looked hungover. Should I not downplay it? Remember, we are trying to convince her that she doesn't want to keep doing this experiment, right? Let's tell her it failed spectacularly.
What? No. It couldn't. Wait.
Calm
Let's
down,
start
lady.
From the beginning.
Jeez.
Step me through your understanding of what's gone awry.
The staff you've assembled lack the necessary skills to pull off such a test. The equipment is out of date. It's deeply flawed on a conceptual level.
Really? In what way?
Okay. Oh, that's a high science. 9? Oh my god. I thought my science is pretty high. I've got science 3, science 9. I think I'm at science 8 right now or something. Spawning a faux mini-universe to solve the universal equation doesn't make a lick of sense. Since when did the Order scientists believe in cutting corners? I thought you were meticulous. Altering levels of Serenium seems like unnecessary hooey. And requirements not met. Damn. I guess I'll go with this.
These are all fundamental building blocks of the universe. Together, they form the primordial soup our galaxy was formed from. This is widely recognized in scientific circles. This was just a start. Such models typically make an enormous amount of errors at first. All quite expected. An anticipated setback, nothing more. It simply needs to be revised and refined. You certainly seem to be making a lot out of this, though, one must say.
Anchoress Chow doubted your plans. Her final words claimed you'd been swayed by flattery.
I miss her skepticalness and insight. If we could agree on a topic, there could be little doubt in its logic and rectitude. Look, there may be some validity to some of your points, yes. But we'll improve. We will continue to stride forward. There's absolutely no need for all this doom and gloom.
Improving the model and methodology won't fix the underlying research being bad science. So this is a science 5. This is better. I think I'm going to go with that.
Why, I'm shocked. I'm certainly glad Seer Bujold isn't present to hear such needlessly provocative and deplorable accusation. There is no call for that sort of meanness in the scientific field, and I can personally attest that it is categorically untrue. Now, is that all? Because I think I've had enough of all this. Everything we've done here is built off Seer Bujold's research, which is quite brilliant.
The Seer came to sabotage the test because she thinks you're going to get everyone killed. Oh my god, just give her up? Lie. You think it's brilliant because you fail to grasp all of its intrinsic errors. Speech 9. The experiment failed terribly. Your career is over. Time to retire. Lawbringer. You're half the scientist Chow was. That's really why you killed her, isn't it? Oh, wow. Science 9. Science 9, I'm one short. Speech 9 is pretty damn high, but that is very blunt. Is she really gonna just stop? Because I'm like, no, your experiment failed, your career's over, time to retire. She's not gonna listen to that, but speech 9 is such a crazy high number. I feel like this has got to be an auto-succeed here, right? I kind of like this, too. She was lying about the way Chow died. You were jealous, and you knew she was right. Lawbringer.
Why, that's ridiculous. We were equals, colleagues.
Look at how flustered she's getting.
Is that what people believe? It was... No. Calm down. Think of your favorite equation. Breathe.
She really flies off the handle, doesn't she?
The experiment data just arrived in my terminal. Allow me to eyeball it a moment. Perhaps there's something here to help prove or disprove any of what you've been saying.
Oh, good. Look at the
There was
data.
some variance to the input data. Not far beyond acceptable parameters, but curious. Could explain the failure.
God damn it. Still sounds within the margin of error. I maintain that the underlying science is off. You're grasping. Everything's unsound.
Oh, come. One bad test wouldn't mean the science is completely flawed. This has been a difficult conversation. Challenging, disputatious, at times compelling.
Oh, man.
Yet I remain unswayed.
If I may, I have a point I'd like to add.
No, I'll succeed or fail here on my own. No, by all means.
There's a critical flaw in Sir Bujold's approach, I think best illustrated by this English phrase. Time flies like an arrow.
Hey.
Fruit flies like a banana.
Groucho
I much
Marx.
appreciate this jest. Very simple, yet clever. Because in English, the word like can mean similar to or I prefer. And flies can be to soar, or plural of the insect. Through this perspective, it functions, makes sense, is humorous even. But in another language where words' meanings differ slightly, it does not. The framework we interpret the statement from changes, thus rendering it uninterpretable. False. Bujold's method of shortcutting the universal equation is much the same.
She
It
ties
lacks
it
context.
to an idiom.
When you extrapolate the data from the mini-universe to the larger one, the information itself may scale correctly, but fail to interrelate. That is an interesting thought puzzle. As humorous as it is inapplicable.
Okay,
I
lady.
remain unswayed.
I gave you a
We
chance.
tried. Our fallback plan's our only option now. Head for the hatch.
What was that? You're starting to worry me. What do you intend to do? Ah, the experiment data. There was some
Oh.
variance to the input data. Oh,
Okay. Okay, we gave her a chance. She knows what's gonna happen next. Actually, she has no idea, right? Is that the hatch? Yeah, there we go. Unlock it. Whew. Okay. Oh god. Ooh. Good thing. Plasma grenade in there. Give me that. You were annoying, really annoying. You should have just kept your mouth shut. Oh god. Ooh, test chamber ventilation reroutement. This limited access control system was originally devised to reroute ventilation between the two test chambers during special larger scale testing. Doing so now would expose the refurbished chamber to the toxiferous atmosphere created during the earlier mini-universe experiment. Sorry, lady. That's what you get. We tried. We tried. Oh. Oh. Oh no! Oh my god.
Of the Order, a tragic accident has occurred. During our recent experiment in test chamber beta, we failed to recognize
Darn.
that ventilation systems had been left connected to test chamber alpha. As you know, it had been recently refurbished as an enclosure
Oh.
for Anchor's blood.
Hide the evidence.
Her life for science. Well, it's true that we found the related research deeply flawed, but she gave her life for the pursuit of science.
I can't get in there, can I?
It was a colossal failure. I, as senior scientist remaining, have determined we must abandon this inquiry and shut down the program immediately. Oh, such a terrible shame. Farewell.
Okay. I guess those doors won't open. So we just can't get in there. I thought there might be loot or something in there, but... let's go back and talk to her and see what she says. Damn, I tried. Could not convince her, so we gave her the gas. Oh. I don't like leaving whatever the hell that was sitting there, but okay. And I never got to go to this. Alright, entrance level. Weird. Okay, take care. Thank you, Morgoat. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Oh, here she is.
I understand now why they say never meet your heroes, Intercessor Delgado. You've truly been an enormous disappointment.
Bro,
The key
oh, that's
experiment
self-worth.
fails and Anchor's Brunn falls prey to an unfortunate accident right after you and your consort arrive.
Yeah.
And we are all to believe these events are unrelated?
Destiny's a
That's
bitch.
circumstantial and more than a mite bit paranoid. I expect better from an Order scientician. Even one from the Department of Applied Scientism.
Don't think I don't see your handprints all over this, Delgado.
Ah, this is your first workplace accident and you're feeling guilty about it, I see. Thought you believed in Sir Bujold. Didn't you hear her announcement? I think long and hard before accusing a former preemptive causal redirection intercessor. Yeah. Didn't you hear her
I don't
announcement?
care that you somehow roped in Bujold with that little performance. I'm not buying it. The Anchoress, poor trusting soul that she was, may have believed you were here in good faith, but I don't. You're looking more and more like enemies to me.
I think we're about to fight. Lie. We discovered a great deal of falsified data in the underlying research. Marisol, I'm done with words. Can we just shoot our way out now? Speech attack. So this would inspire my teammates. Anchoress Brun talked a good game, but overlooked the shoddy science involved in the test. Observation 9. Whoa. Falsified data.
Fascinating. You know, I reviewed that work myself, right?
But
I'm well versed in
you're a
manipulative
dunce.
prevarication from feckless mutineers. Try again. Or try facing a gauntlet of well-trained exemplars. I could always choose for you.
Oh my god. This isn't working, Marisol. Can I just shoot her? You've all put an outsized amount of faith in Sir Bujold's science. She's a fraud, so you see more than the Anchoress then. She's smarter than you, yeah? We prevented future disaster and cleared you of potential wrongdoing. You should thank us. Leadership 5. Speech 14? Holy shit. Science 14. That's one of the highest. That is the highest level check I've seen so far. Holy crap. I'm not even close to that. Should thank us.
An interesting argument. Well, I don't mean to waylay you overlong further. I know you're to blame. I just wanted to see how far you were going to take this. I can't believe Anchoress Brun fell for any of it. Fellow exemplars of the Order, commence hostilities.
Come on. Oh shit. Okay, let's change this stupid hammer that I'm holding. I guess I'm gonna take Shoddy. Oh, what the shit? You bastard. Oh god. There, get him, dude. Healing. Good, good. Nice. Oh.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Oh.
Standing by to stupefy.
Ooh.
Check your scopes for combatant analysis. Taking the fight out of them.
There we go. Is there another guy there? Oh, this was the guy who was talking to us before. We'll leave him alive. Crying. Yeah, sorry, dude. He's cowering there. That's awesome. Okay. Let's loot these guys. Dummies. Should have just left us alone. Oh, nothing? Rough. Okay, thought there'd be some loot there. Loot that dude's leg. There's his head. We're gonna let that guy live as a way to spread our legend here. The legend of Damien and Marisol. Okay, this is where I came in. This guy's head and legs and everything end up over here. Oh, I blew him down the stairs. That was this guy. Yeah, sorry, buddy. F around and find out, am I right? Peace. Oh, that's bright. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a bunch of dudes out here still. Oh, my God. Ah! Nice. Oh, that's a sniper. Let's switch to sniper rifle here. What should I use in my middle weapon? Maybe LMG? Try the LMG. Out of the way, dude.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Holy shit. I think I just killed him.
Combatant scan. Go for torpification.
Oh no. Did I kill him? Oh shit, is that a nade? Nade just came in there. Ooh. Okay, her thing is ready again.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Okay, his thing is ready again. Nice. Okay, let's get him going.
Patience. Still with charges. Target analyzed. Lay down buck.
Jeez.
Have a fix on their weaknesses.
Shit. Okay, she's ready to go again. I can hear that guy crying still. Stun him. Nice. She killed him. Oh, I need to reload this thing? No way. Oh, that's my guy. Oh, man. Get him. Oh, there we go. Smoked him. Oh, boy. Oh, he just got knocked. Oh, God, what? Oh, that hurts. Oh, God. Let's inhale. Okay, both my teammates are down. Smoke him in the ass. This thing kind of sucks. I think I'm gonna switch guns here. Let's use the SMG in the middle here. God, his giant melon. Oh, wow, is that guy? Oh, wow, that guy got up on the roof? That's awesome. This guy's all the way on the roof. There we go. Oh, that was nice. Oh man, I'm spraying him and he still manages to lob a grenade? Oh, ice grenade, nice. Let's launch a plasma. Another one. Me and this guy just nading each other? There we go.
Combatant scan.
Get him. Oh my god, is he still up? Oh, damn it. Anybody else? I think we got him. Holy crap, what a battle. A running battle through the whole area here. This guy's head. Okay, beautiful. Take all the stuff that's here. I've got a new perk where enemies drop ammo, and it's just been perfect. I've never had to buy ammo again after taking that perk. There was a guy up here. I looted this already, right? You should have listened. You should have listened. I told you. Dear God. Okay, we've looted all this. And there's our ship down there. Let's make sure we didn't leave anything behind here. Ooh, a data pad. You may have noticed the higher than average number of guards at point obviation. Without going to detail, our research is approaching a critical phase. Okay, so we derailed this whole thing. Feels good. Okay, I think that's it. I think we looted everybody. Good work, folks. Good work. There was nothing in here anyway, right? There was a guy in here we could... Oh, this thing, I guess. Alright. Alright, that's it. Let's go. Oh, shit. This guy's gonna attack us, isn't he? Oh, no, that's her. Oh, that's the scientist. I was ready to attack her. Okay, nothing else down here.
Oh, look who it is. The legendary former head intercessor of the Order. Another mission successfully completed. Made it through all that without a scratch.
She did get scratched. I had to pick her up. But...
Say, I know this was difficult and rather a mess, but you listened.
We did more than listen.
Tried
Did
to do
whatever
right before
exactly
you
what you told us.
did what you must. I appreciate it. The attempt. No matter how that may sound.
The credit or blame belongs to the commander here. It was their decision, ultimately.
You forget I know you. You always thought you knew better. No one could ever convince you of anything. Before, that is. Good to see.
Yeah.
Maybe you are facing yourself.
Acing this
There are a
mission.
few things I'm still not used to saying. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Please. And thank you. But thank you, Anais.
At any rate, I'm off. You all take care now. Marisol, don't be too enigmatic or anything. Try. Before I forget. Meant to give you this earlier.
What did she give her?
Thank you.
Ooh, mod kit.
Anais?
Yes. That's the story mission.
Goodbye.
Guess we'll never know what happened to Anchoress Chow,
Oh, Brunn obviously murdered her. Thought you knew that.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was an accident. Perhaps she simply wanted to knock Chow unconscious so she could sneak away. Or not. Indefinite immurement isn't for everyone. Even the finest minds may crack under the strain. But her canned feigned concern about Chow, how she kept changing the subject, both belied an underlying sense of guilt to me.
We knew that. Sure you're doing all right?
Not really. Not yet, at any rate. Everything's a bit raw right now. But suppose I will be. Thank you, dear.
Seer Bujold sure was something. Hope you didn't take any of her harsher comments to heart.
Yeah, so to ace that mission, to A+ that, you need to convince the second lady out here to drop all their weapons and not attack you there, and that's just too hard. Level 14 science and was it science and speech or something? Level 14 checks, like, whoa, okay. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I don't see anything else over here. Oh god. Ah. Oh, a data pad? I didn't see this. Landing pad technician? Okay, weird. Alright, let's get out of here. And let's equip this mod kit that she just got. She's got a new modification, and she's gonna look different. That's the coolest part of this, when you upgrade the companions. Busybody's perk, they found a bunch of stuff.
It's customary to evaluate results after a mission of reasonable significance.
That was reasonably significant. Yeah, let's
I've
chat.
had some time to cogitate over what occurred at Point Obviation. Some parts don't sit right with me still. Wonder if you and I might talk it through.
You're stuck thinking about having to upgrade Brunn, and here I was hoping we'd never talk about that mission again. Yeah, what?
Yes.
Brunn?
At the work I used to do, I'm no stranger to guilt and regret. Midway into my requisite sleep cycle is when it usually plagues me the most. We could have done better by Anchoress Brunn. If we'd properly convinced her to abandon the research, I'd doubtlessly still lament duping her, but she'd be alive.
I tried.
Yet, such
So did you.
actions were par for the course for me in the past. When my remorse for Brunn rears its head, it will need to get in line.
Yeah, level 9 science. Damn. It's her fault and the Exemplar.
Yes, Southworth was complicit, and now she's dead.
At least we don't have to worry about the universe ending now, for that reason, that is. Would it have been really that bad of a thing? No. We don't have to worry about the universe
so,
ending,
at
that's
least.
good.
According
Just
to
the
Anais,
other
we
way
could
it's
have
gonna
reduced
end.
the likelihood of that occurring by
rifts.
completing the brain off. It's not anywhere near zero, but it's
Yeah.
unlikely.
How do you
She
feel with
seemed
Anais?
pleased that we at least
Anais?
attempted to address her concerns, so I've changed, apparently. Thanks to you.
Yeah, you're different.
It's been a while since anyone gave me a good talking to like Anais did. And I'll admit your influence has been rather positive.
Good to
I'm
know.
pleased with the path I'm on now. I didn't think this is what the plan had in store for me. I've been facing myself with the same zeal I face my enemies. With tidier results. Appreciate you taking the time to talk it over, Commander.
Okay. Energy storage. Oh, what is that? Energy storage. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Look at that little cutie. Oh, he's not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but that's okay. Growing like a champ. My sisty pig. Look at this chonker. Hey, buddy. Workbench. Party upgrades. Marisol. So yeah, nice. So she gets isomorphic charger, and you'll see her weapon change here. Pistol now charges her companion ability when it deals damage. That's interesting. Deals more damage. Now extends the duration of hostile effects on her target. Plasma side effects get increased. Let's use this. Ooh. Whoa. It's pretty crazy. Okay, now let's upgrade her armor. Shield battery. She gains a shield whenever you spend gadget energy. I never spend gadget energy. Charge for her companion ability whenever she takes damage. Wow, she's just going to be triggering all the time. Whoa. Oh, she completely changes color. She's got a sweet cape now? Awesome. Hold on, let me look at that again. Oh, it locked it in? Oh, it locked it in, I guess. Yeah, these you can change anytime. But I can't remove them now. Nice! She looks awesome. Yeah, her uniform changed. Cool. Okay, so we're done with her. And that's the story mission, her side mission done. Kind of like doing these side missions and getting these guys leveled up. This guy, Central Control. Travel to Praetor. She wants me to go to the doctor. But he didn't give me anything, so I'm wondering what the deal is. I think we're gonna see him later, so I could go to Praetor here and do this stuff. I think that's where I'm gonna go. So let's go to Praetor, and then I think I'm gonna save it there. Praetor's a tough planet too. All the monsters are big and scary. The dark planet with electrical storms. Alright. Here we are on Praetor. Let's save it. And that is going to be where we leave it for today. This is The Outer Worlds 2. Beautiful game. Super fun. I like the combat. I like the perks and the flaws and all that stuff is pretty interesting. It adds a lot of replay value. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's cool. Writing and voice acting really are the thing that put it over the top, though. That I love just good writing. Just even that alone. Voice acting helps, but good writing is such a big deal. It's like just fun to play. Like, I don't know. I love reading the lore. I love all the little jokes, all the weird personality types, and on and on and on. Let's see here. Give somebody some love. Goober Guts. Let's give Goober Guts some love. Give them a follow. And I'll be back tomorrow for more Magic. We're going to be playing... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's Tuesday. So let's play... Maybe we'll start with a draft and then play some Standard. And then we'll get up the vote and see what people want us to switch to. I didn't get to play Arc Raiders today, but I would have liked playing some Arc Raiders. Maybe I'll just hard force Arc Raiders tomorrow, because it's been a while and I kind of want to play it again. I miss it. It's a sweet game. Alright. That's the message I'm going to post. You guys can copy and paste that if you want. If you're not a sub and you don't have the emotes, feel free to post whatever emotes you want. I don't know where this person is in the game. They've got Tristan already, so pretty far in, I guess. Anyway, let's give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Monday. Peace.